Neil, how are you able to handle everything throughout the day, Neil? The juices and some ingredient make it brain damage. I take the subway. There's brain damage. And I suck his cock. And I empower for the next day. That's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Anthony.
I didn't know that's a different. Okay.
Anthony, I want you to meet a friend of ours,
That's if
Rabbi Watchuk. He's a good friend of ours, Anthony. Anthony is very good with history.
Excellent.
You know, you can watch all kinds of documentary videos about, focusing history from a biblical perspective.
Why don't you have Anthony on as one of your? Why don't you have Anthony on?
Sir, Rabbi.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm trying to turn the camera around. Here we go.
Anthony, what's new? Hello.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
Nice to talk to you.
Pleasure to talk with you as well.
Fine, thank you. Andrew's my buddy. We talk all kinds of fun stuff, history, religion, politics, and all that good stuff.
Excellent. You should ask him to be on his podcast. Did you know that he's going to start live streaming his life? Did he tell you?
No, he didn't. And I don't know what that is. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Rabbi.
Yeah.
Yes, we're here.
Excellent. Very well. Well, Andrew, you should have Anthony on your podcast.
Yeah, I told him he's great with history. We talk about history, biblical history. We were looking at like Harad and
the Temple Institute.
The Temple Institute.
We're looking up right now, even on TV right now. We're watching about the British culture and how the Muslim community is affecting British culture. All these interesting things we like to watch,
Salome with the
absolutely.
With the head on a platter.
Oh yes, Salome with the head on a platter.
The mikvahs. And
Temple Institute.
Yeah, because the temple, the problem is because of the temple, the geopolitics involved, to go from that and going back. Biblically, we were looking at where Abraham, what is it, Shinar, the culture of, Shinar, where Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac.
That's the Temple Mount.
Shinar.
On the Temple Mount, right, Andrew? Yes.
Not the Temple Mount, where Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac.
That's the Temple Mount.
What is that called?
Temple Mount, yes.
Well, there's a mount there, but it's not the Temple Mount. They think it's the Temple Mount. Yeah, they think it's a Temple Mount. There's certain tribe there. What is it called? The tribe?
I don't know, Andrew.
But they had shortage of women, so they were importing. They were Ukrainian women. They were importing there and converting them to Judaism.
Well, what sect was that? I forgot the name of that sect. We forgot.
I forgot the name of the sect. They think Shinar. Yeah, Shinar is the Temple Mount. It should have been built there.
Yeah, I think Huckleby was in that part of the world, and supposedly he found the actual altar where Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac. You remember that? Did we saw that? Did we see that?
I don't know what would you call it. It's on top of a mount, but it's
a Temple Mount, right, Rabbi?
That's absolutely right. It's sometimes look, where Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac is the Temple Mount. Many times it's called the land of Moriah or Mount Moriah.
Mount Moriah, that's it. Mount Moriah.
Yes.
Mount Moriah. And what's the tribe that's still there that thinks that that's the Temple Mount, not the Rock of the Dome? What is that? You know what that tribe is called? That sect? I forgot.
We forgot. There's a very small, almost extinct sect, but still there. Are they like a?
They preserve a lot of ancient artifacts there.
we forgot the name of this sector. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, but we've been watching the documentaries like that.
Yeah, we watch lots of documentaries of religious, biblical, historical, philosophical,
Not so much philosophical,
religious, historical. Yes.
Well, that's phenomenal. Well, you tell Reverend Andrew that you want to be on his podcast.
Andrew inspires me.
That's
He
great.
showed me this video. This was weird to me that Dublin, Ireland was founded as a white sex slave trading post. They took Slavic and French white women. They were selling them models, average, and by the dozen in bulk to Muslim harems. They came from Muslim countries to Dublin, Ireland to buy these white sex slaves, and that's why Dublin was trying to conceive of that.
In Eastern Europe, and brought them down to the trading ports of Caesarea, right, Andrew? And in Caesarea, like Samarkand, then they would export the slaves to Baghdad. This happened in the 10th century,
Right.
when the Empire of Caesarea was very big. Are you familiar with that empire?
Absolutely. And King Baku and
Yes, that's right. Yes, and he had elected to have a Jewish state at that time.
that's correct. He was given the
Right?
choice
Is that correct?
to be, yes, he was given three choices: to become Jewish, to become Muslim, or to become Christian. And he chose to become Jewish and perhaps have a mass conversion of his people because he felt that this was
Yes.
the one religion that had a group revelation, meaning the event that happened at Sinai, as opposed to being reflected from individuals like the Nazarene or like Muhammad.
Yes, that's interesting stuff.
Yes, sir.
And
Then we were watching how Baal worship kind of contaminated Judaism for a while.
Most certainly.
Baal worship,
That's true.
yeah.
That's
yes,
the calf.
It kind of correlates to an antichrist,
That's the golden calf.
a counterfeit Christ. Yeah, a counterfeit Christ, like a counterfeit Messiah. What the Christians call today the Antichrist, a false reflection of the Messiah. Vow, to bring rain, bring clouds, and bring rain, and prosperity, and it culminated in the golden calf.
yes.
Well, Anthony, you should ask Reverend Andrew how you can create your own podcast.
Of course, if Andrew has a time, we can create our own podcast. I personally like to entertain all thoughts and views of a political, philosophical, and religious nature, because I think it's always important to discuss different views and different concepts, and
Certainly.
especially with relevance to what's going on in the world, because things are getting out of hand over there.
He's very into space expert.
Oh, the rabbi?
Yes.
No kidding.
Israeli space agency.
Oh, Israeli space agencies. Interesting.
I was on a
Yeah.
podcast about it earlier this week. Anthony, do you have Discord?
Do I have what?
Discord, Discord.
What's that Discord? I don't know.
Discord, where we talk to Angel and
Oh, Discourse. Discord, yeah. Oh, yes.
yeah. He
All right.
sent me a video, space exploration, Kabbalah, a video.
Oh,
You can watch them.
then we'll do that. Andrew will show me this, and we'll watch it together.
Excellent. And then, Reverend Andrew, send Anthony an invitation to join this, and I can help him get his podcast.
Thank you, my friend. Andrew walked away, but I'm gonna have Andrew help set me up, and we can all partake in this.
Absolutely.
That sounds lovely.
I'm live 24/7. I've been doing this for nearly 5 years. I'm always available, and we'll get you set up with the podcast. We had him, look, earlier today, Reverend Andrew was streaming on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch, and some other ones simultaneously.
Then we'll do
Yeah,
that.
he made a background of the Western Wall. People praying that, and
Fascinating.
they could see us like we're at the Western.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's fascinating.
yeah, it's really nice.
That would be wonderful.
Absolutely.
Look at that. Have you been to the Western Wall?
I have not. I had plans to right before the pandemic, and those obviously changed because of the traveling situation. And then the conflict happened, and I felt that, hey, it'll be there. I want to start streaming my life, and when things die down there and there's more peace, that's when I will make my way.
Yes. Hopefully there'll be peace one way or another over there.
God willing.
'Cause,
That's
well,
absolutely.
that's our situation. I heard news today that yes, that there was a what happened? Ivan sent over some sort of
2,500 settlers that you on the.
no, not that one. They hit an Egyptian port, an oil tanker. Did you hear about that today?
Two it, better than that.
Was that an accident or was that
I don't
intentional?
know. It's driving oil price.
Yeah, that's the driving oil prices. It's going up, which means that the dollar might be tightening, and that's why the precious metals are dropping all of a sudden. There was a severe drop in the market yesterday. It's 1,100 points.
I saw
Although
that.
rebounded halfway today.
Right.
Yeah, I used to be in the markets. I used to trade for the major brokerage firms. That's fascinating as well.
100%. I understand
Well,
that.
if the oil is rising, that creates for tightening of interest rates. A tightening of interest rates supports the dollar. The dollar is worth more, which means precious metals will drop. Yes, but then again, you have this constant ping pong effect day after day. Yes, sir. My friend, here's Andrew back.
Hey,
Good talking to you.
Anthony, ask.
Hello.
Yes, Reverend Andrew. Not right now,
Yes,
but when we have time, get Anthony in here. I'd love to talk with him more, and he can do it on his own device.
Yeah, we hang out on.
Sounds good.
Pleasure to meet you, Anthony.
Okay, pleasure to meet you, my friend. Hope to talk to you next time. Bye-bye.
God willing.
Right
Goodbye.
now, we're going to go to the other building.
Okay, let's get your coffee.
The other building is a historical present. Part of it's historically preserved. This was Rockefeller's father and Pratt is his name. He was
And this
Karasik.
across the street.
Well, yeah, this is the Gold Coast. The Great Gatsby was written a few blocks from here. It's a real nice area. I was living here before I ended up in this company. This facility was Pratt's. Between you and me, it was Pratt's. He owned an interest in Standard Oil because of the kerosene business he was in, that Pratt. And he built one son a mansion down a block. They turned it into a hotel, and this place was his other son's, and it was altered, I guess, in the 50s over there, or the 60s into a healthcare facility, and then they added this building later on, I think the 70s. But part of the building is historically preserved. The ceiling with the chandelier, the marble stairway, and it's a beautiful ceiling. And there's a water fish tank over there that you could throw a girl in over the top. You could swim around like a mermaid.
That's fascinating.
But we're gonna go to the women here because they're grown, so their granddaughters don't visit. thank, God help America. But the other building, they're not broke yet, so there might be a high grade go to visit. That's like a short-term rehab building. Yeah. There's a corridor that connects you to, goes under a hill. See that? It goes under a hill and goes into the basement of the other building. And they have a Starbucks coffee machine. Yeah. Pretty good coffee.
You had a lovely reception, so let's
Yeah,
it's entertaining to us.
Leslie's pretty hot.
yeah, she's cute. She's a nice girl. She looks like a kid, but she's like 31. She got a 15-year-old son. You wouldn't expect it. She looks like she's.
Yeah.
But she's a nice girl. Most of the, she's a nice. They used to have this reception director there that hired all these girls to move from school. And they were all like begging to the environment, to philosophy and art, and they were cool, but she left and they all left. I go up to China. She used to work in a baking coffee out in China for a year. She came back and was trying to get her back here to work, recreation. Just like a fan. She's an art, she could go out to press. No, but I used to talk to her about natural health and philosophy and art all the time. Yeah, I miss her. She was like 24, 25. There's not really anyone around here anymore.
Are you allowed to leave that place? Are you allowed to leave that place?
Yeah, they can't stop you from doing anything without a medical reason. It's not a prison. They kind of, fudge things around and have all the people convinced that it's some kind of prison, like they give you Stockholm.
Why are you there?
Without a medical reason. Because I'm broke.
Okay, but I mean,
Broke.
but don't you need like a medical reason to be there?
Because you'll be technically, but then if you don't have a safe place to go, they don't have to release you. They can't really release you. It makes sense because the last empty bed cost them all the money. They gotta fill out a beds before they make a profit. Number one, number two, they have more time to take care of the people who need help. And number three, I mean, if insurance don't pay for it, the benefit to everybody on board. Number two, you can refuse to leave to go here, there, They're a medical reason. Everybody's crippled. That's why we need each other. But you can't really live here. You can't. It's really it's dehumanizing.
That's why the fish tank.
Yeah.
Big fish tank, 700 gallons.
For the parents in a public. See the fish tank? The light's off now because they don't like to get algae in it. But it's a big fish tank. You can put a girl in there in a bikini, swim around, like a mermaid tail on it.
Certainly.
There used to be like a cup whale named Jonah, but the whale died. Now these little clown fish. That's Nemo. Nemo back there. Nemo. See Nemo?
Yep.
Nemo. like Star Wars. They're hiding in the reef now. They're sleeping. See, over here, the lobby, that building over there, can you see on the camera, see the building over there?
Yeah.
On the hill over there. That's where we just were before, and that's the corridor that connects them over there. But this is the nice part over here, the ceiling. This design would make a nice wall too. See the ceiling up there, that gold leaf seems from the
Are you on the North Shore?
northern. Yeah, the North Shore, yeah, the Gold Coast they call it. Whatever. Yeah, Gatsby over here. I'm the great Gatsby.
Yeah, like Beacon Towers.
Like what?
They used to have Beacon Towers.
Bacon Towers?
Beacon
North
Towers.
Shore?
Beacon Towers.
I never heard of Beacon Towers.
Yeah, it was the estate along with the Oheka Castle. That's where the Great Gatsby took place. It's been demolished.
Yeah, but what's his name? Fitzgerald was staying, from what I heard, on an island a few blocks from here. There's an island, Morgan Island, they call it. And this is out on a peninsula. And then the other peninsula is Sands Point, where the green light was. And around here, you know, all the robber barons at the turn of the century built estates here.
Right.
There's Morgan, J.P. Morgan, and Woolworth, and DuPont, and the Gold Coast. Yeah, they all the robber, yeah, between Great Neck and basically Huntington Bay stretch. It's nice around here. Nice around here. There's all country clubs and golf courses and estates. But there's a book by Nelson DeMille called The Gold Coast about like the regentrification of the area. Very good movie. He's a good writer. I'm surprised they didn't turn his books into movies. The sequel to it is about a Muslim who moves into the area just being gentrified. Another good book. The first book, some lawyer who married into some old money family, and you know, he kind of don't fit into there. They're trying to keep their weird customs going. He mentions all these landmark places around here, these kind of things. You know, you go into these preservation societies, the gazebo preservation society, and these people try to keep like these old weird customs going, like when they had cards with the name of the estate on it, with no numbers or addresses. They gave you, you know. Talk about how they made stained glass. That's why they call it Sands Point. They like the glass there. They just export that stain to Europe.
It's Agnell Hill, the Teddy Roosevelt House Preservation, right by Cold Spring Harbor. That's where Teddy Roosevelt lived.
Cold Spring Harbor.
Yes, and he preserved his home.
You go into that library, it's a very nice library. But in Sands Point, too, those two libraries, yes, that's packed.
There's a little castle there in Sands Point.
Oh, yeah, they used to have medieval festivals.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I used to go to those medieval festivals. No, but the library there, one wall is all glass. They spent a lot of money on that library. It's like they got all kinds of things going on in there. They got a huge library going on, and it's like the whole side is all glass on the water. Yeah, the other one they got like beautiful furniture, rooms you could use. Beautiful. Even Cole Hall here. They let you use the place. It's Cole Hall. Planting Fields Foundation. That Arboretum here. They gotta preserve. Yeah, they let you use the place, the house there. When you look on Facebook, you see beautiful. Who's that? Like from that Robin Barrett or the place. And they got secret passageways, where they have speakeasy in there. Be a good place to do lectures.
Not far from Oyster Bay.
Oh, it's right down the block here. In Nottingham.
Yeah, but to get to Oyster Bay, we just cross that little causeway.
Yeah,
Through Bayville.
it's down 106.
Yeah.
It's down 107 to get here. That's one
The
of
Mill Neck is in between Bayville and Oyster Bay. Only trouble it's
I was staying with this guy after the hurricane in Huntington in Hillside. Mariah Carey had the house 2 houses away. She gave to her sister. Yeah,
Huntington nice.
all around here, like
Lloyd's Neck,
Greta
Lloyd's
Sestrin
Harbor.
and what's it
Just
just
north
that
of
spin doctor. Lloyd Harbor, yeah, that's another good one. Lloyd Neck. What do you that spin doctor, the Irish guy. Like
O'Reilly?
O'Reilly lives over there.
I thought O'Reilly.
Larry King lives right over there.
Larry
Yeah,
King
Manhasset.
is-
Larry King is East Hills next to Manhasset. That guy they put give him the PhD that they made the greedy guy look stupid. The Democrat Hannity. He lives in Cold Spring.
I thought he moved. He is.
Maybe moved down there. Then yeah, Billy Joel. They got
Yes.
like a field with this guy that came through the coast. What's her name? J-Lo lives in Brookville.
Manhasset.
I don't know. They all live around. All these people got some money. They'll buy a house. What's his name? Frank Langone.
Yes.
That guy who financed Home Depot. He bought what is that? Langone Health. He went to Northwell. All these guys, all these people that are public figures, they all got a joint over here with country club and some dumb whore that my friend got that gas station on Northern Boulevard at 107. This Montenegro guy, he does foreign cars with he was working across the street. They all looking for him when they closed that down. And like within 10 miles of every direction, there's no other place to fix your car. They all trust these guys who bought the gas station. His brother was manager one where my friends inherited the place. Their father bought it, had a heart attack, and the 28-year-old pothead got us in local. So they don't know what they're doing. They hired his brother. Then he went over there. Then, let's hang out and drink over there with him. I'm up from Brandon. And all these people are coming in there like with obscene wealth, with hot bottles, why did they bought you? It was high-end cut. Yeah, there's like nothing around there. This guy, Mr. G, who brings food. I stopped by with the booze on it. They're good guys. Not American, they're from Montenegro. Yeah. The guy who bought the place, Sammy, his wife edited this Creationist magazine. She's into that kind of, holistic health thing. And his brother is like a playboy. He's into like flashy cars and with the young guy, They're good guys. They're good guys. I don't know too many people over here, which is weird because I always knew everybody wherever I was, but not in Glencoe. Even in Huntington, I was there 3-4 months. I knew the whole damn town. I don't know, this place is weird over here. It's like a city. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Weird here. I don't know, over here they're selling $20,000 rugs, and next door there's like an ABC store, like a five and dime with a bodega. I don't know, it's a strange place. It's some like well-cleaned jewelry store next to people drinking beer in the street with bones pulling up. I don't know what kind of street. But I don't know. Maybe they're all in these country clubs. Yeah. Over there.
I know there's a Huntington bookstore across the street from the Mexican restaurant.
Oh, yeah. That,
You know that other store?
what was
Next door. Oh, yeah, meeting.
the, that was, yeah, that was.
Because maybe 10 years ago.
I used to.
Oh, right, sure.
I just think the other guy's kind of
New York Avenue,
and there's
I
nothing
think
wrong with
it is.
Yeah.
He did get in trouble for hitting
And that's the airport.
Yeah, that's what we were. Well, I think the station.
Join our Patreon if you want early
That,
access to
that,
Timos. And
that's it.
as soon as today the
We
bathrooms
used
get
to
done,
go to the club at Coco's. I used to go there all the time.
Thanks. And I'll be
Those are
doing
like
some more same beggars.
like
As
volleyball
you
and
know,
water.
like 3 people that I wanted to come on.
Thursday nights,
And,
every
they all hit me up and
yeah,
asked me
I knew those
so
people.
whenever this place doesn't smell like utter shit, and whenever my piss stops smelling like dead
Yeah,
bodies,
that's down to the station. That's what it's done. Like a slum. That's what it is.
whenever my piss stops experiencing rigor mortis, whenever I excrete my urine, you know, then I'll have people come over and we'll do some sandbaggers, and that's all on the Patreon. Early access
Miss
to
Aquarius,
this.
you
I
ready?
don't know what just happened. I'm gonna turn it on. Okay.
How was your day?
Good, how was yours?
It was lovely. Anything amazing happen?
Nothing really.
All right,
We
madam.
didn't go to the evening because, I told you, Adrian had open house today, so we didn't go nowhere. Yeah, just chilled out. And I had a sub sandwich.
What do you,
Yeah.
what,
Hello.
How open is it? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay. Who am I? I'm a friend of yours.
Huh?
I'm a friend of yours. I'm Andrew.
Oh, hi, Andrew.
What are you, an Aquarius?
Andrew, it's Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, this is Andrew.
I think we have a full moon in Aquarius tonight.
Oh,
It
hey.
was Jewish Valentine's Day.
Oh, nice.
That's yesterday.
Thank-
Think about
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day over there. Banana strike.
Thank you, madam.
Hello, nice lady. I'm Andrew's friend Anthony. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Anthony. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. How's things going?
Good. What about you?
Okay, hanging out with Andrew. We're watching a lot of news on TV and all the recent events. The world is in an uproar, a lot of things happening.
Oh, okay.
But we're safe over here.
That's good. That's all that matters.
Yes. What can I tell you?
Mhm.
Andrew's coming back. I'm okay.
Hi, Aquarius.
Hi.
Hi, where do you live? California?
No, I'm down south.
Georgia?
Yeah, there you go.
Near Atlanta?
Like 20, maybe 25 minutes from Atlanta.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's a business hub.
Yeah. You been here?
Been through that.
Okay.
Really spend much time there. They told me they'd never come back. They sort of be out of there when I was a kid.
Nice to know.
Oh,
It was different back then. I'm 60 years old. I'm 61. But I'm a little kid. I'm not 60. I'm a little kid.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
a strike.
Hefner.
Nice strike, Miss
So you want
Aquarius.
to see the mansion?
Miss Aquarius, you just took a big lead.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome.
Like the Chili.
You got it though.
Not like you.
Isn't that a nice
Miss
Chili?
Aquarius, you have this locked up.
Well,
Wow, what a great comeback.
You got this, Rabbi.
Nope. The best I can do is a tie. I need a strike here. Oh, you got me by one pin. But you win, I win, I win, you win. Reload. Folks, Miss Aquarius,
Wait,
she had made such a good comeback.
oh, there you go. That's good. Well, that's Anthony.
that's it.
Hi, Andy.
Oh,
I remember. We're hanging out over here.
nice. Where are you?
Oh, we're over here in the lobby area. We're by the fish tank. So we have a big fish tank. It's about 700 gallon.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Andrew says he wants to put a young lady into the fish tank.
Oh, no. No. No strike.
Thank you,
You're like
madam.
mermaid.
Yeah.
It's Nemo. Tell her to Nemo. 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 It's Nemo. It's a big fish tank.
Oh.
Jocko Spoke keeps, he comes and takes care of the fish tank. This guy's like Jacques. Pretty big.
Mm.
Put the light on.
Yeah, during the day they don't want to get allergy. Yeah.
Oh, yours, Andrew.
So you can tell when Leslie share everything's in order.
Everything's in order, and the coffee tastes wonderful.
Pleasant. I like these monsters around. It's miserable. Look at this garbage thing and a lot of mess up.
I was here with Stephen earlier today. Stephen brought up there.
I said, I love you. He's like, I'm in a bed.
That's a tree on there. You're in your room.
I was in the lounge.
Oh, okay.
I was in a lounge all day. I was trying to set up a bank account. I can't believe what's going on with these computers. Nobody knows how to program, what's going on, go from department to department.
Oh my.
Then I'm trying to prove who I am. It accepts it, like my license goes through. There's no photo. 3 times. Try again. What's going to change from now until then? What am I going to argue with a goddamn
Nice strike.
computer? This is true.
Nice, Miss Aquarius.
Okay.
You're making an amazing comeback.
Then,
Here we go,
look,
girl.
$60.
Get another strike. Miss Aquarius, you're putting up a big score.
Put you through to another department. Nobody knows how the computers are.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. Oh, my finger slipped. And that was devastating. We got it, though. We got the W.
count. You got a business.
You win,
gotta be
I
walking
win,
and you're
I win,
talking to
you
person,
win.
you tell them.
Undefeated in bowling,
Hold on.
undefeated in
Back your
friendship.
head.
Friendship. Yeah.
Yay.
Good job, Rilla.
Good job, Miss Aquarius.
What?
We play bowling.
We just played a game
Ooh, what?
together.
Oh, games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Aquarius. You ready to have your 4 days off?
Yeah, I gotta get this room straight. Yeah, I gotta
What you
take 4
do?
days off.
Bones? Bones?
We
Playing
played
with bones?
bowling.
No.
What do you say?
Bowling.
Oh, bowling.
Yeah.
I gotta play with bones.
Bones.
I'd rather play with bones. Oh, bowling.
You said bones, right? Did you say bones?
I think you said bowling.
No, bowling. Bowling.
Oh, yeah, they got 10 pins.
Right. Oh.
All
How
right,
come they
Miss.
have 10 pins?
I don't know. You know that answer, really?
Yeah, it has 10 pins.
Why?
Bowling has 10
There's
pins.
10 pins. Why they got 10 pins?
Why? All right, Miss Aquarius. Is that all she wrote?
Yeah. That's all she wrote. I'm going home. I'm here, Dad. Nice meeting you, Anthony Andrew.
Nice to meet you, Aquarius. This is the garden of nature, Aquarius.
Yes, yay. It's my theme song. All right. Nice.
Sweet dreams.
Sell the house. What you do? She robbed. What do you do? Case in a house or stage in a house? You're trying to sell a house? Did I hear you right?
What are you saying?
What did she say before? She's doing an open house.
No, she said that's her theme song.
Aquarius.
Oh, open house or for? I thought she said she was doing an open house.
Miss Aquarius?
Yeah.
No.
He told me this thing that you ask him to write like custom make music. It's kind of weird, man. Made a couple of like pretty good songs, like theme songs, like, but it doesn't mess with copyrighted stuff. Like even to change them around and so that they're not on like the copyright. Can't use them. You know, it's like documented where it came from and how you came. I don't know about copyright. Works like that. You can't do one thing and another thing carries over. But he showed me this new software that makes this app that makes music. It's how like one of these songs for his without purpose, with style and that kind of thing. And it creates music. Still, they're all The nurse is, regular nurse. I'm not, yeah. Everybody else is like, that Jojo and my job screaming at that.
You ever speak to the gentleman Frank? That's why Judy.
Yeah, it's in prayer.
This is perfect. She said she would be off the tools for this is the little mermaid from the statue.
That American rabbi too. I'm telling you, I don't know if these guys are copying. Yeah. Oh, you got to see it. Now it's easy. You know how I just work. She was your passport out. The whole world is that's supposed to be shit to this guy. Whole Jewish shit, whole world shit. But that's a whole he ain't happy. People don't know. Don't see it. And they got like a bill of human rights. Gary Davis died. Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
what is the world citizenship?
What is world citizenship?
Mm-hmm.
You're asking me like from a United Nations kind of a deal?
Not necessarily.
You mean like the recognition of human
The
rights?
United States, they're run by bankers.
Okay. So are you talking about?
No,
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this macrobiotic guy. He was a World War II fighter pilot, Gary Davis. Albert Einstein was friends with Michio Kaku, an acrobatic philosopher I studied with when I was a kid. I was 15, I think I was a kid with the guy. And
Okay, so you're talking about world citizen number one?
World Citizen Organization. We started World Citizen Organization.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he died a little while ago.
exactly.
He had like 8 million
What I
members.
was saying.
I think they're up to about 24 million members, and I think it's accepted. The passport's accepted by like 88 countries for transport.
Right.
Passport. But
What I had said about the United Nations. He like interrupted the United Nations.
no, that has nothing to do with the United Nations.
Yes, it does.
Nothing to do.
Gary Davis interrupted
There
the
might be some organization.
Listen,
Not the one I'm
listen,
talking
listen,
about.
listen,
The
listen,
one I'm
listen.
talking
You
about.
can't do this to me. You can't be like, hey, do you know what this is? Talk, 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 talk. You got to let me say what I'm saying. Gary Davis interrupted the United Nations in 1948.
Yeah, he made a speech at the United Nations.
So what do you mean it has nothing to do with the United Nations?
Well, he made a speech. They didn't accept it.
Okay,
He did it himself.
so you're talking about the You're talking about the World Service Authority passports, right?
Right. Yeah, after he died, a group of lawyers took it over. They made a bill of human rights for it.
Okay, what do you want to know about it?
What do I know about it?
No, what do you want to know about it? You're talking about it. What's your question?
What do you think of it?
Well, frankly, I think that it was quite brave, and I am someone who is an advocate for perhaps a future borderless world government. So I can't say that I'm necessarily negative toward the idea. In fact, I would consider myself to be somewhat of an ally.
You can get a passport, but I have a passport. But I'll tell you something. This guy was inspired by this macrobiotic philosopher, Michio Kaku. I lived with him. I studied macrobiotics. I lived with him when I was 15 in Boston. That's where I started to learn about natural health. And philosophy, the construction of the universe. I learned about creation from these guys. I don't know if you heard me when I was talking to Anthony about it, but
I did.
Albert Einstein was also a friend of Michio. He said that the measles is not a disease. It's a discharge of embryological excess. Albert Einstein said that nationalism is the childhood disease of humanity, something like the chickenpox, something to be outgrown. Makes a lot of sense because really what connects somebody to a place in nature is if you eat food that grows there. In fact, even more than connects you to the place, it'll draw you to the place. If you eat contracted food, you'll be attracted to go skiing to a cold place. If you eat tropical food, expansive elements, you'll be attracted to a hot place. The energetics of it, the spirit of the place comes from a lot of it comes from the blood quality, what you put in the body.
All right. Well, we're going to have to leave it at that for now. I've got to be up early. I've got a meeting with a professor from Stanford. So it was great spending the day with you, Reverend Andrew. And I think
Thank you very much for everything.
You're welcome, my friend.
Nice talking.
Pleasure to meet you, Anthony.
Much.
Take care, my friends.
Very impressed. Things are blowing my mind. What you could do.
Hey,
unbelievable.
It is pretty wild.
Have a good podcast with this professor.
God willing. Take care.
Have a good night.
You too.
Thanks again.
You're welcome. All right, folks.
Keep on talking. I just realized there's a problem going on.
There's a problem. There's so many problems. So the UFC White House bill, I wonder where he would put it in his house. Or did he say it's in the studio or house? Or storage unit? Where does he put it in the storage
Wait,
unit?
let's see really quick. I think I
White House belt that I have in my studio. That's how
Okay, it's in the studio.
Studio. Interesting way to call it, the storage unit.
Yeah.
So to me,
It's they sold their house and they moved it to a studio apartment in Austin, Texas.
Yes, literally.
He's on 6th Street.
That's how hard times are. He's in a studio apartment with like 6 people.
Yeah.
greatest sport event to ever happen.
We have officially dropped the UFC Freedom 250 title belt limited edition on UFC Shop, and they want $1,500 for it. So nothing crazy. And it doesn't ship till July 10th, 2026.
You can just run it.
I think this was a huge mistake. Why not just have it shipped July 4th? That would be even better, in my opinion, at least. But yeah.
Oh,
That'd be scary. Now, I did get a UFC Freedom belt, too.
I don't know if it's gonna be here.
Bro, it says July 14th.
Oh, there you go.
I need it for this damn event, UFC. Come on, baby. Thank you, Martinez. As we get Justin to sign the new Freedom belt, when it comes in, I would love that. If it freaking comes in.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Man. Who knows what the truth is, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many lies on the internet,
Yeah.
and people are saying that he bought it.
I'm sure just because the facts line up exactly like it, that doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah. No, dude.
Oh.
Shout out to You'll Do Nothing there. Let's see what we got here. Harry Potter and the Photographer's Stone. This is posted by Owen, the video editor. So he's the one that told us to watch this.
Oh, nice. Shout out to Owen.
Shout out to Owen. He's one of our guys.
Maybe put some effort in this one.
Yeah, he said it took him a minute.
Harry Potter.
This is a sick ass edit right here.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Wow. He's gonna end up in a storage unit.
Express. Hogwarts Express.
Just 8 inches.
Harry Potter's like super excited to hang out with Shop. He knows who he is. Are you Brennan Shop? Sick, yeah.
These aren't real frogs, are they?
Chocolate face. Oh, chocolate face.
Can't you what? Each pack's got famous for opposite. I've got about 500 myself. This is me saying my cat. I've got about 6 of him.
He does look like Sirius Black, right?
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, he's gone. Oh, you can't expect him to run around all day, can you? This is Scabbers, by the way. Fred gave me a spell as to turning yellow. Want to see? Yeah. So? Oh, are you doing magic? Let's see that.
So it's checking this come into his eyes.
Does sound like a spell.
Well, it's not very good, is it?
Here's one of your quills wearing them. Over there, all your bits and bobs for doing your wizard.
This is probably gonna get cut out of the public episode.
You just go, yeah, true. So, join the Patreon if you want to see Hagrid as a thick boy.
J-Rid.
J-Rid is good. No, I think J-Rid's good. The comments will decide, but I'm a fan.
I don't read the comments.
We've never seen it.
Touch TRX is pretty good.
How am I to pay for all this? I haven't any money.
Well, there's your money, Harry. Wizard Mike. Safer place. Oh, well, here's your wizard from Hogwarts. It's gonna be like his dad's money or something.
I still need a wand.
A want? Well, you want Ollivanders. Ain't no place better. Why don't you run along there and wait?
Yeah, because of the whiskey.
Do you see?
What is it? What do you see?
I'm shaking hands with Dumbledore. I've won the House Cup.
Tell the truth. What do you see?
Yeah, it's funny. You can put it in any, like, it really can be put in any movie. The details in here are very funny, but you put those clips in, like, a serious shit, it's, like, always hilarious. So just have Gringo Poppy going somewhere, the character looking at something, and it's the Gringo Poppy. It's very funny.
You are not strong enough.
It drives me fucking nuts.
The comedy store, things, wherever they're at. It drives me nuts.
Pretty good, dude. Shout out to Owen, one of our guys, like you said. What movie, produced by Chin, what movie do you want next?
I've always wanted There Will Be Blood. We haven't seen it yet.
That's good.
Yeah.
That would be a good one. I was thinking of a serious thing, too. For whatever reason, Platoon came to my head. Maybe Good Morning Vietnam. I'm only Vietnam guy.
Another one for me would be Whiplash, like Joe Rogan being the teacher and then Shaw being the drummer.
Dude, you got producer's brain going, dude.
Yeah. I do struggle from producer's brain. Shout out to you, the video editor. If you didn't see that, it's going to be on our Patreon because YouTube Gadouche's, Harry Potter content.
And I'm excited to see more Harry Potter, too. I'd like to see a part 2, so get to work, dude. Just like, get back in the kitchen where you got.
This one's called Well, I Wonder, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Did we see this?
I don't think so.
I want you guys to watch this movie.
Nope.
Actually, I think we have.
So good. Guys, see this one? In Tubi, so I know what. I know. I didn't know. Until it's
Desperate for
You know what? I'll pay this. No, I'll pay this.
What is it?
He said, "Are you that desperate?" He went first. He said, "Then I say two." He said, "Ugh." He said, "Are you that desperate?" And it shows that too. He slapped his therapist.
Download the app to watch a show. Donuts, Milo, and donuts. Yeah. So my deal with it is we'll find out if they extend. I assume the end of this month or early next month. So my deal with it crushed on there. It did great. And the most watched show on the network.
Network.
4 episodes with the most fully watched full 4 episodes of any show on the network. So I got that information. And so to fulfill the contract, I have to release 1 episode a week on my YouTube starting this month. So it takes, I think I can release them all at once or once every week. So you guys tell me how I should do it. And then once I complete the upload to my YouTube, I'm going to start contract negotiations.
Sure.
I gotta put it on Shop on Big Round Breakdown on YouTube, on my YouTube. So I don't know if it's a fit, but that's what I gotta do. So if you're only here for the fight stuff, sorry.
Yeah, don't kill me.
So we'll figure it out. But that's where I'm at with it. YouTube,
I don't want to encourage betting, but I mean, I wonder if you can bet on Kalshi whether Gearheads gets canceled.
It's probably canceled.
I don't think it's canceled yet, Because I remember searching a few days ago. Remember I sent you a text? I was like, I searched "Is Gearheads Gone Wild?" and then the dots were so funny. They're like, is it canceled? I mean, it was like canceled, the worst show ever. It's like, is it gay? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. And so I just sent you a screen grab of that. But when I finally searched, it said, hey, I was like, Gearheads Gone Wild is not officially canceled yet. Yeah, that's what AI said.
Well, this is also going to get cut. Yeah. Well, it's a great clip, Chin. We're just going to skip that. Let's see what else we have here. For Hot for the Week, Bappa was approached by MVP to do work for them. Posted by You'll Do Nothing. Let's see.
Leo, have you been approached by MVP at all? To work for them, yes. Never to fight, though. I was on a radio show yesterday doing some promo for my Tubi show. Go watch it now. Gearheads Gone Wild. And they were asking about this, like, is this what we think it's going to be? I said, well, what are you expecting it to be? I think I need to know your expectations before I get into it, because it is two 40-year-old women fighting. Are you a vlogger? No, not at all. No. You do YouTube? You know, you're doing great.
Yeah. They knew right away, dude. They predicted it.
I don't know how they have that vision.
Yeah, how could it not?
Hardcore YouTubers do.
That's fact.
What are their names?
We're looking at Danny.
What is this? From Khabib Time. I haven't seen him post in a while. Now it makes sense why Bappa loves Jared Leto so much. Oh gosh. You heard about Jared Leto's accusations?
I did. Someone texted me about this morning.
Did you say that some more?
Called it! Oh my, what'd you say?
I said, called it.
Oh, before that?
Oh,
no, I heard about it. I heard about it. Okay, got it.
Mars live in Bangladesh? Yeah, I did. And that boy was so crazy. How is he 50 or better? How does he look like that? It's unreal. He looks better than I do. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. He looks better than everybody in this room. Look at his hair. And look at his fucking... Look at that picture. So he's been a vegan his whole life? Dude, he's been a vegan for, he said, 20 or 30 years. Because they asked him, like, dude, your skin's ridiculous. He goes, it's all vegan. He goes, I also sleep, and I don't have any vices. He goes, I don't drink, I don't do drugs. I sleep, I eat vegan. That's my thing. He also lives this great life. He's like, and I also drink blood from hot girl. I was like, oh, man, that's what? Yeah, that's a guy. He doesn't do it right now. Yeah. All he does is,
so you drink some blood from hot girls.
And so I can't tell if it's like a funny shot bit or Leto's or he's actually quoting Leto.
Well, usually when Chop's trying to be funny, I don't laugh, so I see where you're coming from. Huge car guy posted by Careful Wolverine 984.
That'll beat you up. You know what I had? I had one of those new Jeep Wagonairs where it has the self-driving like the Teslas have, but it's not gay electric, it's gas. And they have it, yeah. Look, GMC offers it now. And I was like, yeah, I'm usually like, I don't know, man. But I was like, listen to the podcast. I had to post something for a sponsor, so I'm like,
I don't understand the irony here.
Maybe we'll try one more time and see if we get it. Yeah,
let's see.
That'll beat you up. You know what I had? I had one of those new Jeep Wagonairs where it has the self-driving like the Teslas have, but it's not gay electric, it's gas. And they have it, yeah. Look, GMC offers it now. And I was like, yeah, I'm usually like, I don't know, man. But I was like, listen to the podcast. I had to post something for a sponsor, so I'm like,
they're saying it's electric.
Oh, but it's electric, but it's not gay electric.
Okay.
Yeah, that's car talk.
This is why I know that he's not a car guy, because I'm a car guy.
Yeah.
And I don't understand what he's saying. You know what I mean? So we figured that out.
How you go to the car shop and you're like, I want electric car, but not gay electric. And they go, and they'll sell you whatever. They're like, yeah, absolutely, we got it over here for sure. This one's heterosexual.
Yeah.
You're not. Gay guys don't drive this kind of Tesla.
It is very funny how he's stiff-arming like being gay his whole life. It feels like.
Yeah, he's running from something. There's a fear there, for sure. Because he cares too much. Yeah. It's not even like your average homophobia. There's like some weird obsession.
Some dude out there broke the One Wish Willow. Was like, I want Brendan Chop to be gay.
That would be funny. No.
There's another idea for Owen the video editor. Obsession, but shop being gay. Yep.
Sold it.
This is this one's called Unexplained Mystery. Why hasn't Papa ever been arrested? Posted by Not Yet. Let's see if there's any explanation.
I know why this is because this guy just got arrested for domestic violence.
Yeah, he's got 2 C's though, so we know that's why. That's why.
Real.
Yeah. If it's got 2, it's not Papa.
Yeah, I think they just put merch on him. It's like which crime's worse than domestic violence or violence? Obviously the domestic violence. Obviously that.
You like cut that part out.
I forget what that guy's name is.
Anthony Smith.
Yeah, they.
So we're gonna go hot for. We're gonna go top for this week now, because the hot ones were, they're too spicy. Row 31 equals first class. Oh boy.
No.
Where's the 31?
I just trust that as why even investigate, dude?
SK. Is there an explanation here? She's in first class. Nobody actually believes it's right. Well, okay. So it is true. If somebody's laughing, then it's true.
Their ability to find this shit, I'm a broken record here, but it's just amazing. Like any kind of anything that veers a little bit from the truth, Chains is like, nope, that's a lie.
Get with it.
They're this Reddit is a lie detector test for the Schaub family.
Yeah. So they'll know for a fact that I have never fucked a squirrel. This is posted by You'll Do Nothing. We wish Christina all the best. She's awesome.
Then we start talking about how Tiger.
Tiger.
What a fucking dumb name is Tiger. I mean, I know it's been said a few times, but you hear it and you're like, okay. Brendan Schaub's son's name is Tiger. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Sorry, Brendan. It's a great name.
And in this case, it's a nickname. In Brendan's, it's his real name.
Oh,
So,
this is a great name. Did I say it?
so
And I see Christina all the time at the mothership. She's awesome. And
she's awesome.
I wish them all the best.
what do you? Okay, yeah, that's funny. I agree. All right.
Painted narrative, but hilarious.
Yeah. What do you think about that name? I don't know if we've ever actually said. We probably have, but I don't remember. Do you have an opinion on the name Tiger?
I don't really have an opinion on the name Tiger because I've never seen Magic Mike.
It's like a stripper's name.
It is to me, yeah.
Is that what? Oh, is that one of the characters in there?
I was making a joke, dude. I've never seen it.
No, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I turn into shock.
The construction workers outside just hear me scream, I'm not gay.
Dude, they burst through the door to make a joke about that. I'm like, what? Tiger? They can't wait to have a who's gay conversation. But, okay.
What would you rather have? Gerardo or Tiger as your name?
Okay, good question. Tiger, well, I'm just gonna, because I wanted to get to this too.
Okay.
It's part of it. Tiger Cooney, right? Gerardo Cooney. Gerardo Cooney sounds a lot better than Tiger Cooney. But, don't kill me. Tiger is not a bad name. Tiger Woods, that works.
Yeah.
Tiger Alarcon, not really.
Yeah.
So it depends on the last name.
Yeah.
That's where you gotta pair it, right? Okay, stack that over a week. No. But Tiger Schaub, and then liver.
TS? I'm not trying to say anything, but you know what I'm saying?
But you need I think you need I don't know why, maybe the S has to be at the end or in the middle of the name, like Tiger Johnson. That's weird. That's great. Tiger Johnson. Yeah, it does sound good. Anything because Woods has the S at the end. All right, now they're completely stop watching the time. But this is what I think.
Maybe if it was a longer German name, like Tiger Schaubensteiner.
Yeah, that works better.
You have to kind of have like a rhythm to the name if your name is Tiger.
Well, Schaubensteiner, as ridiculous as that is, has an S in the middle.
Yeah, right.
Steiner.
That's where I got, you include me into the S in the middle. I'm like, oh, Schaubensteiner sounds good.
You know what's weird? Tiger Schwarzenegger sounds pretty good too.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, we've solved it.
I think a long German name helps.
I just had a vision of me at one of those math chalkboards, and I'm writing Tiger and different names, and then turn around. I have a fucking professor's coat on. See?
Yeah.
The whole class is
What about Tiger Schweinsteiger?
Yeah, it still works because it's got that S sounding thing.
What about Tiger Rodriguez? Okay.
Also works.
It does.
I think so because Rodriguez, it's not an S, but it sounds like that.
I'd rather my name be Digits.
digits just in general?
Yeah, and then Tiger.
Oh, because of the.
Not because of that, but just
It would be weird if Shab posed that as a child's name because he's got that. His wife's kind of like, "Where are you at? Or you're not going to the massage thing again?" And he's like, "Let's name our kids Digits."
he's like totally unrelated, but let's name our kids Digits. Digits, Boston, and Tiger. What happens next? Part 41 from Icarus Lives. Let's see here.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a filthy water.
Honestly, this one hurt the most. Ribs are the most. It hurts. I saw this online. It hurts as much as a cat scratching you over and over and over again. So like,
What cat is scratching me? Like a jaguar?
What cat is scratching?
yeah,
What cat?
well, that's not a tiger. It's not a tiger.
Dude, that would be so funny if you said homeless cat. Do something about mountain lion. Job's always about mountain lions.
Well, if a mountain lion scratching, but not a mountain lion, right? Because when we say cat, we just think of house cat. So
I love Dalia getting mad at him like he's a kid. Well, obviously we're talking about cats, not fucking lions, bro.
It's a lion of the mountains.
Well, you gotta leave exotics out of it.
okay, leave exotics out of it. A fucking cat that you might see somewhere in someone's living room.
I love those jeans. Yeah, you know where I got it. Flight4club.com. And if you go to flight4club.com, flight4club.com. And if you go to flight4club.com, it's spelled out 5. Spelled out 5. F-I-V-E Club, C-L-O-W. Flight4 Club. Where did I ask? Where did I ask?
Oh my god, dude.
Wow, that's crazy.
I wonder if that's already bought. 5cloud.com.
Get on it, thick boys. Get that site.
Easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Lemon easy.
Lemon easy. I actually like that.
Easy peasy, lemon easy. I said this on the Shop Show too. Don't get it twisted. Yes, Rogan's shows on Spotify.
Spotify is actually
Yes, so like later on, we're gonna see a clip that Gerardo sent me that's just amazing. So stick around for that. And I was saying earlier before the show started, I think that one of the funniest things there is when a very stupid person is saying something that they think is super smart.
Yeah.
And that's if he actually says Spotify is actually on Rogan. In the way he's delivering it to, like the serious saying don't get it twisted in a serious manner is so funny. Like that's like a real intellectual statement.
Don't get it twisted.
George Washington, don't get it twisted. We hold these truths to be self-evident. Don't get it twisted. E equals MC squared.
That's Thomas Jefferson.
I know, but I'm just don't get it twisted, and then a serious fucking, so dumb.
Don't get it twisted. Do what you can do for your country. It's just John F. Kennedy hard act. I'm not saying the right line.
Any fucking famous quote. Don't get it twisted. You judge a man by his character.
Don't get it twisted. I had a dream last night and there was racism in it. Let's see.
Spotify is on Rogan. Rogan's bigger than Spotify.
Yeah.
Okay, so you getting that? I'm getting it. I don't get it.
Do never get it twisted.
I got Spotify because Rogan. Do never get it twisted. Kellen gets it twisted.
No. Rogan, Spotify is on Rogan's platform. Yeah. He's just allowing them to stream his show. He leaves. Those people aren't staying on board for Spotify. No one gives a flying fuck about Spotify. He can go anywhere he wants. Yes. Spotify is owned by a savage of a man, and he's Swedish. He doesn't partake in any of this woke and all this shit.
Beg to differ. Yeah, a little
So,
bit.
he doesn't. He does not.
Okay.
I'm saying he doesn't. How? 1-4.
Miami, so it's Arnold.
That's not good.
Yeah. So it's Arnold. Just got dark,
But remember, I don't think that's the.
That's the president. The president.
Oh yeah, 100% me.
I don't think that's the president.
Oh my god, dude. I think it's so funny that Shop drives around all day after recording podcasts and he's listening to like high level people talking on podcasts, and that's why he thinks he can talk this way when he goes to the studio.
He's just like mimicking everybody that he hears
Who's high level? I don't know.
that he would listen to. That's a great question. Like, what is it that he's listening to? Obviously, Rogan.
Luke Thomas.
Yeah, Luke Thomas.
That's about it. I don't know.
It's funny to think of him listening to Luke Thomas, and then because like it's like a game of telephone. He hears something and he's like, oh, and he completely doesn't understand what it was, and he says it. He thinks Luke Thomas is like some right wing guy.
He has the dictation on his phone and he's driving. He just has it all recorded and it's his note taken.
He's listening and chugging nicotine. Just
Rather big gulp. He puts pouches in the big gulp. He's also listening to Timos. Let's see.
That's Spotify New York.
Yeah. You know,
And they took some Alex Jones off, but again, I think the president's
they
like,
took Joe Diaz off.
no.
They did, dude. Yes,
No.
they did. Yes, they did. So, and like you said, maybe it's not the president, but you know,
You know
if you're
what?
starting that.
You know what? I don't know.
What you listening to, son?
I don't think you like it.
Well, why not? I like this new generation of music.
And if you go to 54club.com, it's spelled out 5, F-I-V-E, club, C-L-O-W, 54club. What did I ask?
There's nothing funny about these sounds. What that person on your tape has is a medical disorder.
Shout out to Brendan Schaub. Never forget from groundbreaking at 3812. The buzzing is bugging the fuck out of me, but it's fine. I don't know what it is. It's not that cute.
Okay. I tried to fix it. Like I'm a genius when it comes to wires and stuff.
You're like, well, the solution is definitely on my chair right now. Never forget Thick Boy Studios Thick Boy Award winner 2022. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I would never forget that if I were him. I bet he has that in his house, the same place he has the UFC 250 belt. We're close.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe it's fixed. No, it's not fixed. Okay. You thought it was in the chair. I thought it was on the ground. Found this gem in my saved post.
We have to check the tape.
Oh, you're right.
I fixed it.
I think it's fixed. Found this gem in my saved post. Chef's kiss to the chef who cooked this up. I can't take credit for such artwork. Oh, who's posted by? California Love 11. Alright, so
yeah, this
Tales of the Papa Bears. We've seen it before.
yeah, it's great. Great fun. We've never seen it.
Stuff to get to. How's TikTok Live going, Bubba? Bubba, posted by Alex Taylor 103. Does anyone give a fuck? Bro, put pants on. What the fuck? What's it like shilling for billionaires and pedophiles? Jessica's woke. 21 viewers. Wow.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I think that the shorts are a valid point. It's been a problem for some time. The shorts are a little too short for the show, especially with the chair. It makes it look like he's wearing like boxers.
He should have longs, like pants on. You know?
I would like it if he started wearing those like John Cena shorts, like the big jeans. He'd be great on that.
He has intro music.
Shorts.
Daddy's Playing, posted by JCO7572. But bet he wasn't thinking about 5 first-class tickets anytime we travel when he whispered, well, he is never going to financially recover from this. His daddy is paying. Oh, wow.
It's expensive being a shop, dude.
Keeping up with the shopping industry. Shop Trash Jeans.
Shop Trash Jeans.
Chen doesn't get medical or 401k. Dicey. Posted by You'll Do Nothing. I'm gonna fix the trend.
Benefit that isn't being given by companies, but would be extremely incentivizing for you to work there. Like, Chin, I was thinking when you were in the group.
Yeah. For me, honestly, I would say like, because I don't have this, but like, medical insurance, 401k, sick days, vacation days
That's
off.
standard with.
I know. I'm saying for me.
Damn, dude. They're trying to have like the world's most boring conversation. Like, what other benefit would you want a company to offer you besides the stuff that everybody gets?
Yeah.
401k, vacation, PTO, or sick days. I mean,
it doesn't happen for me, but I would like to get paid.
See what less. Jen's like, well, I know this is like just for me, but I would prefer not to be choked out in front of other people, my coworkers. Then they're like, no, Chen, everybody gets that. And he's like, actually, I would like it if my boss didn't tell me to do things while I was looking stuff up for him.
Yeah.
Live on the show.
He has to pay for his own therapy.
Yeah, hopefully he gets paid enough to like afford healthcare and stuff. I mean, I wonder. That is something I have thought about. What is his vacation? What does his vacation look like?
Oh, I can tell you.
Yeah,
fishing, cooking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Camping.
Yeah. With Shop, that's what like Shop calls him up. Hey, Chen, great news, dude. Chen's like, what is it? He's like, oh, cool, you got vacation coming up. And Chen's like, what, vacation? Yeah, you and me are going fishing. You're going to film it and record it. It's going to be great. We're going to be in a cabin, but we couldn't get your room, so I got you a tent. He's just like,
so go ahead and take the week off, and I'll be with you the whole time.
You got to drink every night, but we're going to make fun of you for drinking.
That is funny. On the show, they try to act like they're intervening on his drinking lifestyle. Yeah. But right when they go out, they're like, Jim, take a couple shots.
Yeah. I mean,
you're cooler when you're drunk, dude.
The 100% they're doing that. There's no way they're not. If you're the boss and your friends, like, that is weird. They like have this boss-friend relationship, and you would just be like, hey man, you can't drink, and that might solve it, but they don't do that.
Khabib Chai posted this: don't trust the old meathead. Your gym telling you to order from some random website. Buy my grifting product instead. Yeah, I saw this post, and I'm not sure if I liked it or not because he's grabbing his wife's ass. But check this out: 43 years old, never had more energy, focus, or been in better shape. Busier than ever, keeping up with 3 young kiddos, coaching, podcasting more than ever. I changed a few things in my life, but one of the major changes was peptides. Everyone and their mama uses them these days. And a lot of bro sciences out there, you gotta get blood work done and talk to actual professional. Don't trust the old meathead in your gym telling you to order from some random site. That's why I partnered up with the best in the game, Merrick Health.
That's a random site.
That's a random site. And he's a meathead telling you where to go.
Merrick Health.
Don't leave it up to bro science. Do it right. Use code Big Brown, 10% off. It's easy and you get a complete breakdown of your blood work. My stack. Thanks for asking, by the way. You want my stack? Glutathione, BBC 157.
Brendan Parker Cooney. BBC. Brendan Parker Cooney.
Brendan Parker Cooney 157.
That's how much I weigh sometimes. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's for the violence in his DNA. He wants more violence.
Facts.
You know? Tessa Moreland, IGF-1. I give fucks. One long. TRT. I give many fucks.
Long dick. What's my stack? Luthien. We need to get stacks. That's one of my biggest problems. I don't got a stack.
Oh, yeah. And just like we expected, dude, right when we brought up peptides, construction starts on site.
They're definitely peptides. Dude, that post is so funny. That is like right for Perry. We both should do a post like 39 years old. Been in the game a while, but we tag Miracle.
Don't listen to some random meathead telling you where to go, but I'm a random meathead and I'm telling you to go here.
Don't listen to some motherfucking Reddit guy Formula One telling you that you're blockbusting.
Yeah. Isn't it funny that these companies find out the hard way every time? Merrick Health is like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you not self-aware?
Yeah, Merrick Health, they're doing damage control now. It's unfortunate for them. Why did they partner with them?
Yeah.
The Merrick Health person is like, how many hits did we get off that big brown thing? None. None.
The Better Business Bureau needs to step in and have some sort of Schaub amendment, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to be a better business, do not work with Schaubs and his family now.
That's so funny because Better Business Bureau, when you're looking it up, as a consumer, you're looking at the business, but there's nothing protecting businesses from influencers. There should be a better influencer bureau where they can look, like they look up Shop or whatever, and they're like, oh my god, he's doing damage to the company brand over and over again. Stay away from that.
Yeah. All right, I have no home meow B posted this. Just another opportunity for the Peptide Mommy to brag about the lifestyle podcast One Poppy provides her. When you whispered you're going to have my babies, Betty wasn't thinking about $5 tickets anytime we travel. He whispered, "You're gonna have my babies." What happened right before that? You want to walk to my truck, and then she's in the truck, and he's like, "You're gonna."
You're right, romance.
Yeah, that's fucking sexy. Yeah, thanks. Pause, man. Are you rock hard? Brendan Schaub's exact face when he told Chin he has nothing to live for. Yeah, happy. Great stuff. You have nothing.
You have nothing to live for. And good news, you don't have health insurance to keep your life.
Ain't the comedy industry's fault B, posted by Timbers Joe.
I'll make you laugh hard for an hour.
Yes.
And I've been doing that for 30 years. Right, Chin?
Yep. Hard. You're gonna get.
Chin, how come I can't sell tickets?
I don't know how the business works. Honestly,
I got this. Brian, it's because you ripped those girls.
Oh, this is the Instagram post. Oh my god, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, this is gonna be
when I've been to your comedy shows, they're amazing. I told you this in person many times.
Yeah. It's not the industry. I think it's from when you ripped those girls. So.
This is excellent stuff. Brian Callen, the Apple. What is that about? Posted by Far Cry X1Z. It's weird how we have an Apple on the back of all of our phones. Is that what he's talking about?
Bro, stop being so fucking smart, man. It's annoying.
Machines aren't going to kill us. They don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah, man. You think the iPhone 16 is addictive? Wait till AI 1000 gets here.
I got it memorized.
I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, having thoughts. They want to be somebody else, somewhere else, just dragging their thumbs. Just a nation of drug addicts. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. And I thought to myself, damn, it's not a coincidence. This machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence.
He says maybe it's not a coincidence twice.
He butchered his own closer.
He's getting goosebumps while doing this. Oh,
yeah. Sure, it's affecting him.
Yeah.
You're right.
This machine is also called the Apple.
Why is his thumb like that, dude? Why is his thumb?
Oh, right.
That's so disgusting.
Weird bit.
This is an AI video, dude. That's how you know this is not real.
Netanyahu's hand. It's like 6 fingers.
This is from all the women he's choked. He developed a what is it called? He's not double jointed. He's triple jointed.
No, dude, you're fucking. You don't even know about podcasts, though? Dude?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do a podcast for long enough. We don't have it yet. You should just like edit the video to make it up.
Check this out.
This can adjust the mic.
Thank you very much.
Oh man, that was great. Callen leaving Texas, going solo, looking for opportunities in California. Posted by Not Yet. I saw this as clickbait on my watch, and I was like, I'm not gonna watch this.
Actually, exactly the same.
I don't know. How have we made fun of you? Your notes have been like the best part of the thing. They spur discussion.
It's like, oh, you have a whole dictionary. I forgot what you said.
You're sensitive.
I read a little bit. Just got read a little bit.
Oh, I told you guys I saw Brian Kemp.
The fuck was that? I don't know. Baby voice on a podcast.
It also sounded like that song Wiggle.
Oh yeah. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I want to see wiggle wiggle. Full show.
Oh, that too.
Louis Theroux.
Yeah.
You know. Riding in my Fiat. You really gotta see it. Imagine we should do baby voice for our podcast. Dude.
We tried out.
So I went to the coffee shop and they spelled my name wrong.
That's what the coffee shop people hear.
Jawado.
That's why I get it wrong.
Did you see my name today?
No, you sent it to me?
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, the water thing. Yeah, I think that's right.
Gelardo with a J. Jelardo.
Can't stop these people.
Dude, I said Brendan Shot and they put Gelardo.
On the Keep to the Office.
Oh yeah. What's up with that? What's he doing? Getting some t-shirts?
Maybe. He was actually wearing all of the stuff already. He came into the studio because I work at True Classic. He just walks through the door while I'm like mid-bite of a burrito. I'm like, Kevin, what the hell are you doing here? And we high-fived. Big old hug. Him and I and Ryan just chatted. Like you know, about how phones are apples and stuff like that.
Yeah, you gotta remember, guys, I'm dealing with one of the smartest guys in the business.
Yeah.
He blew us away with the Apple bit.
I might have been the smartest guy in the room until he walked in.
Exactly. And then when he walked in, I put away my phone because I was embarrassed.
Yeah. I'm a monk that's hunched over my
broken monk.
Old times like old buds.
Wow.
And I think he was just pitching some comedy ideas to Ryan. So we'll see if Ryan Callen appears in some True Classic videos someday. Not sure. But that's kind of it. He just kind of came in and got a tour of the old office, the old T-Back room where I reside every single day now. But it was good catching up. He was like, I hate Chin. I hate being in Texas. And I need to get back here. No, I'm just kidding.
That's roughly what he said.
I'm just kidding.
You should have fired up the TikTok live.
I gotta think about that.
I don't even like doing this shit.
Yeah.
This is like, they're like, guys, should we switch?
Damn, dude. If I want to become a producer of a different podcast, I really gotta dumb my shit down.
Oh, yeah?
You know, say stuff like that. You know?
What if we try the TikTok live?
They're like, you got the job, dude. You're good to go.
You just practice things that would lead to dead air. When you're in the interview to be the producer, they're like, give us 5 scenarios where you would cause dead air. Right now. Do you have any bad things in your past?
A little bit. To baby voice.
Baby voice in the interviews is strong. Yeah, no, you should. Like, Chin's one of the best to do it. He does baby voice.
Mm-hmm.
I just, and I bet True Classic, whatever that is, they are like, immediately stop. You know, like sending it's like, do not reference us in reference to Brian Callen, please.
Yeah. The fucking meme where he's like the second tower has all over it.
I think he was too keen on hopping in the live, though. He was there for bigger fish to fry.
You should have been like, this is your audition. Let's see how funny you are, funny man. Oh, wow. What is Casey doing now?
How many pills you've been taking?
Nothing. I'm looking up what stuff we could talk about.
Yeah. I was going to, I don't know why I just Popeye voice, weird Popeye face.
He just had spinach.
This guy, literally, they call him out. I'm glad, because that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
He's watching 1, 2, 3 movies while they're doing a podcast. He's streaming.
Obsession.
Yeah, he's fucking illegally watching the Odyssey on Lotus. He's eating lotus flower. This is the face when you get caught. I'm looking for stuff we could talk about. Or he might be right. He's like, this sucks. I gotta fucking find something to talk about. And he's like, I'm getting called out because I'm trying to make this boring show better. What the fuck?
We all have an agreement. We're not gonna make this better.
He's like, Chin is doing baby voice. You're fucking, you fell asleep during your own story.
A little bit.
Nick sucks the most though before the thing. I mean that line where he's like, "Shit on TikTok Live." Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, he's a monster. Look at this guy, dude. He's the gathering of the Juggalos, like coordinator here, dude. The gathering of the producer grows.
Yeah, and like if somehow he has the highest stature of the four of them, I would think it would be Chin. I mean, Chin is the producer of the best show out there.
Yeah.
But they obviously respect Nick more than they do Chin or the other two guys.
Yeah.
I don't even know the other two guys' names.
I mean, get some AirPods, dude. You can't afford AirPods?
Yeah, do something different for sure.
You suck ass.
Guys,
Papa's selling dick pills now.
Come on, no.
See if I can beat done.
Stop it.
I mean, this is a dick pill fest right here, dude.
That's crazy, yeah.
Wow.
guys, are you waiting 45 minutes for a little blue pill to work? You're missing out. Rougiette.
He has to hype himself up before doing ad reads. He's like, Chin, get over here. I'm going to fuck you up really quick. And then Chin's behind the camera afterwards, and he's like, I had to fuck somebody up if I want to be hyped, you know?
I want to do a post like I did with Merrick Health and do with Rougiette. Tag them.
Is all you need. It's reliable. It's trustworthy. It works way faster. You notice your girl's gonna thank you. Is Rougiette ready? It's ready for
those two guys' hands for sure. That's two guys' hands.
It does kind of look like that.
They couldn't afford a female actress, so they just put a guy with manicure on.
And it's ready for you right now. Over 10 million doses have been delivered. 10 million.
Really big pills. Like, the pills themselves, like, you have to open your mouth kind of.
Unhinge the jaw.
Yeah, to like swallow like a giant. Imagine you choke on a dick pill. Like, your family, what do they say when you're dead? Died. He choked. What did he choke on? Don't ask me questions like that. I'm too raw right now. He choked on it.
Let's wait till he's in the ground, dude, please.
Has anyone ever died from choking on a dick pill?
We can Google that.
It's one thing, because you know, like if you take Viagra or the other one, I think it can, if you're older, it can mess with your heart.
Yeah.
Right? So like that, but that's understandable. Someone dies like that, and like, that fucking legend.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, good for him.
That doing what he loves.
But if you're in your 40s and you choke on a dick pill, that's not good.
Yeah. It all started when he couldn't get it up.
Use promo code Brendan Schaub to get 10% off a dick pill he died.
Hey guys, chew it first.
It's
Rest in peace to Chin. He died while choking on a dick pill.
Oh, that's a good question. Is it chewable? Did they say?
I think it might be a chewable.
Yeah,
it doesn't look like a pill.
All right, that's stupid. Look, George Washington wrote that speech. It's chewable pill. Fine.
I'm gonna smoke crack in a fucking McDonald's parking lot.
Just
over 500,000 bros trust Rougiette ready right now. Get started with Ready.
That's huge.
It's so big. It looks like you're supposed to break off part of it or something.
Yeah.
Like a Rubik's Cube.
So anyways, me and my girl went to dinner. You know me, I took a quarter of a Rougiette. And, dude, I got rock hard before the entrees came.
It looks like a gummy candy or something. You gotta chew it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I like how they have the watch in the background.
A UFC belt.
This is high-level marketing. You know, they send B-roll. You know, they send the B-roll through an email. They're like, you must include at least 35% of this.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm very curious about the dick pill thing. Like, how do you get? Is it just like, I'm gonna do a dick pill? Is this scientists were studying new ways of dick pills, or like? I have a feeling it's just some rich guy's son who's like, why don't I make a dick pill?
Yeah, I don't know. I've always wanted to try a dick pill, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
They're very good.
Really?
Every day.
Okay.
It helps my brain work better. It's kind of like nicotine. I take like something like this out of Rougiette.
In the morning?
In the morning. And I don't get hard until I'm ready. But the rest of the full day until I'm hard, I'm like very focused.
Yeah. Well, that's where you're, what's it called? That's where you're wrong.
Oh.
I stay hard. Good.
Because I know you do. You're always hard. It's a little strange to do a podcast with you.
Yeah.
But it's part of my stack. So it's BBC 157, Rougiette.
You take BBC?
I I take Luthien. I can tell somebody is not on the BPC from what you said.
I'm on the BBBC.
Oh yeah, the fucking banana. What's the banana something? Banana berry croissant they were used to. Damn, I can't believe they named it that.
The BBBC, dude.
Bushiat.com with my code Brendan15 for 15% off.
Wow.
Good luck.
15%.
The official ED partner of the UFC, so you know it's good.
They're like, for sure, do not spell your name. Just say Brendan 15.
Damn, they got connected with UFC. Okay.
Yes, UFC needs hard dicks for sure. Ongoing humiliation ritual for brain dump plus my big battle level 9416. Unfortunately for my husband, I will never be his piece because I'm his panty. Okay. It's just with Mark Anthony playing. Dude, keep Mark Anthony away from Joannis.
What make this is?
Papa starts the show by talking about his garden, then calls Ian Gary gay for talking about cooking and gardening. He's trying to go viral again. Posted by Who's Ian Gary? Is that him trying somebody? Okay.
But it's late. I was watering my trees. I got about 50 new trees. I still have 30 to put in. It's a real beast. And I water them with my babies. And I was like, all right, got enough time. I was like, buddy, you're just sitting down. These are facts. These are facts here. Buddy, I don't know. You know what it is? And I've had this happen to a buddy of mine. You know what it is? He's just not around dudes. I've seen this happen before. My buddy, older, married, stopped hanging out with the boys, go to the gym by himself, so he's never really around dudes. And all of a sudden, you start talking about gardening, cooking. I'm going to share that with the fellas. Because you know what?
He's so
The fellas.
Oh fuck! I missed it. Damn.
He's gone full fella face right here, dude.
In the hat says F.
Fellas.
Wow, dude, you're always holy god.
Dude, I should be on that producing show.
Fellas is crazy because if you don't watch our other show, Arachna Tweez, we dissected Akash Singh from Flagrant Podcast on one of his stand specials. He started almost every joke with fellas.
And breaking news, I just found this out yesterday.
What's that?
He doesn't even use two L's when he says fellas. He says fellas. It's just one L.
Oh yeah, he's smooth.
He's so smooth.
Share that with the fellas.
God.
Because you know what? My friends who are real dudes would tell me to shut the F up. Because they don't care about my garden, right?
Right.
My buddies don't want to hear if I decide to cook on Thursday night. What the? I mean, they don't care.
Dude, you talk non-stop about what you do, you dumbass. Nobody gives a shit about your truck bullshit.
Yeah.
My group chat, they were just talking about cooking the other day. Literally got a bunch of texts about cooking. If any of them had the fucking brains to garden, I'm sure I'd hear about it.
Yeah.
They don't. You know what I'm saying? That's not true, too.
I gotta try to find this before the show's over.
Okay, yeah, you gotta find the show.
Oh my god.
But I do, while you're looking at it, I do think there may be some truth to the guy stop hanging out with guys thing. Because I'm an old married man that is secluded now.
I don't know what this is.
You're looking for the Sean Ryan thing, or?
Yeah, but what is this? Cootie will snap your neck off for talking about him and Gerda.
Point, because at the end of the day, I would do that too. If people started talking about our show, I'd go and fuck them up. Break all their cameras, their lackeys. I'm waiting. Any kind of comment, I never read them because they don't bother me. But anything that says anything bad about you or me, I'm like, well, that's another person that I gotta fucking snap their neck off. Yeah, I don't care. I'll kill you, but I don't care. That's not a big deal. Dude, that's an amazing clip. We should thank you. We should put that Success Flag. Success Flag was such a great guy. Never met him, but he deserves to go viral more than he does.
So yeah, Sean Ryan and Tucker Carlson confirmed homeless cats posted by Initiative Glum.
before you play it, this is a sleeper for my like favorite clip of all time.
Yeah.
Like I know that's a crazy thing to say,
Yeah.
but you sent this to me last night, and I laughed hard at this shit.
It's incredible.
You're describing the phone as actively evil. I mean, that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, one person
Guess who, dude?
showed me, I mean, talking about Adam and Eve.
This is amazing.
What is that?
Taking off the fucking thing. You don't need to do that. He knows it's an iPhone. I can be like this, and it's an app. There's an app in there. That's also I'm just noticing. Not necessary.
I was watching Brian Callen's stand-up special.
Yeah, we laughed hard the first time we heard it.
Oh my god. He's like one person. He's trying to keep it ambiguous as to who, and he does that. It's like we know it's Brian Callen.
It's an apple. Yeah, with one bite out of it.
The silence is so good, dude.
I've never thought of that.
Because you're not an idiot.
This is so funny.
So it's like, this is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, basically. Never thought of it.
He's like, I'm not talking anymore for your podcast, dude.
He's so blown away. He wants to make sure Tucker understands fully. It'd be funny though if while this is going, this clip, that the hammering starts outside.
I like how even his mind is blown. He's the one that said it.
I just don't understand why they think this is so amazing. Like, what is your greater point here? What are we supposed to do? What does this mean?
It's like Nick Mullen from Cumtown when he's like, oh, now the most important part, the clues.
Yeah. Oh, so you got an iPhone. Maybe it's your family. Who's
I never thought of that.
I've never thought of
Me neither. That's how a deep person I am.
It's so stupid, dude.
Brian Callen. Who is that? Maybe he rapes. I don't watch stand-up specials, do you? I don't either, but my friend Brian showed me that there's an apple in the phone.
Blows my mind.
I just, unless you have something that you are utterly confident about, that's like an amazing insight that someone much smarter than you told you, and you're just like realizing it for the first time, that's the only acceptable way to use that kind of cadence.
Like when I watch Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson, I have that cadence all day long.
Honestly, you could. If Neil deGrasse, a scientist, says something there that's very interesting, you could tell that to your friends. But like something a comedian said, what if I delivered Shab in that tone? And I'm talking to you. I go, do you know Latinas? Do you know what they are? No, think about it. They're supposed to. Yeah?
Yeah.
You get it? Because why?
Why?
They're assholes.
Neil, how are you able to handle everything throughout the day, Neil?
Well, it's easy. I go home at night. I walk. I take the subway, and my boyfriend's waiting for me there. And I suck his cock, and I am powered for the next day.
That's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
God damn! I didn't know that's a different. Okay.
That's not all. If that was it, then I wouldn't be able to handle it.
That's if Neil deGrasse Tyson and Tucker Carlson had a baby. But
watch that on Patreon.
Not only do I suck on his penis, he also fucks my
okay, I'll make it stop here, dude. I just think Neil deGrasse Tyson is gay. Nobody's talking about it. And there's nothing wrong with it.
He did get in trouble for hitting on chick.
Never mind. That's the straightest thing I've ever heard, dude. Join our Patreon if you want early access to Timos. And as soon as today the bathroom's getting done, apparently there's the drywall guys coming in.
Facts.
And I'll be doing some more sandbaggers. I do have like 3 people that I wanted to come on, and they all hit me up and asked me when we're gonna do it. So whenever this place doesn't smell like utter shit, and whenever my piss stops smelling like dead bodies, oh wow, I'm gonna have whenever my piss stops experiencing rigor mortis, whenever I excrete my urine, then I'll have people come over and we'll do some sandbaggers, and that's all on the Patreon.
Early access to this show.
I don't know what just happened. I think it might have turned off.
Oh, God.
All right, love you guys. Bye, HB.
What are we doing here? Yeah, that's
What happens next?
Yeah, it's like a Harris list. What happens next minute and what are we doing here? Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch why I think I killed. You're not here for that. You're here to watch Simmons' shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
It's funny, we're both wearing Dodgers gear.
Oh yeah, well we're big guys. Thanks.
Always been a big Dodgers fan.
Always.
Shout out to the Ready. Yo, we got 157,000 Tony Hinchcliffe fans. Oh no, people talking about Tony Hinchcliffe. But Brendan Schaub fans, all the homeless cats out there, just know that you are loved, and we are going through it with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and honestly, we did meet with the team last week before we fired them, and we let them know that sometimes we don't have to go an hour, dude, because like last week, it's like we don't really have like an hour to talk about stuff, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, we only do 10 minutes just a week, and sometimes it's got to be 10 minutes, which is always 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So,
they couldn't understand that, so we fired them.
7 days ahead of time.
Yeah. This first one was posted by It Was Ramirez. I don't know if you saw this yet. I feel like we did. What are we doing here?
This post is like, what are we doing here? We've seen it.
I'm getting fired.
It sounded like a bad
Typical Legit posted this one 8 years ago. Schwab was at the Grammys and thought he was on his way to be the next Rock. Times have changed, but that's funny. He thought he was going to be the next Rock.
Dude, that's great. Schaub in the Rock franchises. That could be a clip, or not to be a chef. Just like instead of the Jumanji Rock, it's Brendan Schaub in there. Oh, Kevin, you're so fucking gay. That's so short. And they're like, cut. You say short, not gay.
What if I said dick?
What other Rock movies are there?
Have you seen The Smashing Machine yet?
Yeah.
I just watched that this last weekend. Honestly, dude, I did not like it.
I don't really like it.
It was like, what was the point? There was no like climax, nothing. It was just like, oh, a day in the life type thing. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
It was kind of boring.
Yeah.
I think the Safdies sort of lost it after that first movie that they had. Good Time, I really liked.
Okay.
And then after that,
Marty Supreme was pretty good. I was pretty upset with you. But yes, you saw it?
I saw the first 15 minutes and turned it off.
Okay, see, that's your problem. It was a good.
It's like, damn, this is longer than 10 minutes of Schaub.
Marty Supreme was solid, dude. Leave in the comments, let me know what you think. What happens next? Posted by Icarus Lives, part 33.
Oh, this is what we're waiting for.
Oh, yeah.
Right away, too. Wow. Right away?
Oh, yeah.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking. What's a weed? Dude, when I was in LA, after the fires where I lived, home invasion went up 400.
I like how you put the TE on his head.
Home invasion went up 700%. 700%? 700%. So I coach with. I can't get my head around that number. It's insane. So I'm coming up.
A liar to a liar. Or a lie to a liar.
So if there was 2 home invasions, that means there was 14.
God damn.
2 times 700 is.
I'm not gonna do the math.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
That's your poison. You drink it.
I'm late with the boys for baseball something, and it's dark out. And I see this car following me from a distance, like off in the major road, like following the side room. So I was thinking, like, interesting.
What does it do?
Grabs Johnny's baseball bat.
Oh, yeah. I thought it said hat.
Oh.
Yeah, since it's bad.
Wears his child's hat.
Same thing when boys get down. So they lay down, they're all scared. The guys follow me. Before I get to the house, there's another road. So I just pulled in there, and I turned around on them. I rolled down the window and I go,
What's up, dude? Definitely what's up, dude.
What's up, dude?
what's up, dude? He goes, what's up? I was like, I have something no good. I'm like, do you need help, man? Are you lost? What's going on? He's like,
He's a fan. He's a fan. He's following because he's a big fan.
oh no, I'm trying to find what address? He's like, I go, just give me the address. I'll lead you the way. I know the area pretty well. He goes, man, you know what? It's all good. I go, it is all good. Have a good night. He's like, yep. So I'm like, I'm waiting for you to leave, bud. I'm waiting for you to leave. He's like, have a good night, because they would follow people into the security and then get their shit out of them. He said, dude.
His face is so well, yes or no question. Does he understand and understanding what's being said? I couldn't even see it. This is so funny. The green hat, green shoes.
Yeah, he kind of looks like a Jack Leprechaun.
More like shredded leprechaun.
He said, do bench, deadlift, and squat, and that'll change your body more than anything else.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's go. What do you do? Like, it's not sexy. I don't talk about it. I do.
I never talk about it. I do. He's a Scorpion milk bench, deadlift, pull-ups.
It's so funny that some of these I don't know right away.
Yeah.
Like, it could be the most ridiculous one. I can say, well, no, Addie, he wouldn't say Addie's a Scorpion milk. No, you're right.
Bench,
Scorpion milk.
deadlift, and pull-ups every single day. That's it. And I run 2 miles in the morning.
You do it every day.
Every day. Yeah, no rest. Yeah.
Pick the difference.
Every single day. That's it. And I run 2 miles in the morning.
You do it every day.
Every day. Yeah, no rest. Yeah. 5 days a week. I take Saturday, Sunday off.
No rest. I take Saturday, Sunday off.
With that, so you wouldn't say Addie's, but couldn't you see him saying Scorpion milk? Yeah, there's like one. I think he could do that.
Yeah.
How much do you do it?
I am amazed that he didn't hawk some fucking merch there.
Yeah, like something that allows him to not take any days off.
You want to lose weight?
Oh, buddy. Oh, dude. Helix mattress.
You know what I mean?
Promo code .com.
Promo code dang it.
Exactly what you do. No, wait, how many calories do you eat a day? You probably rest that. You probably fucking burn 3,500 calories a day just sedentary.
I probably eat
smart, bro.
He eats 4,200 calories.
Who knows, dude? I don't know.
4,200, I think.
Probably.
Either one is really low or really high.
Yeah, that way, the one on the left. Yeah. I mean, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's not gonna be the answer that makes sense. It's gonna be one that's insane or one that's just like, no, that's not true.
But I'm thinking if he's the future Rock, he's going 4,200.
Probably.
smart, bro. 1,300 calories a day. Get the fuck out. I don't eat till I won't eat today till when we go there, so I won't eat till usually about 1 o'clock. Usually I just eat one meal and done. How great was Mark Norman?
Oh, he's fantastic.
I think Vic.
I think, yeah.
Vic.
He gave me the nickname Vic.
I did not know that. You know him and Sandler are boys now. He's touring with Sandler.
What? Hey.
He's touring with Sandler.
What?
Hey.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. And now.
Shout out to Icarus, dude.
He's the man.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see, like, that's not they could replace somebody in the Sandler Universal shop. He does movies with Sandler, tours with him.
I mean, Sandler should get rid of Rob Schneider and just put Shaw in there.
I think that's an upgrade for sure. Yeah. He's actually funnier than Rob Schneider.
This one's posted by You'll Do Nothing.
Bean Dip discovers that podcasting out of a storage unit isn't ideal. My studio is a shit show.
No, we have internet guys coming. It's pausing and freezing. Then yesterday our audio went down. It's a shit show.
That's great. Shit.
I need a fucking tater tot with some
So yeah, there's been some dialogue, remember, for the last couple of weeks that he's off the golden hour. It looks like he's back.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, we needed to worry about that.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You're a complete shit.
Oh, that's Austin!
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
It is what it is. It's so funny to put this on. I feel like he's gonna like a process server is gonna knock on our door, and this is all we see in the eyeball. He's like, I can't tell you.
That's the last thing that you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Dude, give me Nate.
He thinks that's so funny to say Mexican food.
Watch it. Do it again. You're cute.
It's the tongue comes out.
It is what it is. You know. Well, you know, you could. It is. Shout out to Brendan Schaub. He's the best. He's the GOAT.
We have more audio than he does. Our audio didn't go out. We have an iPad.
How about that, Mr. Whole Foods?
It is funny. If you join our Patreon, the last episode we did was all about Jelly Roll. And midway through that, at the 24-minute mark, what happened, Kearney?
Oh, yeah. I was stopped recording.
Oh, no. What happened? Literally, what happened? Remember? The audio was like...
Oh, fuck yeah. It made that crazy noise.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, that'd be so funny if that happened to them, too.
Like, it didn't record that part, but here our roadcaster shit itself, and it was just like...
And it was because somebody in another one of the storage units did something.
They love Jelly Roll.
Yeah. We had to... It's crazy, dude. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy because we discovered Jelly Roll on this show, and, like, he doesn't even hit us up anymore.
No, he never talks to us, and he refuses to come to our storage unit.
Oh, look at this one, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 663. Sanaz nearly got boinked by the inventor of Apple. Dodged a bullet.
I remember this one.
Oh, did you happen to see Brendan Walsh doing a song about false gods?
No, fuck, dude. That sounds awesome.
Can you give me like 5 minutes and I'll find it? If you're talking to the audience.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to you guys for 5 minutes. It was just half of our show. Did you know that?
I'll help you out.
I'm pretty good at math. Earlier, I couldn't do 700% of 2, but that was a bit. So, I know that it's 950. Okay? It's,
Okay, I got it. All right. Thank God I was hearing what you were saying. But yeah, I don't think you've seen this yet. I saw this morning. Check this out.
Lemonheads, this rules. It's no coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. It's called the Apple Kids. Got plastic surgery on my eyelid. This machine is also called the Apple. It's no coincidence. This machine is also called the Apple. So Brendan Walsh is here with us tonight, everybody. And he's in a new band called the False Gods. Where it's a tribute band to the False Gods special by Brian Callen, the YouTube special that we all know and love. Yeah.
Because I got home.
Special.
I can, here, I'll just. I'm more comfortable standing when I. Well, I mean, not for the whole thing. That's why. Okay.
False Gods. I challenge anybody to watch more than 10 minutes of False Gods. after. Man.
I think that's it.
It's a good. He was saying that it's a good point. It is a hard watch. It's very difficult to get through a long period of time with that.
Yeah.
You got to be a real Callan head to do that. It's rough.
Yeah, well, luckily here we watched the whole thing, and it's really good. If you watch it, like, yeah, the first 10 minutes, yeah, I get it, yeah, it's not the best, whatever.
Right, yeah.
It's not until he finally talks about old people having sex that it's really fun.
That's true. I agree with that. Also, the part where he talks about how billionaires walk different.
Yeah, oh, dude. Let's stop this and watch False Gods right now, dude.
No one has ever said that sentence. Let's stop this and watch False Gods. Alright, so I'm going to break that statement down real quick. Go for it. Let's stop this. No. Like stopping something else to watch False Gods. And watch False Gods.
Not even out there.
No.
Not even when we're doing nothing. But yeah, anyway, so Sanaz almost got boinked by, and I'm gonna ask you a question, but I'm just asking it for myself, and that's why I can answer it. Fair enough. Would you have sex with Sanaz? You don't have to answer that. I would.
Okay.
Okay.
You just hope that when she sees that and hits you up, she sends a devil emoji.
Does a fucking closed mouth get fed, Cootie?
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
You're right, I guess.
No, it doesn't, dude. Show me a false god that would feed your mouth if it was closed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only false god in this clip is Brian Callahan.
It's very funny how he's doing it.
Yeah, and it's not a good look for Phil's coffee.
Yeah, Phil's does not want to be in this Magic Mind's like, for the love of God, get
Take us out of the shot. Take us out of the shot.
I took a picture the other day of Magic Mind. You want to see it here?
Yeah, dude, while you're pulling it up, I think that's a Sharpie in this chair.
It is. That's a very strange find, right? Well, yeah, there's this Sharpie sticking towards. Even the Sharpie wants some of Sanaz, dude.
Either that or some sort of like different container for sure shot.
Check this out, dude. Don't read the asterisks. What does it say? You have to tell the people.
Don't buy this.
It says don't buy this. It's a picture of a shirt. It's literally that they're marketing. That's Magic Mind.
Yeah, they're marketers. They are also marketing geniuses, just like Sean.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
I'm gonna give you 2 flavors. Tell me which one you want to drink. Okay. Original, right? Okay. Or Max with 2 X's.
Definitely Max.
Okay, I'm gonna get some.
I need a lot of help.
Yeah, it's only $15 for one.
No way. Those are like, what are those gas prices in Los Angeles?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, they are being stuck in the Strait of Hormuz. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, the Iranians are probably like, we get Magic Mind first. We need to win a war.
You get our residual Magic Mind.
Bro. Habibi. I need my Magic Mind.
Oh, we just watched this last week, huh? Slow Day in the Kitchen, so here's a classic bitch barbecue with that fruit.
I mean, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Slow Day in the Kitchen is still on the top. Come on.
This is You'll Do Nothing, he's taking the subreddit by storm.
Thank you, You'll Do Nothing.
That's All Love and Fair and War is the name of this one. Let's give it a thumbs up. 3 days ago, let's see.
Bad at each other. Like, we're a fraternity. Now, if you're fighting each other, fire away.
Yeah.
Like, that's all love and fair and war.
Yeah.
Fair and war.
Bad at each other. Like, we're a fraternity.
That's all love and fair and war.
I do want to incorporate that more into the show, dude. Like,
that's crazy.
So if we're talking about, like, specialty stuff, you want to go on a tirade about golf or something. I'm gonna hit you with the fucking. I moved the mic a little bit, and I can't even do it naturally.
Oh yeah, yes.
So
I see you.
When I talk about doctor's visits, this is when you gotta hit me with it. But let's go ahead and investigate.
Bad at each other. Like, we're a fraternity.
So he moved from here. He's comfortable in this.
Yeah,
but he's got to get it in. He's got to do something with it. And I feel like this is the fighter and the kidnap, buddy. You got to do something with that mic. You know what I mean?
What if he did this? He gets into a point and that he really wants to make, and instead of like pulling it forward, he goes like, and that's all love. He's so out of it that he moves the mic so you can't hear.
Do puppy.
Now all love and fair.
Yeah. He kind of looks like Brendan Nero right here, dude.
Yeah, he's got the De Niro face going. That's a good cool.
Bad at each other. Like we're a fraternity.
He's definitely moisturizing, dude. Look at that skin. God damn, his pimples turned black, dude.
So now, if you're fighting each other, just fire away. Like that's all love and fair and war. Yeah, we're bad at each other.
Why even say something, dude? If you're fighting each other, that's fine. Move on, and then you move on to the next one.
Yeah, he wants to be deep. He's trying. He's like
very funny. He has a tiny penis. Is that what you said? Oh, my bad.
He wants to, say a real oh man. He has the aspiration of being a deep thinker, philosopher king, but he doesn't have the ability to do it, which I can relate to, honestly. I'd like to say something deep, and then sometimes all I can do is something like
Right.
or not even that good, honestly.
Yeah. And honestly, if he's trying to be a philosopher, he might be my favorite philosopher, because guess what his approach to it is? He takes quotes already made by other people and fucks them up.
Yeah.
And so really his philosophy is nothing matters, nothing's real. I like that.
I am, therefore I think. Gay. I don't know. I was trying so hard to think of something that is as good as all love and fair and war. It's impossible. He's a fucking genius, dude.
I think, therefore I scam.
That's the motto of so much comedy. That's actually what they think.
This one's posted by Moonwalker. You're my girlfriend now, and it looks like he's holding a roofies.
That image is pretty funny. Wow. Because that's the end. And look at his face. He thinks it's so smart. Brutal.
It's rough. It's not a good look for him, dude. You know what I mean? Good thing we have a very, very good working computer where we can literally pull up false gods at any time.
You can put so many things in the phone, or instead of that phone there, roofies thing, maybe he's holding up a picture of the house that he bought that his ex-wife lives in now.
Yeah, that's so funny. Let's go ahead and take a look at the source material.
Cortisol, adrenaline, and I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It makes me want to fucking do another video of me memorizing 5 minutes, wasting my life. I think wearing the black shirt. It makes me, and I want to do the face thing too. It's cortisol, adrenaline, everything. It's it makes me think maybe I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Maybe there's a reason I'm gay. And then it's it's grimy. It's a penis. It's just a penis. No, it's not even that. Baby, I suck. And then it's just the comments on my stand-up special.
Listen, they don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah, man.
Somebody in the crowd's like, oh, fuck. Jeez.
They don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves?
Don't kill your own slaves.
You think the iPhone 16 is addicted? Wait till AI 1000 gets here. Damn, and I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop, and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, just having thoughts, thinking they wanted to be somebody else, wanted to be somewhere else, just dragging their thumbs, just a nation of drug addicts. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline, dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. And I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It seems like an A24 film, like a horror. You're stuck. You're stuck in a room and it's just him doing it over and over again.
It would be funny but I just played it right now, we watched that for 24 hours. Just that part, not the whole spell.
Whoa. Damn, you go crazy.
It's just playing in the background while BGL eats all our coffee cakes.
Spoiler alert, this is what happens in Backrooms.
This is the ending of
This is the ending of Backrooms.
Not only the ending of his stand-up special, but also Backrooms.
This is the ending of Backrooms, and it's also the ending of Possession.
What is it called? Obsession.
Possession.
Possession.
Job, Jew, you fucking go for it, I am blind as shit, Dallas. Fucking idiot.
Thank God for comments, dude. This one's posted by Blaze with Glaze. That's kind of weird. Why would he post this? 10U parents can calm down. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit, and the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10. I don't know if that makes any sense.
It's hard to follow.
Yeah. 10 under parents, meaning your kids are 9 at most, maybe, or 10 at most. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit. They ended their lives. And the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10. What? Wait, the best on the 10 and under team weren't the best at 10, but they're the best on the team that's under 10?
I don't understand at all. Can we read the comments on this one?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
curious to see if other people get it. Get it.
Word salad, just a new dish on the menu at Chicken.
I'm so happy to see that because I don't think I'm a smart guy, but a lot of times I'm just like, all right, I'm not the smartest guy. Yeah. But then the comments have the same problem I'm having.
Thank you, Legria Creep. Creep. I believe I get it if you put yourself in a redacted brain. So you ready? You got your redacted hat on?
I'm glad he's doing this for us.
The post is from an older team/coach/player. They're telling the 10 and under travel team parents to calm down because the best kids as teenagers might not even be playing 10U. In fact, a lot of 10U kids end up quitting. And it's pointing out that once these kids grow into being stronger as teenagers, a lot will change. But be warned, Shab is not posting this for him and Mexican to gain better perspective. Perspective with the G. It's like faux inspiration to the other parents who don't have a beast of a baseball player kid at 10U. It's like Crop the Uglies, but for baseball.
Thank God for him. I get it.
I'm glad you brought it back to what matters in life. You're gonna pop it.
Sometimes you need a smart person to explain the dumb person.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Leeb, Creep, or whatever the fuck your name is.
Two dumb people. I got there.
What was I gonna say? Dude, papi. That's all I can think when you're saying that. Okay. Probably stick to the YouTube thumbnail smile from now on. Posted by Vivid Humor 3752. I mean, we should have a rule on this show. When we get to the first Alf post, we stop.
There's been a lot, dude.
Nicey.
Posted by Deadline 77. 17 police are again asking for the public's help as they investigate a homicide that occurred in 2017. Wow. Whoa. He was out of here in 2017, Daddy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Chin? What? It looks like Brendan Schaub and Chin had a baby. Right?
I mean, that looks a lot like Shaw.
But the chin, that's weird.
Wait, that could be a Shaw Butch's thing, so maybe he was just saying some random shit. That's what they heard.
Alright, let's see here. What happened to her birthday month, Joy? Oh, and she's sick again. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. We will have no comment, but we will watch it.
Does anyone feel like May just doesn't end? I feel like May has been months long. I'm exhausted. I don't feel great again. I feel like my throat, these tonsils have to go. it's never a good time. So I'm here gonna pick up the boys from football camp, and just May has been way too long.
That's the narrative?
What's the LT thing that they're wearing now? You remember? No. What's another Shaw brand?
I don't know. It just looks like football. Maybe it's Los Tigers. Maybe.
Because he had a hat that said LT too. It's some kind of grift that we don't even know yet.
Yeah. Let's see the comments. The comments usually help us.
They have more merch.
Fucking sucks.
They have more merch than anyone I've ever seen. They have so much merch.
Yeah. What exactly? Okay. The comments are spicy. I don't drink water when I feel like shit. Okay. Glasses are atrocious. Okay, they call it her a word that's supposed to be a lot. Let's see what else we have here. Khabib Time posted this. Sound familiar, Papa? A parent's journey through youth sports. Age 5, he's got a cannon. Age 6, he's the fastest kid out there. Coach said so. Age 7, rec ball isn't challenging him anymore. Age 8, we We tried out for select, obviously made it. Age 9, 2,800 for the season, plus uniforms, plus tournaments, plus hotels. Age 10, Cooperstown is basically a family vacation, right? Age 11, he needs a hitting guy and a pitching guy and probably a mental performance coach. Age 12, I'm not a crazy sports parent. The other parents are crazy. 13, we changed school for academics and also baseball. Age 14, showcases are a requirement at this age. Age 15, yeah, his ranking just ticked up. We're cooking. Age 16, he just needs to get seen by the right school. Age 17, the D1 schools want him to walk on. He'll earn a spot by sophomore year. Age 18, okay, D2 actually is really competitive. Age 19, redshirting, strategic. Age 20, he's focusing on school now. Age 21, you know what? He's so much happier. Damn.
Rough.
Yeah.
It's hard to get into sports, dude. You have to have like fucking monster DNA, and like it's different, you know.
Yeah.
Like that tweet, that might be cool for some people, but you know, like my kids, they have violence in their DNA, so it's like it's not just a game. Spicy.
Yeah. You don't have kids, but I like that analogy though. It's like we should say like age 1 start stand-up comedy, already showing up to big events.
Yes.
We're selling out, or always selling out in Texas. Age 2, all right, dropped my first special, kind of rough. Showtime came calling, and Papa answered. Age 3, people really like that first special still. But yeah, I'm cooking in at age 4. There's age 4 is blank because he just did a lot of Adderall, and then age 5 is like I don't know how to keep calling here, but
age 18, we play video games during the day, but at night we focus.
Somebody should make that. What? The age thing compared to like Rico Bobby bits.
That is a great idea. I liked it.
Yeah.
You started a little low.
Yeah.
Age 1.
Well, his first year stand-up.
Oh, year one stand-up.
Yeah.
Year 1 stand-up.
Reheated a dish. Brenda at the E after show. He was never asked back on the network. Posted by Cole Phelps 1247. Wow. What year is this? Maybe 2018, 2017.
It is so. All of those things look ridiculous. They look like somebody just made them up.
Yeah.
You know, like it never actually happened in real life. This is like a fever dream. This is the Mandela effect. We all think Shaw posted the E's, but he never did. The E Awards.
It's the Oscars. 2018. March 4th, 2018. This is back when I was still drinking.
Damn, so we were I totally missed this when that happened. I watched the Oscars. I didn't see Shaw.
Well, he wasn't on the Oscars. He was on the red
Or yeah, like sometimes I would catch the whole thing.
Yeah. The rumors are true. Posted by Not Yet. It's another evidence that it's unique. But there was some comments though fighting my claims.
Yeah.
And guess what I'm doing, dude? I'm doubling down, dude. That's unique for sure. The rumors are true.
Gravitate towards these days. It is what it is. As far as me and her doing a weekly pod, dude, I'm so swamped. I'm up to here with shows. There's enough of me talking online. I don't think people need more Brendan Schaub. You guys need less. That's how I feel. And I don't have a lot to say these days. But besides fighting or kids. So I don't know, man. If she really, really wanted to do it, obviously she's my ride or die, so I'd figure it out. She was like, we have to do it. But I'm all in on fighting, man. It's all I really gravitate towards these days. It is what it is, you know? So she's going to do, I think she might do one with her friend out here, which would be cool, you know?
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
I hope she doesn't jazz lane singing.
Wiggles and Jones.
Timos is going to be different.
Yeah.
We should have a sister podcast where they talk about that show.
Yeah, and there's 2 women that talk about her show.
Maybe 10 minutes of Jay.
I like it.
Yeah. Timo. Okay. Doom scrolling on Instagram when I come across this jump scare. Had a real fun time at the ball game. This is last year.
I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. He, he has his own version of Shop Face. It's that. It's,
fuck yeah!
Slow Joe finger blasting the wealth she has that she wished Papa had. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. This is possibly the lady he's talking about. Best friends.
oh, wow. best content ever be next to the Apple Store. She's like, get the apple in the shot. It's just, you gotta show the rings.
Oh, sure.
That's social media. This isn't real.
They're finger blasting their purses.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're masturbating. They're fucking
Their purse, because the ring shows, because it's like, damn, I'm rich and I'm coming.
Yeah. I usually finger myself with the Sharpie.
Yeah, well, how would we do? Because we don't have purses, so we have wallets, so like, I'm not gonna go farther than that one.
Alrighty. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108 called Papa Just.
Alright, I will, dude. I'll stick a wallet in my ass. Money. A credit card on my ass. Or like I have my penis and I put my credit card between the slits. The slits? Is that what is that what you call it? The opening.
I'll have both my dicks grab the credit card.
You can make your dick. Both your dicks. We both said too much. But you make your opening grab stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we've lost some bouncers.
I used to love you guys. Then you started talking about two dicks.
Dude, I've used Veed.
What is V?
It's like a video editing thing.
Okay.
Say Jake Paul was like, I'm going to start a career and get really famous, make a ton of money, and I'm going to jump into jiu-jitsu. Okay, let's go down that route. How long does Jake Paul last with the gentleman who won ADCC this past year? You think he can avoid a submission by running around that mat like he did against Anthony Joshua in the last 6 rounds? No. I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So Brendan fought this guy, and all he did was just basically like run away. He just didn't seem to want to engage in the jiu-jitsu. He was very defensive. Cyborg called him out on being so defensive. Brendan said, "Oh, that's just the shop shutdown. Basically, I wanted to shut him down. I didn't want him to tie me up or like give me the leg lock or an arm bar or whatever, and him break something, and then I can't compete later in the year."
So funny. I don't understand the first one. So he was saying that Jake Paul said, "I'm so glad I can finally explain it." No, history of our show, this is the first time where I understood. Second time. Yeah. All right, what is Jake Paul? It was so funny I get it wrong. I should just get it wrong on purpose. Maybe I will. Jake Paul said that he's different. Jake Paul was saying that he could do good at wrestling. And Shab was saying, how long would he last if he went against the guy that was really not wrestling jiu-jitsu? The guy that was really good won some competition in jiu-jitsu. So then he's like, could he just run around and like he did with Anthony Joshua and duck it for 6 rounds? I don't know. So then they played a clip of him doing just that.
Okay, now it makes sense. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes. It took us a while, but
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Okay, so this is where they're doing the podcast. Oh, by Mikey7777.
Fascinating. It's actually a lot nicer than what I thought if that's where they're doing it.
Okay, because this is a video from his show, I guess. So, what is this place? X space. It's just like, it looks pretty expensive.
It's a storage facility, right? Yeah, with different storage units. And he's got the one this one is the best. The sales guy was like, this was probably, you got the best one for podcasting because there's not the same kind of problems with like sound here that we have in all the other storage units. So when you move in and you hook up your equipment, just know that randomly the lights turn off sometimes. There's breaking noises.
Okay, so you found it down here. X space.
See if it says anything about it. A great place for parking.
Oh yeah, look at this.
Okay.
We got some music set up.
So it is for kind of recording.
Music and floor plans. Here we go, dude. Axonometric perspectives.
This definitely looks like that.
So this is definitely where they're at then. I feel like they have a large space like that.
This is the company that made Backrooms, and Shop is going to get fucked over.
Yeah. I wonder how much it costs a month. Okay, so condo use Flex Industrial. So an industrial spot with 800 square feet on the second story is $630. It's $400 a square foot, which is pretty expensive. That's fucking expensive.
You bought the unit, he doesn't rent.
I think
He rents.
maybe it's like he buys it from somebody else that was.
So Peter Shop bought it.
Oh my god, that's tiny. Let's see, 1,800 or 2,600 square feet. Let's see this. Okay, that's not what he has for sure. 1,400 square feet. Let's see this. This is exactly what he has.
Yeah, it looks like what he has because it says the stairs, right? They're like downstairs.
Downstairs, but also right here, the windows, exactly that.
Yeah.
So this is where they shot that podcast the first time, right in front of this. And then now they're over here because you got this red thing.
Oh, whoa, yeah, that's the red thing from the background.
Wow, so he's at a 1,400 square foot office space, unit 313. So third floor podcast.
It would be too stalkerish to do this, and I wouldn't do it, but we could rent a storage unit in this place and record one episode there, go there on vacation, and record one episode in this place.
It is pretty funny that they had a different unit and they got just suckered into getting another unit. This looks maybe like the spot they had. No, because there's an upstairs spot. This looks more like, oh, that's his place. King Shocks, dude.
Whoa.
And that's the podcast up there. So this is an
Yeah.
old spot.
They put this on their own website.
Wow. Investment or owner user. This is a standout X space, flex space in the heart of Austin.
Should I contact, scroll, should I contact Brian Smith
Right now?
If we want to, sure, why not? Let's write a live message. I'm not going to, you can call him, maybe? I can if you want me to.
You could try.
He's not going to answer. Let's see. Can't you get in trouble if it's like live phone call, it's like a prank or something? I think so. Oh, maybe I could say it'll be on the Patreon. I don't know, that might be dicey.
Yeah, it's probably dicey. We should probably look into it first.
Yeah.
And if there's comments enough for people to be like, yeah, let's do it, and then we'll possibly do it.
Email seems okay, but I'll do that offline.
Wow, these, it's just like, I wouldn't do this. I would just, he has so much room in his place to probably do a podcast. Why would you rent? This is nuts. Oh, that's the Humvee.
Wow.
So yeah, this is his spot. Bend Pack.
Oh, that's a really good brand.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bend Pack gave me some blowers.
Oh, sick, bro, dude.
You want to talk about
I am Hollywood, bro.
What is this stuff we got over here? I didn't expect to get this far. Dude, why are they marketing Brennan Shop so much on this website, dude? Yeah, this is the other, so this is the downstairs space they have. That's probably where they have the other show at, right here somewhere. Shovels, good shovels. They have shovels here.
Then that chair is probably where Jen sleeps.
Yeah. Look at that. Looks like a chair that they use for the podcast. You mean to tell me Brennan Shop hasn't rubbed those arms?
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Let's see. This 1,400 square foot X space flex condo is now home to a former MMA fighter and active podcast studio, bringing immediate credibility, creative energy, and exactly the kind of vibrant tenacity. Okay. The Austin market demands. Priced at $579,000, this is a turnkey income-producing asset with a tenant who fits the X-Space culture perfectly. The space features a clean, functional layout with a built-in podium, adding character and usability right out of the gate. Ideal for investors looking for a compelling story with cash flow already in place, creative office, studio, and podcast production all under one roof with the flexibility to evolve alongside the tenant's needs.
Oh my God! So like his space is being used by other people, or I don't even know what this means, dude. What does it mean, investor?
It's very interesting.
What does that mean, investment?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Very interesting, dude. It just sounds like, unfortunately, it's attached to Shop, so everything sounds like a scam. What I'm assuming from my fucking Peabody brain, whatever how you say this, it's Peabody brain.
That's exactly
Oh, I think I figured it out. What you said,
Right.
what you said.
You buy the space and rent it out if you choose.
Yes, yeah.
And so it's not necessarily a storage unit, but it is like a fucking capitalist commercial way of doing podcasting or like creative stuff.
Yeah, you buy it and then you rent it out to people who do podcasts. But does that mean that Brendan Schaub becomes you're his landlord?
Or he's your landlord.
No, you buy it. I'm the landlord.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Schaub rents from me now. Right?
Oh, probably.
Because he's using it. Or else he'd get kicked out. Am I wrong?
You're gonna buy it?
I think you figured out what's going on before I did, but
Yeah.
I agree with what you think.
I think, like, Melrose Podcast Studios over here,
Yes,
you
exactly.
can purchase that room
Yeah,
and then you rent it out to others.
exactly. But Schaub is using this room.
But I think
Or did he move?
is now home to so maybe he bought it.
Oh, so we're buying it from him?
So we're renting from him if you want to use the space.
So we become...
I mean, dude, Brendan Schaub, if you let us rent the space and do an episode of 10 Minutes of Schaub in there, that's a great way of, like, never talking to us, but also, like, kind of co-signing us in all the songs I make about Brian being a rapist.
Yeah, okay. So they're advertising it for Schaub, but what's confusing me is that I thought he was renting. But Schaub literally bought this location.
Yes.
So
I think both of us don't know.
it could be that they're advertising for him, right? And so, like, he sells... Either scenario is pretty funny.
Somebody in the comments is going to fucking school us and call us stupid.
Well, they already know that. They've been watching the show.
Does that make sense?
This is all Schaub shit.
I feel like Schaub put them on the map for sure. NOI. What does NOI mean?
NOI? No, I don't know.
Oh, look and see. Previously generating $6,000 a month. Tenant moved to another. They were paying $6,000 a month for the studio space.
Oh.
So this one here was $6,000 a month.
Okay.
And so the cost on this unit. So yeah, he doesn't own it. He's renting out a unit that somebody else owns.
Yeah.
So this one is $679,000. This one's $579,000. So maybe he's down to $5,000 a month now for our studio space.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to pay $6,000, but let's say we could literally, if we paid $6,000, we could record podcast there, a month's worth of podcast there, and he'd kill us.
It is now vacant and ready for immediate occupancy, whether you're an owner/user ready to move in or an investor looking to lease it up at market.
There you go. So he moved to a different one.
Yeah. The unit features a professionally built, this space, proven tracker. Okay. With an exceptional prior tenant. Why do they? Dude, I would
bring
never.
Credibility.
Yeah. I would never mention Brendan Schaub being in my units.
It's funny to describe something that Schaub was using as like vibrant and unique. Unique almost sounds like it's like an insider thing because unique.
Yeah.
Like what if they spelled it unique? Y-E-W-N-E? They're homeless. This place is homeless, which is even more ridiculous because it's literally you can live in it.
Well, trust, by the end of this experience they have with Schaub, I'm sure they'll be homeless too.
Like, no, Schaub, you can't put a shower in here.
So, where's the hostel?
What about a sauna?
So this is in Steiner Ranch, apparently. Hudson Bend. Oh, wow. Lake Travis.
I haven't been to Apache Shores in years. The Ridge.
Apache Shores, I don't even know her. Yeah, it's very interesting. This is a lot more than I thought we would get out of this episode.
A lot of the names of these towns sound like something you could use to make a shop. Like, where's Shop? Oh, yeah, he's over at Lost Creek. That guy lives in Apache Shores.
Nice. All right, well, let's get out of here. Oh, God, Crystalia. So this is where they're doing the podcast. Wow. And then they're just everything. Are you allowed to run a business out of a storage unit? Doubtful. Wow, dude. So they got reduced. They got doxed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was pretty fucking interesting. I don't think we're gonna stop that.
No, yeah, that was the kit and caboodle.
All right, guys. Well, join the Patreon. We We recently did a video on Jelly Roll doing stand-up, and even more recently than that, if you're during the Patreon, you'll see our video that we did making fun of comedians using black scent.
Yes.
Yeah.
We use historical events and incorporated black scent into them. And I think Cooney knocked it out of the park.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We also talked about Chris D'Elia. Yeah.
Nicey.
Alrighty. See ya. Yep.
Next week. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shops. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On this week on the Patreon, we watched Low Key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Elia. And we also, the previous week, watched Akash Singh the 420 special. And, you know, they're both amazing.
It's not a special. You get to the set. Or, my bad, my camera's off. I'll have to just fix that. But it's a, what's it called? Akash Singh set.
No, it's a set, the 420 thing where he doesn't talk about weed at all. And I mean, I was going to say it's amazing as a bit, but Gerardo enjoyed both a lot. He thought they're really good. His favorite was Whitney Cummings on Low Key.
What's it called? I just want to make sure we're good. We're good. Everything's working. Dude, how you been, dude?
I've been all right. You know, I'll address the elephant in the room. I do have barbecue sauce on my shirt. I was just in Denver. If you can see here.
Oh, the best barbecue in
town. The best barbecue in town. And then also, I put the wrist brace back on. If you watch the show, you saw I took it off, but now it's back on. It's just a preventative measure.
If you think Cooney's a bitch for putting the wrist brace on, give this video a like. We got 7 likes already, 40 viewers.
Oh,
dude.
okay, I like it. Actually, that's pretty good. Concurrent likes to viewers. I mean, it's almost 4 times less, but it's more than usual when starting on these things. So the sound will come on. Okay? But the sound will go on if not more likes happen.
Another thing you always forget to mention, dude, is to subscribe to the YouTube. We like stopped getting subscribers. We need to get more, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. Subscribe. You know, because that's how it's all made.
Yeah,
you gotta freaking subscribe, or else the whole thing implodes. We get sued. I start doing work with CBD companies and saying I'm the CEO of one, and then I ask people to like my I don't have a special. I guess I'd ask people to like my YouTube, and then YouTube's gonna be like, "What are you doing? You can't do that," you know, all that stuff.
Next thing, your other wrist has a brace on it. But can you do me a favor and start the timer? Dude?
Yeah, that's true. And that's not why they're here.
Oh no, you forgot the timer.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Job. So start the timer with a chick clip.
Nice. Alrighty, so did you watch any of the podcast cringe stuff? You gotta stop. No, my bad.
No, I didn't watch any of the podcast cringe stuff.
Oh, okay. So you don't know about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I do know about it, actually.
So you did watch the podcast cringe stuff?
I did watch it. I said I did, and I did watch it. I lied.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, because we're here to watch Papa. He lies all the time. We'll get to that later, I'm sure. I don't know how much of it is on the Reddit. I didn't really do that much digging before recording, because my mother-in-law made me taquitos. But this first one's posted by C Cabinet 8565. It's called Gadooshed. Sean McCorkle posted a tweet. If you have not heard yet, a methed out moron who's been stalking Joe Rogan for months finally made it to Austin last week. The stalker claims he eats only meat, lies about his steroid use, and mentions Rogan in every single social media post. But enough about Brendan Shaw.
Classic setup and punch from the joke man, Sean McCorkle. Yeah. I'll give it 5 stars.
There you go.
You know, it's like you just expect it from him. He's a good joke writer. He's got it all.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, it is kind of questionable the YN in front of his name. You know,
what does that mean?
Young N-word.
Oh, yeah. All right, Sean, be cool.
Sean, be cool, dude.
Sean, you gotta take that out, dude. That's a bit much.
Dude, let's change that name real quick, yeah?
I knew what it meant after I said what, and then I was like, oh.
Yeah. I don't know if he has any freestyles that we can listen to, but he needs to deserve that title. Let's see, maybe his homies gave it to him. You never know.
Yeah.
There's racial cards going around. I just heard about this last week.
Somebody gave a black friend said it's okay, but it's like just because one black guy said okay.
Yeah. But that's cool that he did say that, Sean. Let's see here. Life motto: be cool, be cool. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Moses, Victor, Stone Cold Steve. I haven't seen Stone Cold Steve in a minute.
Oh, welcome back, Stone Cold Steve.
Let's see here. This is posted by Banjo Fitzgerald. Papa discovers Chin's YouTube algorithm. You asked me about this the other day. If this is real or not.
Yeah, everything in Chang's, I'm always like not sure whether it's real or AI, especially with all the new AI that they're getting. I'm sure they're using Quad.
But like this part of it's not real.
I mean, I think it's probably real.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying in general, like, hey, the chefs in the kitchen, they've been known to use AI from time to time.
I don't think these chefs have been, dude. Our chefs have integrity, dude. Here at PF Chang's, we don't only cook for you, but we don't let a computer do it. Let me make sure that's all okay. We're good. I just want to make sure this sounds all sounding. All right, let's go to this video here.
He might be the survivor with his face.
So 13 people, including the pilot, survived. Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that, man.
It looks like he survived it.
Yes. He looks like
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said.
There's nothing else to look at. There's just a bed bug on the YouTube video.
Yeah, why would he go all the way out and like look like that? Just to see that.
You don't get. Oh yeah, just because he sees his face.
Yeah, he's seeing that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of him not.
Yeah.
It seems very much like he is. Like, wait a second,
Jim.
What is that?
What else is we got here, Jim?
You don't need to do that to just see the big picture. You need the small picture.
Yeah.
Oh, he just went to it.
That's a Brendan Chop zoom in right there.
It truly looks like somebody, in their house seeing something they don't want to see outside.
Like a naked old man is outside and they're just like,
yeah, or somebody stealing their truck or something. If he's stolen truck face or somebody messing with their truck.
Let's see.
No, look at his eyes. I don't think so. He's not doing well.
And then the justification, like, well, it's like they search me, so maybe it's not a big deal that all the videos making fun of me pop up right away on my producers.
What is American Redact? What does that mean? Podcast cringe.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's terrible.
Now, I have no interest in. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
He's like, and there's no Erewhon here.
And on top of this, there's no Erewhon in Austin. What do you think about him discovering Chin's leisurely videos?
I mean, I wonder what was said after. So let's assume that is real.
Yeah.
Have the show. It says nothing about it the whole show, which is kind of shows restraint. I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed. But afterwards, does he say anything at all, or does he just like start secretly suspecting Chin of not being loyal?
Ah, dude. For sure, there's a conversation happening in his head. Do you think he talks to Chin about it, or does he talk to Mexico?
I think he probably. I think both. Honestly. Yeah. Why not both ways?
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
Yeah, he probably at the end of it, he's like, Chin. So like the YouTube, like the thing with that fucking guy, or I can't remember what it is, and then he can't even remember what the clip is. But anyway, there's a fucking video of like videos that I haven't seen. I don't know who Podcast Cringe is. I've never heard of it, but I saw that on your thing. Everybody's heard of it all. Like he knows it. I don't know what that is. Is there a reason? There's no reason that it's on there. Is it one of the interns or what? Like, what happened?
You're not going far enough. What's the problem? No, Brendan Schaub comes up to Chin and goes, "Yeah, I saw a friend of mine. He had this video of me on his computer. I almost had to choke him out. I was gonna fuck him up." But he hit it all. He didn't never went back to that YouTube channel. But yeah, dude, I saw he repeats it 3 times like Tony Hinchcliffe, you know.
Unveiled threat. I like that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
I like Stone Cold Steve's comment. What are you gonna do? Clip Chin me? Or I think I heard that wrong.
Yeah, you can't attack him again. That would be 2 clips of it strangling Chin.
I mean, I'm here for it.
We could do.
We only have 10 minutes. We need something to keep this going.
That's true. That would help the show a lot if we attack Chin. But I don't want Chin to be hurt.
No, I'm saying.
We'll be fine.
What up, Galactus? 2 S words is in the chat right now. Let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Pure Spectrum CEO releases Baba's text asking for fake positive reviews and then setting up a lie to tell Showtime. So this is pretty awesome, dude. I don't know if you've read these, have you?
No, I have not seen these.
This is labeled Exhibit F. Mr. Shop asking Mr. Bell for your help to use Pure Spectrum's customer base to combat poor ratings on Showtime and IMDb. So I don't think this is for Gringo Poppy. I think this is for the first.
Okay. I have seen these. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying I haven't seen things I've seen.
Alrighty. So this is Brendan's message, and it sounds exactly like him talking. Hey, boss, you're deaf, one of the smarter people. I don't like people don't put the whole word. It's like we have iPhones. Like, if you put DEF, it'll put definitely. You can just, like, speed. I'll stop talking. One of the smartest people I know, so I'm reaching out to you. Please keep this between us. So...
That is funny. Why so many up?
It's the Tony Hinchcliffe so.
That's such a weird bit to spell that out like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's also like implying that you're doing something shady. It's like, so, you know?
Yeah.
With my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters. The special's not out yet, apparently. But can you do me a favor and look up when this special came out while I read this? Read this?
Yeah, sure.
Why? When did the first special come out?
Yeah.
Or
You'd be surprised.
Yeah. So, with my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters to jump on me. Well, it's been brought to my attention these idiots created a campaign to shit on the special and creating fake account and leaving awful reviews and 1-star reviews. I like how he does awful reviews and 1-star reviews. It's like, those are awful too. On IMDb, spoke with IMDb, they said the same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way with
2019.
The date.
The exact date.
My bad. Sorry.
No.
Same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way to combat this is by having positive reviews and rankings. We can't shut this smear campaign down, even though it's just on IMDb. But still, I hate feeling like these fucking schmucks are winning. How old is he? He's saying schmucks, as if that hurt somebody's feelings.
Damn. I mean,
he responds, "Good morning, Brendan. Thank you for reaching out and trusting me. First off, you're on top of a very high mountain, and all the sheeple below will always be yelling up at who's on top. Let me develop a strategy and plan, and while I'm finishing this leg workout, is it okay to call you today to discuss? If so, what time? What day?
May 17th.
Oh, okay, so it is before the special came out. So I guess it was already able to be reviewed on Showtime or on IMDb.
I don't know, dude.
I like how this guy says, I'm doing a leg workout, so I'm gonna call you later to talk about this. He's like, for sure, I'm gonna be on a long run.
These are guys. They're guys. They're relating over the stuff that men do, like leg workouts and running, and then you always tell your friend, you're a guy's guy. Whenever you tell me that I'm doing abs right now, when you want to do the show, and you're like, I'll probably have
after I work on my triceps.
Yeah, my tri workout, and then I tell you, cool story, bro. I just finished a circuit, so then that's when we link up.
I like this comment. All T-Moses should be live. Well, I mean, that's what's happening.
Thank you, Intellicenser, because that is what we're doing right now.
If you say after my leg workout in the text, lose my number. I'm going to start texting that to all my homies. Yes, sir. I'm going to go on a long run around 8 a.m. Won't have service where I'm running, so can we talk around 11? Perfect. Call me when you're free. I'm working on my the hamstrings around. That's not damn fuck. I don't know how to work out. We will combat this. I got you, my brother. We will put together a 5-star ranking ninja team together. Which is, I feel like we're starting to get to like Pizzagate territory. What is he saying by saying?
Oh, you mean other things?
Yeah.
Or, it's just like an offshoot or a precursor to Silty Thing. Like Ninja Squad or whatever. Kind of sounds like Silty Thing. So maybe he stole this from the Pure Spectrum CEO.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's embarrassing to even confess it affects me. I couldn't sleep. Figured you would have an idea and not judge me. Weird position to be in. My other friends who are in comedy or TV just say don't pay attention to any of it, which I understand, but when it's a smear campaign against something I worked my ass off for and it's a good product, the competitive side comes out. So he's competing with the haters. It just goes to show how long this restaurant's been open for, dude. Chang's it's many years old.
I remember when it first opened, because that was right when I left 24-Hour Fitness. I left there, and then it was going on for a long time, all the clips and all that stuff, and I joined Grudge.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time I ever seen Chang's, I just finished doing my chest workout. What is it called? The barbell. I was doing that. I did like 10 reps, finished around 11, and then opened up my Reddit and was like,
You're being honest, because that's also when you did the triathlon.
Yes, I did swimming, running, biking. I did all that before finding out.
And I was doing Ironman.
Okay.
So that's the thing where you do. It's a tough mudder and biking and shooting. So I did all of that.
Yeah.
And then I modded my truck.
All right, let's see. This is Exhibit G. Shop asking Belt to take the heat for Showtime getting upset with the email plan. Yikes. Brendan is a yikeser. I like that.
I use yikes.
You do? Yikes. I think yikes is is a way of like, it's like the pause game, but for like canceling. You know what I mean? Like if I say something about the Jews right now, you go, yikes. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, I try not to use yikes like as like a diss kind of thing, because that makes you kind of an asshole, I think.
Yeah.
When I'm using yikes, it's more like if it's me and somebody else talking about something that happened that I don't like, or that I know it's like a bad thing, like they're like, oh man, you hear this asshole did this or whatever. I'm like, yikes.
Yeah.
That's where the yikes comes out.
But I sometimes use jeepers. No. I wanted to keep talking. Let's see here. Yikes. Email plan backfired, my man. Showtime just called me. Not happy. Said we can't pay for positive reviews in any facet. That's not what they said. Devs don't send or respond to any more. I had to tell them that you guys were just trying to have my back, and I wasn't aware of positive reviews. Thought I was to drive traffic to actual special. Cool.
Sadly, that is how I use yikes.
Yeah.
He used it the way I use it, so whatever.
We're all alike.
Yeah.
Wild. We didn't ask people to leave positive. I'm assuming to say reviews. All good, man. I really appreciate you going the lengths you went through to try and help me. I should have just ignored these haters. I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? When life gives you haters, ignore them, right?
Right.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, dude. You never read the comments. You only listen to Showtime.
This is funny. He is like that comment said. Successful egg, shout out to him, blaming the team be classic. He's blaming the team, but he's letting the team know that he's blaming them. He's telling like, I just blamed it on you guys.
Yeah, he's like, don't do that. Don't do the thing I told you to do anymore.
Oh yeah, I definitely told you to do this, but I'm blaming you guys. Like you guys thought of doing this.
Yeah.
Dude, that's master manipulator type shit. But he's also like letting them be in on the manipulating.
Playing devil's assistant, they probably should have told him, knowing that he's Brendan Schaub, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right? You always got anything Brendan suggests to you is probably a bad idea, and you should tell him that, or at least think about it.
This is at the top of his powers. This is before the special committee. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is when he was just getting induced for throwing a roommate through a glass window. You know?
But there's zero pushback. You know, it's like they didn't even try. Like, hey, Brendan, what if we get in trouble for that? And then his small feeble brain, he might actually accept it, or he might be like, no, you guys are being mean. Never know.
Playing devil's assistant while getting got a coffee.
There you go.
Nice. Everyone's not making sense, and I love it. Let's see here. This one's posted by It's Moon Meme. What should I do? Bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com. So you want to check up on what he's done so far?
Yeah, let's check up on what he's doing. I'm trying to think of what he should do.
8 days ago.
If you bought BrennanShopOfficial.com,
what would you do?
I mean, I wouldn't gadoosh him.
Pure Spectrum CBD just spoke to the owner. He said, I can give you a great deal if you bring a copy the review deserves. Gotcha, I'm the owner. Don't just take my word for it. Snapchats can be saved. Happy customer. There you have it. Folks.
Damn. So that's a fake thing to ask for reviews, and then Free Tim can be just. It's almost like he's hired people to come to the lawsuit. It's a fucking real site. This is crazy, man. Holy shit. Well, yeah, what happens when you click on Justice for Tim?
Oh shit, shout out to you, RepTech.
Whoa,
thank you.
We don't matter.
Shout out RepTech. Thick Boys. Medal of Stolen Valor. He earned it. I should get one for my career. For what I've accomplished, call me Tim Comedy. Renato Poppy. It sounds like it's my name. That would be funny to put Gerardo Poppy. Let's see. Tim Kennedy, American hero. He filled in for Brian on the pod. That's why he's an American hero, because he filled in for Brian. And fellow UFC neck twister. You guys already know the comedy survey couldn't handle my high T alpha brain. Tim has now got the same problem with the USA Army of America. I guess this is just, oh yeah, Brendan Kennedy Shop, Texas native. Hey, I'm no Navy SEAL, but even when me and my Mexican baddie are visiting her hometown of Mexico, Baghdad, I'll pull up. He never spoke about it, but I know Tim Kennedy wouldn't rest until he eliminated the guys that confused his cousin from the grassy knoll that one time little Kennedy guy. Shout out to the subscriber.
I know that we don't matter, but I kind of want to be on this site.
Yeah.
Now that you said, like, what if it mentioned Gerardo? Like, I wanted to mention us.
Yeah.
Can you put us on? Can whoever made this Brennan Shop official? Can you put us under more maybe? And then just put like 10 minutes of shop and like a link to the show. That's so much to ask.
Yeah.
Can you do that though? Can we do that? Can you put us as more and then a link to our YouTube? And I know that's a grifter bullshit thing to ask, but it's funny. Is it funny? I think that's funny. Can we go back to the site?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna see. It's Loon Meme.
It's Loon Meme. I'm gonna send you a message on Reddit. It's Loon Meme.
Say let's be Team Us all days.
Yeah, please. Like, okay. So we looked at Free Tim Kennedy. What about Bob? Yeah. Okay, you need to go. Can we join? Is there a membership fee? Oh man,
let me see what happens when I do it.
You gotta reset your password. This is where you pretend like you didn't make this site.
I didn't make this site.
It's lit.
My bad. I'm not taking it seriously.
My account.
I got multiple things going on at the same time.
I'm sorry. It's just. I'll read some of the comments. Yes, successfully put in a word with the rest of the chefs to get us in there. Take a hike across the Gulf of America, says Victor. Formula One, you're telling me there's 3 Brennans with a picture of Felicia? Yeah, there you go, dude. That was a funny one. It's like, me, Brandon, and Brandon, oh, Brandon. Shout out to Brendan Walsh.
I don't know if this is a bit or what. I don't know how to create a profile.
That's okay. What happens when you do lawsuits redacted?
I can go to that page. Yeah. Let's see. 300 pages. Great movie. Never seen it. Brendan commits awful act. Soon to be archived of your boys' lawsuits. Shout out and thank you to the assassins who sit their teeth at K and get sued for holding Brendan accountable. Great.
Oh, okay. So it's a link to the podcast Fringe, and then unique and Too Lazy. All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I would like to be not on that. I would like to be on more, honestly. If it just said more and there was a link to us,
yeah,
if possible.
Oh, here we go. I've seen this. The team: Brendan Schaub, Brian Collins, producer Clint, my friends Joe Rogan, Hart, Chris Kyle, American Sniper, Dio Vaughn, Tim Kennedy, Dana White, Loon Meme. Okay,
nice.
I had to block him on Instagram because he made this vlog myself. Here, let me. I'm gonna click this link. I don't like to click into that.
Yeah, I see it. It is first.
Oh, let's see. This is something posted on Instagram.
Oh, nice.
Here. great.
Man, what if you saw Brennan Schaub save someone's life in real time?
Oh yeah.
Actually save.
I'll probably be watching Moana.
You'd be like, wouldn't you be kind of shocked? Like, oh my god, he really would do. He did that.
Yeah.
He actually saved someone's life. I'd feel bad, kind of. But I'd also be like, damn, that's awesome. I got to see it.
Oh my gosh, that's a bit much. Drive past all gas with a Nazi symbol.
Do I still want to be on the site?
Yeah, scorpion milk. That's great.
That's a good one.
Peach's Delight.
Oh, nice.
I need a tater tot once a week. 300 pages of evidence.
These would be great stickers to buy.
Oh, maybe not. I'm also confused. Mexican. And you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Star Trek, Thick Boy fan mail. I think this is people messaging.
Oh, nice. I gotta do that.
Anyway, shout out to this guy, dude. This is great. I haven't been on the site yet.
Yeah, Lunabeam. This is what is under more? Just out of curiosity. I wouldn't need to click on every one, but it's the one that we saw.
Careers.
What's careers?
Everyone who's better than Chin Diesel who doesn't even have a truck could never be in Fast and Furious. Yo, it's Chun. Get rid of that 7OH head chin and get you a real winner, Chun. Chins, I know that you stopped looking for big words on this podcast. We need big numbers or you owe me money coming at the mansion later. Leave a fan. Producer job urgent. If you aren't a big loser like Chin, who messes everything up. Chin's in a dicey situation. I wish I could help him, but he is a big loser who can't work hard enough to buy a truck in Texas. So when you're running, it's your guy. Don't tell Kling, no benefits, regular pay decreases. Regular pay decreases. Slide hustle of lawyer is preferred. Think of it as a couple of buds hanging out and making a great product. So it's applying to be a producer of Thick Boy, or what's it called? Hiding Kid.
Well, these are all better than what I would have done with the site, but maybe another thing they could do is some sort of like Craigslist type thing where people could post places Chin could live in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Like a revolving, what's it called, apartments.com search.
Yeah, like West Side Rentals, but for Chin.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got next? That was great. Shout out to Lunabeam. Alright, we already saw that. This is. Oh, have you seen this too?
I think no. This one I actually have not seen.
I'm gonna keep asking you. I'm sorry, I keep asking you. Mayhem Miller is one of us. Same audience, 5799 posted this one. This is great, dude. Let's sue flappers for being the worst place in the country.
That's very good, Cable. Yes, we should do that.
Let's see.
God bless America.
So, what's his name? The shop say God bless America? I feel like he does.
Probably, but I don't remember it offhand.
This is full of shoppers.
Okay.
Mayhem Miller here, and I'm not here trying to hawk some CBD oil. I'm here to talk about the new Friday night fight stream for Ultimate Tire Wrestling. This ain't no drug walk, and no money for you punching you, baby. These are, I ain't no toe schmoes, these are beast grapplers trying to slam each other inside a tire. It's wild. We got dunks, we got slams. Hey, and I'm not a big car guy, but these are some big tires. It's gonna drive me nuts if you don't tune in. Tonight at 10/9 Central on Goldie Network's YouTube. What are we doing here?
Damn, dude. Imagine you're such an infamous goon that your own friends start using stupid things you said to promote their own brands, their shows. You turn on or you look at your phone and there's a TikTok of somebody just using all your things that you said to plug a thing that they're doing. That's so fucking funny, but also sad.
It's great marketing, dude. He's a marketing genius.
That's true. I guess if you have a bit, if you have a marketing angle, you gotta use it. And Bapa's like the most. Some would say he's the most good at having a marketing.
Yeah. All right, so we got another video post here, posted by Max Powerbike. Chin thinks he's Luciano Pavarotti. This is how mental illness looks. Oh, we already seen this. Remember? Like, we saw this a long
time ago? Maybe. I mean, I remember him singing. I remember the Chin singing it.
Should we just skip it, or what? It has 900 likes.
I know that Pavarotti was that
Paparazzi.
singer.
Paparazzi.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in Nesundorma, and the reason it wasn't something that meant for 8 years was because nobody else could do that. You know why I know that? Because it's
I want to hear that note.
because it's
I'm gonna look up the note.
It's
See if I can
culturally.
hit it, Brian.
Can we hear the note?
Is there a specific? You said no one else could hit.
Yeah,
You know
it's
Margelli's
great.
wine.
It's great. I'll play it for you. Watch that.
Put jelly. Not
This is no one sleeps. Nesundorma. Okay, it's Puccini. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker sing this up.
Oh, Chin hit that note, bitch.
Do this. I'll say the part. I'll give you the
Okay, go for it.
$1,000.
Tell me when. Yeah, Chin thinks he's Pavarotti. Is there a note coming or what? You can hear the note, nobody else can. So are you Chin? Here we go.
Here we go. Ready? Here it is. There it is. You can't hit that note. And hold it. Yes! Right!
I couldn't hold it.
Okay, that's so hard. It's so hard.
You said no one could do it. I hit it for a second. I didn't hold it though.
Well, Jen, hold it.
It sounds like a guy stubbing his foot. That's entertaining though. I like the idea of a show where you have like one guy where you're like, you can't hit that fucking famous opera singer's note, and then you wait to see if he does it. That's a good bit. Not too far off.
Dude, I got it.
It's better than anything else. Their old shit, I guess, is better than their new shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot more entertaining to watch than Brendan Schaub being confused by living in Austin.
Well, this is what I was always afraid of, dude, is that they are ahead of their time. We're not laughing at them. We're laughing a year later.
Ah, yes. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, we're not quoting TFK. TFK is quoting the future, because that's what we're saying in the future. You know what I mean?
Right.
Facts.
And also, a lot of these clips are shit that we saw like way after it happened too, especially in the beginning. So that's it. They're like ahead of it. They've been ahead of it. They're on like Australia.
Yeah.
It's essentially like TFK is the country, the continent.
And we're 7 days behind for sure. Asad Aziz is in the chat, dude.
Oh shit.
Geraldino Parmigiani. We could block him, right? Alrighty, let's see what we got next here. Papa, new lawsuit incoming. So, Podcast Cringe's post confirmed Brendan Schaub is being sued in a $1 million lawsuit video to come shortly. This is an action for fraud, theft, and conversion, civil theft pursuant to this unjust enrichment, wire fraud, IRS fraud, false tax return filing, civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud.
Well, first I want to say Formula One, Cooney with the goon brace. I mean, that's pretty funny to say this is for gooning. But the second, back to the matter at hand.
We'll come down.
Look at all these things: theft and conversion, civil theft pursuant to whatever, unjust enrichment, all that shit. It's a lot of stuff. It doesn't seem like it. Almost when you list it all out like that, it seems like it's not something that Brendan is smart enough to do, right? I guess you can be stupid and do all these things.
Well, that was Podcast Cringe's video, I think today. He put up a video today where it's like, they don't have, I was trying to explain it to you when we were eating burritos in, Seattle's finest.
Yeah.
And I got it kind of right, but also I don't know the exact details. Sure. He was trying to act like he had equity in a company. He had 10% equity in a company, and he was trying to act on that 10% equity, but he already had signed away his equity in the company. But now today, worst case. Shout out to you, Blitz. Get C.
Worst case Ontario. Bopper does a couple decades.
So, scenario, not Ontario. But yeah, worst case scenario. So anyways, so the video today, he was saying that, so there is no paperwork filed where he did sign away equity in the company. So it's hard for any of these charges to stick because Bopper was so dumb.
I see.
Yeah.
The Barry Bonds defense. I get. Well, I mean, like, Worst case Ontario to me for Bappa is him even trying to think of the wording, say it, know what it is, and it is. Yeah, I guess that's a good defense for him that he's too stupid to have done these things.
Yeah.
And maybe they are kind of stupid, but maybe they are a stupid man's crime. I mean, theft, you don't have to be too smart to do that. Civil theft is just civil theft. Unjust enrichment, that just sounds like another way of saying theft.
Yeah.
Wire fraud, I could do that. I'm pretty stupid. IRS fraud is actually, now that I think about it, that's very easy.
Yeah.
Filing a false tax return, you just have to file a return wrong.
It's easy to do when you're dumb.
Yeah, that's really easy. He probably didn't hire somebody to, do it, or maybe he did.
And civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud is like somebody telling you, yo, you did this wrong. And he goes, no, I didn't. That's right.
Yeah, when he knows it's yeah. So I take all that back. Now that I've read it a few times, I realize that both me and Bappa and Gerardo are all capable of this.
Yeah, you know,
only one of us this stuff.
That's why you
get Cox. See, Cox can do crime.
Cox can do crime.
Cox, yeah, Cox guys.
Imagine we call ourselves Cox. All right, so this one is posted by Massive Plan 4008. It is finally. I want to take full. Oh shit! I didn't know this happened. This is Tim Kennedy. I want to take full and unequivocal responsibility for a serious mistake. Over the years, I made public statements and gave interviews in which I unintentionally misstated aspects of my military service. Most notably, I applied directly or indirectly that I have been awarded the Bronze Star Medal. That is not true. There's no excuse for it. I never received the honor, and I deeply regret ever suggesting otherwise. That kind of recognition is sacred. It represents extraordinary courage and required acts that risk or cost lives to those who truly earned it and to their families and brothers in arms. I offer my sincere and direct apology. What I said disrespected your service, and I take full ownership of that. When I was young, when I stepped into the public eye, and while I wasn't prepared for the scrutiny and pressure that came with it, that doesn't absolve me. I should have known better. Integrity is not situational, and I failed to uphold the standards I claim to represent. To the military veteran community, especially those who've served in combat or lost people they love, I am deeply sorry. I know I've let many of you down. This is not a sad thing. I'm ready to tear to my high. You've had every right to expect more from me, and I didn't live up to that.
Well, he didn't blame the team. That's not. Oh, there's more.
The first thing is the apology is not the end. It is the beginning. I am committed to rebuilding trust through honest reflection, visible accountability, and ongoing service to the community. I misrepresented myself too. I will no longer speak about my services in a way that elevates me beyond what I actually did. From now on, my work will be guided by truth, humility, and respect. I understand the words alone don't heal disappointment or restore trust. Only time and action will. Thank you to those who have held me accountable. I will do my best to honor that accountability from this point forward.
So it is a little bit ChatGPT-ish. I don't see an M dash. So at least it doesn't have that. But it does, he's offering some, he's saying, my bad, team. But he doesn't blame the team, so that's not Bappa. And he's just doing an apology at all, which Bappa doesn't really ever do.
Yeah.
So it's above Bappa. The problem is we got a time problem, y'all. This is...
It's been so long.
Yeah, it's like, why say it now?
Yeah.
It's a little too late.
Yeah, and I told you I just got caught up on it all. There was this one service member guy that made like a 2-hour rundown of, and if somebody's making a 2-hour, and it's pretty concise. Like he's not really into like staying on one topic for too long. He's moving on and just bringing up a bunch of different things that Tim Kennedy did. Yeah, and all the events that went into it. If it's 2 hours long, dude, yeah, it's too late for an apology. Granted, apology accepted.
Yeah, I can understand.
But it's been a long while.
It's just, I accept the apology because I don't care. He served. The people that are going to be still mad and have a right to be mad are the soldiers, right? People who have actually served and done some of the things maybe that he mentioned that he lied about. But I can't get over what he did. It's so strange because I can't relate to it at all. Just think about, like, you worked at a golf course, right? What if you were like, at the golf course, it's crazy. I trained Tiger Woods. I showed him I got his swing back. And then, dude, crazy. I was so good at being a caddy that I actually got to go to the Masters. And then they named one of the, so it would just be, that's essentially what he did.
At night, I stayed up and I killed anyone that was on the driving range. I just had a heart monitor and I was just aiming and shooting.
It goes back to murder. Yeah. That's also, it's even weirder.
I walked into a clubhouse and threw a grenade in the window where there was a machine gun sticking out the Dude, it was crazy.
All night long at the law firm, I shot people from the window. That's what makes it even weirder. It's not just lying about exploits, it's like war crimes.
Great guy never meddled, yeah.
Great guy never meddled him. Shout out to Aziz.
I got this squeezing the life out of 15 children in an hour. What? That's not good. If the idea that you just indiscriminately kill people is not actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff is impressive that you said you did. But yeah, some of it is also just like, why would you? That's not a good thing that you said you did.
It'd be cool if you would have admitted that he took dead people's stories too. So like, apparently he was taking like this one guy Mike's stories, and it's like, yeah, and the guy's dead, so he can't really stand up and be like, that wasn't you, Tim, that was me. You know?
On a much lower scale, I've already admitted to stealing another person's story. I used to do this terrible street joke about throwing hands.
Oh yeah.
And I've admitted that somebody told me that I should do that. And I did that immediately, Tim. Where were you? You were talking about some hero. You stole his stories, said them your own, and then you didn't even say it in your apology.
That's true too. Formula One, I did not fuck Squirrel. That was somebody at the golf course, and I took their story. So I apologize.
And if you believe that,
that's the squirrel. Rudy got a switch hit once in a while.
They're still going off on the wrist. They're saying it's from good.
It is. Yeah.
Look, we have an NSFW chat. Everybody in it on our Reddit calls me daddy. You don't have to do that, but if you don't do it, it's a problem.
Oh shit, good C. Let's hear this.
Think-Tim did, unalived an insurgent, realized it was the wrong person, brought him back to life with a roll of paper towel, elastic band, and the Bible.
It's like MacGyver, a religious MacGyver, just like picking up shit, bringing people back to life.
That would be funny if he goes on a podcast run now, and he's like telling a story, and then at the end he goes, I gotta apologize, that story wasn't true.
Every time.
In
fact, I didn't come here from 24-hour fitness.
I told you guys I was at Jamba Juice earlier. That was a lie. I was at Juice.
I didn't just finish doing my leg workout.
And I'm so sorry I lied to you, Bob, but there is no Erewhon in Austin. I created the Valor Monster as Chasey. Frankenton, Kennedy Stein. Okay. Sir Tony Sled, never met him before. This one's posted by Aggressive Ass Monkey. That's an aggressive name. Papacito acting toxic towards Rick for going on vacation with his family. I've already seen this one. I mean, it's just like him being catty again. I think it's just like documenting the sourness between the two divas here.
Yeah, I haven't seen this yet, but do you think they're more angry at each other now because of the weird situation?
Yeah.
It's probably true.
I mean, and your homie's getting sued. So
that too, that's over their head too.
Apparently, according to Podcast Cringe, they showed the served papers at Papa's house, and I don't know if this is true though, because everything's a bit online. But apparently, Papa was like, "Yo, my bad for not being at the house. I'll meet you at a pizza place." And he met him at a pizza place to get served the papers. That could be. Shout out to the subscriber. But is that real? I think our audience has seen this video that I'm referencing the Podcast Cringe. He says it at the very beginning, so I'm like, is that real? How do you know that? Because I feel like Podcast Cringe has some sort of in with the person that's suing them.
Maybe. Yeah. They might be feeding him info. It's a big channel. People like to. Maybe there's like of course. You know who it is? Bob Billy.
Oh, you're right.
Obviously. Yeah. When I listen to Podcast Cringe videos, and I do, it's for some reason the Australian accent completely takes me out. Like I start listening to it, like I'm gonna listen to this and figure this shit out. And then he's like, I didn't know a thing about blah blah. I can't even do it. Or not New Zealand accent, sorry. I like lose. I'm like the video's over and I understood nothing. I haven't listened for the last 15 minutes every time.
You're like, fuck, it's already been 20 minutes. All I got is that this guy's New Zealand.
I parked outside of the house with my girls going to feed cats for somebody, and I was like, great, time to listen to Podcast Cringe. And then she came out after she fed the cats. The video was over, and I didn't hear a thing.
You were 7 days ahead, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Like, you needed a good restaurant in Austin. And it's not like, what? This food in Italy is amazing. It's good. It's that's possible.
Yeah.
Good.
You can find that here.
Okay.
How do they say that?
Yeah.
But at least your old man had fun, right?
He had fun.
Did he though? Did he go cooperative?
This is like I've talked to a girl that sounds like Brendan Shaw. Like, your mom was fine though, right? The whole time you went to 4th of July? Yeah, it's cool. Was it though? Is it though? Oh, God. It's like, I answered your question and you're telling me that I'm wrong immediately.
Yeah, it's weird. Unless you may be trying to do like a bit of some kind, like some sort of weird child joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's strange to be like, does your dad enjoy it though? He probably fucking hated it because you said.
And then putting his hand in his hair while saying it too.
He had fun.
Did he though? It seems like a lot for him.
He's 85, so what he'll do is stay inside his cabin, read, do everything he does in Utah, but then have dinner with his whole family.
He can do that anywhere, Bob.
Probably.
Everybody's time, Bob.
But
It's a lot of money.
But if the kids love it,
Oh, he's still mad that they went on a vacation. I see.
He's like, I had to have Tim Kennedy here.
He's mad that Brian is seeing his family. What a petty thing. All Brendan Schaub talks about is visiting his family.
Look at those things. What do you think about that?
Tim's? Or the weird shoelaces?
Everything about this. The socks.
Yeah.
There's still socks. I mean,
he's a style guy. He's bringing back whatever shoe that is.
Gay shoes.
Maybe Tim's. I don't know.
Let's see.
My kids don't know if they're in fucking Italy or fucking Chuck E. Cheese. They don't give a fuck.
Such a weird thing to say about your kids. My kids they're not going to appreciate anything. They're fucking like 10 years old. They're going to know you took me to Italy.
Kids want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I don't feel like having pizza tonight. But we're not going to Italy.
They don't know the difference between Chuck E. Cheese and Italy. Can you imagine your parents take you to Italy and like way later in life, your parents are like, remember when we went to fucking the Colosseum and you got to see the Roman history, and they're like, oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, right? Or like the opposite, like, remember the mouse in the Colosseum? Was that Chuck E. Cheese? Was it a mouse?
Yeah.
It's a big mouse, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we saw the big mouse in Rome. It's like, damn, I raised fucking strange children.
I mean, why are you bringing up that thing with animatronic of a band playing? That's weird. Yeah, I remember that, Mom.
Yeah, I remember. That was in fucking Sicily, right? It's just ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Podcast Cringe goes in on Bappa again, exposing Schaub for who he is. This is Dicey. So the embarrassing text Brendan Schaub didn't want you to see. I think we already went through all the texts we did in the post earlier. I already saw that one. This one's posted by FamaQ5 Curie. Chin watches podcast Cringe to keep up to date with Brendan's lawsuits. Yeah, basically the same bit.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
It's Redman coming alive! Get up from Tony!
Titties over there.
Fuck this old bitch.
You're my bitch, Doc. Tony, I actually wanted to ask you something.
How many of y'all think we should have a fucking Mexican drama? This is Austin. The big red machine, William Montgomery. Oh my God. Call me for a titty
It's Redneck coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Exxon! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? You did it, ladies and gentlemen. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Muehling on the electric, John B's on the motherfucking keys, and this, my friends, is the one and only T Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of the best to ever be on. Two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Eric Griffin and Jim Florentine. Yes. Absolutely. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine. Welcome, gentlemen. Yes. Eric Griffin on tour at ericgriffin.com. That's Eric with a K. Jim Florentine on tour, jimflorentine.com. The podcast, Everybody is Awful. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those jokes were amazing. Yeah, they're going to kill. We're going to do it live on Netflix, which is going to be great.
Yeah.
So you can't even cut many of those jokes.
Well, we're going to see. I have a feeling they might cut to something real quick. The band just starts playing or something like that. I'm like, I got more. We'll see. See if Hollywood lets me do some Texas chaos out there.
Yeah, they're going to lower Ari Shaffir into acid while you do that Kobe joke. Like every Kobe joke, he gets lower.
Amazing. Well, you guys know how the show works. Over 240 people signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else we bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor. And so, I've pulled a name out of the bucket. We go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. How many of you are real fans of this show? Well, you guys are in for a treat. You know them. You love them. Ladies and gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody.
Lord, forgive me, because I'm about to riff. All right, very cool. All right, God, miss when men were men in this country. You know what I mean? Just miss when men were men. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about when men were men. You know what I'm saying? Talking about dressing up like a deer and scaring your Latino neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Como se dice the Wendigo. You know what I'm getting at? Talking about when men were men. You know what I mean? When men were what? Men. Folks, hey, talking about when men were men. Talking about calling in late to work because you got caught in a saw trap again. You know what I'm saying? Talking about men were men. Talking about men were men. Talking about that. Folks, hey, men were what? Men. I'm talking about adopting a kid, getting him really sick just so you can meet John Cena. You know what I mean? I'm talking... Then avenging Shawn Michaels' loss at WrestleMania 23. Talking about men were what? Men. Talking about having a daughter fall in a well and she comes back every 7 days to crawl out of people's television screens. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when men were men. Guys, hey, I'm talking about when men were men here. I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You know what I mean? You really let us down, Papa! All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night.
All right, yes. Boom. Casey Rocket. Talking about when men were men. When do you think that ended? When did men stop being men?
God, what do y'all think? 1983, maybe? Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship?
I think it's
maybe 1983 even?
It was 83. I think it was either 83 or 83.
It's just...
When men were men. Casey Rocket, you did it again. Lord has forgiven you, for you did riff indeed.
I did. I really did. It's just tough, man. When I was a kid, we used to take Roombas to school. You know what I'm saying?
Roombas?
Roombas.
The vacuum cleaner?
The vacuum.
The floor robotic vacuum cleaner? Those were a thing when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, men were men. We used to take Roombas to school, and if it hit a crack, you were fucked, man. You're going the other way. Hopefully your school was north, you know?
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. The old floor compass.
That's what they call them. The old floor compass.
Yep, the Roomba. Do you have a Roomba now?
Nah.
You have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind?
Nah, man. Sorry, I said that kind of cryptically as if something bad happened with the Roomba. Not since the accident. I don't have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. You wouldn't know it. I lost a son. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it.
It's true. That's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you that don't know. That is Red Band soundboard in full effect. Amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba sucked it up? What do you call that?
Yeah.
16 years old.
16,
Yeah,
yeah.
tiny little guy.
But it's a chicken or the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it a small son? And it was the perfect storm, really. The Roomba was just big enough and my son was just small enough, so.
In a florshin, if you will.
Yeah, really late stage of florshin, yeah.
16-year-old a florshin. I love it. What else is going on, Casey Rocket?
Been dealing with that, and stuff like that never really goes away, so I'm trying to make the best of it for now. Yeah, it's been a bad summer. Just spending time working on my novel and hanging out with you guys.
Oh, Eric Griffin.
Your novel?
Please tell us more about
writing about?
I'm guessing it's called When Men Were Men. A novel by Casey Rocket.
Jim, the whole Roomba chapter. I just don't know how he sits still to write a book. Like how you have to really sit and focus.
I'm guessing you have a standing table and it's on wheels. And you're on rollerblades. And you're just flying around the room like a Roomba.
Like a Roomba, huh? You become the thing you hate the most.
So interesting. Casey fucking Rocket. I love the way you get a show started, my friend. You are with quite the silliest goose that's ever geesed amongst us. I love your style. A lot of fun stuff happening. He's on tour. CaseyRocketComedy.com. We love you.
Thank you.
So nice
Thank you,
meeting
guys. So fun. Appreciate it.
And like that, the show has begun. And now things get really interesting as we go to our patented bucket of destiny, where anything can happen, obviously. Could be a crazy person, could be the next talent, could be somebody that has been signing up for years, could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian, Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
My name is Drew Nickens. I have a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I sound like I took some Benadryl before I came on stage. I love strip clubs. So for $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dawson's Creek. And I came in, and I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, "Did you quit?"
Please rise for the singing of your national anthem by international music superstar and the best bass player in the world, Paul Wilkenfeld. For the singing of your national anthem by Kill Tony legend Aphrodite.
Old Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Mood, and Chubbies. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband. Hey, everybody. Oh, my goodness. How about another hand for the best stand band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? Our horn players got stuck on the runway in Virginia, but we have one beautiful Mexican here, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, Seth One joining us on the keys, while Deez is with Gary Clark Jr., and this is the great, powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh my goodness gracious, how exciting, so much fun planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Cook Unity, guys. I have been craving the burger from Casino El Camino from here in Austin, Texas. Let me tell you this, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get, or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service, delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week, and it's cheaper than every other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. What a deal, Red Man!
Tony, I love Cook Unity. I recently got the classic lasagna bolognese. And
Bolognese!
We call it bolognese.
Oh my, you're bolognese up. Because you've been eating so much of it.
It was made from fresh ingredients. It tasted like it was from a restaurant. It actually, the meals really are delicious. They're done either in the microwave or the oven. If you put it in the oven, you get crispier cheese and stuff like that. I like it in the oven. What about you, Tony?
I am also an oven guy. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective. Bringing exciting culinary straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring you creative, delicious meals every week. Plus, your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly. Menus are posted 2 weeks in advance, so you have plenty of time to choose. Experience chef-quality meals every week delivered right to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We're back, baby. We're back home, where it all goes down in beautiful Austin, Texas. One of the best comedians in the world, one of our favorite guests ever tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of the great and powerful Sam Talent. Oh yeah, baby. Here he is. That's what these people did it. We got some real comedy fans here tonight. Sam Talent, one of the best in the world. We love him. Come on in. The great and powerful Sam Talent is back. Welcome, Sam.
Hey, I just want to commend you on your great performance on the roast. It was very good.
Thank you so much. This is the first episode back since then. First episode back in Austin.
Who wrote those jokes?
It was me.
No, I watched it with my mother-in-law, and she was blown away.
Yeah, it was amazing.
She was. She's not an easy. That was a compliment. It was very good.
I love it.
It went Drew Bledsoe than you, I think.
Oh, you like Drew Bledsoe?
I'm a big Bledsoe guy.
He sent me a case of his fucking wine, and I'm not a big wine guy, but I gotta tell you,
yeah.
I cracked one of these bottles open the other night, smoked a blunt, drank some wine, and it was so good. I ended up getting drunk all by myself, just drank a fucking bottle of red wine.
I think Drew does that a lot.
Yeah, I think so.
He had like puffy stop sign face.
Oh yeah, it's good. He licked his top teeth a lot, I noticed.
Yeah, because he was blasted on blow.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's in his last name.
It's amazing. It is amazing. We had so much fun. A lot of football fun out there. You're a big Bronco. Peyton Manning was there.
That's right. Yep.
There were some jokes I didn't get to do because I thought Peyton originally was going to be out there the whole time. And I probably shouldn't do it. It doesn't make sense to do it. You guys want me to do it?
Here, I'll be Peyton Manning.
Yeah, there he is.
I'll be hurt.
So I was gonna say, there's a cult and a thing. Red Band, shut the fuck up. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about, you retarded retard.
You want me to be Peyton Manning as Bert Kreischer?
No, it's okay. Let's just leave Bert out of it. Let's ignore everything that Red Band says. It's been a while since you've been a guest on the show. Let me remind you, Red Band, let's just ignore him completely throughout the night. We have a Colt and a Bronco here, and that's just Peyton Manning. And we have a Brown and a Steeler, and that's just Sam J. Because black people steal things. Not D Madness, though, because he can't find where our pockets are. All right, Peyton, thank you so much. How about a hand for Peyton Manning? Sam has been on the show numerous times, one of the great guests in the history of the show. You know how it works. An extraordinary amount of people, 216 souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of their names, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. The entire show is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? The first name has been pre-pulled, and while they wrangle them from across the street at Poor Choices, a bar here on 6th Street, we will start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, fresh off of an unbelievably unanimous decision victory in Los Angeles, California. He defended, and we used a fucking volume meter thing. What's that called? Fucking
Volume meter thing.
Decibel meter. We used the audience. We used everybody. It was completely unanimous. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is the return of Hans Kim.
Thank you guys. I recently watched the Joe Rogan Experience, and I realized that watching Terrence Howard do math on Joe Rogan Experience is like watching an Asian play basketball in the NBA. Now I know how black people felt during Jeremy Lin. You guys ever notice that the more recently we bomb the country, the better their Uber drivers are? I can't even imagine how good these Palestinians are going to be. Food and water, everything they don't have there right now. I can't believe we convinced women to enjoy drag. Drag is just a bunch of men dressed up and acting like a cartoonish caricature of women. It's basically blackface for women. Thank you.
Exactly 60 seconds. A professional and, shall I say, the newest member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame.
Thank you, Tony.
Incredible achievement, joining only Michael Lair, William Montgomery, and David Lucas.
I'm so honored. Hopefully I can, usually people enter the Hall of Fame at the end of their career. I hope I can continue to have a career.
Yes, we hope so too. You've done it here tonight, Sam Talent.
Hans, it was very good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm also surprised I said that to you, Hans. Yes. The Palestinian joke was great. All it took for you writing a joke was a genocide, so that's good. That's a victory. Yeah. Usually I blast you, but Hans, well played.
Thank you, Sam.
Game respects game, young Hans.
That is. I'd love to open for you one day.
No. Well, let's not go crazy, okay? Yeah. No. You also sell more tickets than me because of this fucking joker over here.
It is true. Hans Kim is one of the biggest draws in America right now, so keep that up.
So God is dead.
And he's not coming back.
No. Yeah.
We love him. We love God here in Texas.
Which one?
The only one that matters, Joe Rogan. Hell yeah.
He is somehow more powerful than the Jews.
It is incredible.
When he gets fucking cloud seeding down, it's all over.
So, Hans, what's been going on in your world? You've been celebrating? What's happening?
I've been drinking. I've been smoking weed. I bought an AR-15 recently.
Wow.
I've been really getting into shooting. It's a great hobby because everyone takes an interest in it.
Wow. Why'd you get the gun that's hard for you to say?
Yeah. Our fellow comedian Chris D'Elia also got an AR-15. He swears it's an AR-18. So are you drinking and shooting the AR-15, or are those two separate things?
No, Wednesday I did both.
Okay. And are you hitting targets with that?
Sometimes, yes.
Do you use like toothpicks to lift your eyes open?
It's very hard for me to see. I have a... I'm left eye dominant.
What?
I'm left eye dominant, so when I pull the gun out, it's like I gotta go like.
Whoa.
Left eye dominant.
Yeah, it's good for baseball.
It's even better for TLC.
Absolutely.
It's bad for Andre Rison, though.
That is true. You
Yeah.
seen the video with Left Eye? Their last moments with the Coca-Cola, and she's driving, and then she swerves. You seen it? There's a video of her dying.
No.
Yeah, there's a famous video of her.
We jerk off to different things, Tony. I'm still good with big naturals, you know, but...
I'm right-hand dominant. But no, there's a video of Left Eye famously at her last moments, and she dies by pulling what we would call a Hans Kim into a tree. That's a car accident, everybody.
I'm actually trying to buy Red Band's car right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, what
You have a gun, you don't have to try it.
Yeah, it'd be nice for him to get shot with something other than insulin.
Oh.
What else is going on, Hans?
I am trying to win my ex back. I am.
Why? All the fish in the sea, and you love sushi. What's going on here?
I just think that we have a connection and we have a bond. And
The woman who broke up with you?
yeah,
What's the connection?
we enjoy door dashing food and playing Fortnite together.
That's so fucking easy. You can just get an 18-year-old chick, man. Like, all that love. And again, you have a gun.
Yeah, I haven't tried using the gun during dates.
Oh, yeah. You know what you do? You put it in her mouth and you say, make my gun come.
Thank you, Sam.
I'm happily married for 13 years.
Yeah. Hans is literally going to try that. So, Hans, you did it. You started the show. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you back in the stable again.
You guys.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show. One of the legends of the game.
Hans, stay away from Virginia Tech. It's been done.
And now it truly begins, the heartbeat of the show. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Now, again, anything can happen here. It could be the future superstar of the show. It could be an absolute failure. Anything can happen. We don't know. Let's meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Coming up for Caitlin K, everybody.
Oh.
Caitlin K.
So when I was younger, I was anorexic and bulimic. And I used to have people come up to me and say, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm dying." They're like, "Death looks great on you. Keep doing it." Yeah, I recently had an emotional breakdown, and I know that everyone can tell because I got these obnoxious highlights. You know, have you guys ever gotten a haircut so bad your husband turns on location tracking? Thank you. I am controlling though, and in my relationship, they like to micromanage. All that means is that my husband microdoses mushrooms, and then I manage it. It's great. Also, a little fun fact for you all, the vagina walls are really strong. They can actually crack an egg. It's called a miscarriage over easy.
Okay. It's a very happy audience we have here tonight. Very giving. Giving.
Very compassionate people.
Yeah.
Defined by empathy.
Caitlin, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Dallas.
And now you live here, or you're still in Dallas?
No, I just come up from time to time to, do sign up for Mothership, and I've tried to sign up for Kill Tony a couple of times too, so.
Okay, and here you are. Would you say that that's your best minute?
I mean, it's good enough.
For what exactly? What is it good enough?
Okay, so
I'm curious where that's good enough.
So I've been trying really hard to not give a bunch of sex jokes.
Right.
Because I feel like that's really easy to make jokes about it. So I've been trying to be a little bit more clean. And that was me doing that attempt.
Yeah.
Right.
Miscarriages.
That's good old
thanks. Everything up until that.
Well, everything up until that felt flatter than your chest. So that's the only A you're getting are the cross eyes.
It's true.
Welcome.
You should eat a lot more of huge jugs.
It
worked very well for me.
I'll take notes on that. Yeah.
Caitlin, what do you do for work?
So I have been a stripper and a sex coach for a while, and
Where are you a stripper at exactly? Dilapidated comedy club are you a stripper at?
Yeah.
It's at the Lodge in Dallas.
Wow.
What's your stage name? Bratz Doll?
Or Mad at My Dad Barbie. That one too. Yeah, no. It's
Don't do any more bits.
Fair.
Yeah,
fair. I got it.
Just look at your tits.
Oh.
Just tiny little yellow M&Ms, everybody. Who wants one? There you go. All right.
You look healthy, Whoever you got your hair from had a good hair.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. Yes.
It's incredible. That is, how many Dalmatians have you tried to kill? The hairstyle is incredible.
More than I can count. Yeah.
Right. So you're a stripper and a sex coach. This is incredible. I don't think we've ever had a sex coach on the show before. What can you do?
I'm right here. Anyone need any tips? This is all you need. This is it.
That really is.
Come hither.
That is true.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Go ahead, give us some of your great advice. Like, what is your if you're a sex coach, what would your fumble rooski play be?
Ooh, so a lot of it has to do with communication, right? So
boring. Welcome to the kingdom of boredom, ladies and gentlemen. And all the sex coaching, nothing better than talking to a loved one. Don't you just want to hear their voice some more after a long dinner? Wouldn't it just be great to talk about what you want? I'm getting hard just thinking about it.
Alright, what else? Alright.
Oh no, Hans did something brave. He finally earned a headline.
Okay, seriously, tell us about the communication that you're talking about.
Communication and oral is great because if you don't do it, you'll go blind. Just so you know.
Well, remember we said about bits.
Okay, I'll stop.
Be yourself. You're an enchanting, you're a charming person.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So tell us more. I mean, that communication and oral, that's kind of like, what, first base of coaching? What would be like
it's
your
really-
master class? Like if we paid vast sums of money, what would be the point?
Yeah, 'cause it's hard to talk with your mouth full, you know?
That is also accurate. So master class. It would be. Fuck man, I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I'm not gonna talk about communication again. Definitely not.
If you were
lube is great. First of all, lube is amazing. A lot can lube can take you very far.
Do they pay you for your coaching?
It's like state in the office.
They do. Yeah. Also, I have a talk show on Pornhub, but you can't find it right now.
Very good, Michael Gonzalez. Wow, I've never heard you fucking play the Pornhub theme like that.
I thought you were saying very good as if play her off. I thought, no. Is that what that sounds like? God. I can't really listen to it when I'm on the bus, you know? So, by the way, Tony, you can still watch Pornhub if you have ExpressVPN.
That is true. Use the promo code KillTony and save 20% off your first month.
Yeah.
So, Caitlin, you have a husband.
Yes.
How long have you been with him?
5 years now.
5 years. What does he do for a living?
Let me guess. Plays bass in a rockabilly band.
Ooh.
That's a great fucking guess.
He's a lawyer, actually. He's a comedian, so he signed up for this tonight.
Oh, incredible.
I really hope he comes out here. You guys seem to have a relationship built on humor.
How long has he been doing stand-up?
He's been doing it for 6 years now.
And so you saw him and you're like, I can do that.
I did improv for a little while, and we met around the same time. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Caitlin K. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. This is an official little joke book by the great
Nice.
Bonsai. Can you catch it? Here you go. Boom. There you go. Very good.
Good work, Caitlin.
There she goes, Caitlin K, everybody, getting the show started. She's a sex coach, everybody. Oh, look, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. You know, I love this band. I don't know if you can see them on the screen. Pan around a little bit. You know, you got the horn players, Michael Gonzalez. I just want to let all of you know, everybody, that I love you. And it can be therapeutic to hear that. And some of us can't afford therapy. And when I say us, I mean I can afford it, but maybe you at home can't. This podcast is brought to you by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible. They personalize treatment and meet with you online and offer the ability to text your therapist at any time. Right, Dan?
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Plus, Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home.
Wow, that's a lot for you to read, Red Band. It's incredible how good of a job you did. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. Guys, summer plans can be more stressful than relaxing, am I right? Well, this summer, why not try one of Mood's Sleepy Chiller Relief products? Mood's potent product lineup is a perfect companion for whatever you have planned this summer. Their hemp-based THCA flowers, the future of legal THC, tried along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings, like flower gummies, vapes, and more. For a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KillTony.
Tony, I tried the Sleepy Time gummies the other day, and they were so relaxing. They made me wind down before bed in the most amazing way. I can't think of a better way to end a hot summer day.
That's extremely wholesome, Red Band. Mood's new product, THCA Flower, is the latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. Since THCA converts to THC when you heat it, you get access to passive marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly tested in third-party labs, plus it's sourced small family farms and pesticide-free. However you like to take THC, Mood has you covered. It's great for both beginner and veteran users, so add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood. For a limited time, only get 20% off your first order plus free THC pre-roll. Just go to HelloMood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HelloMood.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THC pre-roll. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Tanner Aurora, or Tanvir Aurora, perhaps. Oh, okay, here we go.
Hey, have y'all ever felt like punching someone in the face, but then you held back because you practiced this form of meditation called being on a visa? I've been in this country 15 years, I'm still on a visa. That's insane, man. And quite honestly, now is when I feel the most American I've ever felt in my life. Because I was recently diagnosed with anxiety, depression, bipolar, you name it. I'm really trying hard to fit in with y'all, man. Come on. I recently had a baby, and I'll be honest, I never thought of myself to be like a dad, you know? I never thought I'd have that emotional connection with the child. But the day my daughter was born, I held her in my arms for the very first time. I got emotional. I started crying. You know why? Because that was the moment I realized this little thing is a citizen of the United States. And I'm sure a fucking visa. What's up with that? Yes. That'll be my time. Thank you.
Tanvir Aurora. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi.
Thank you for doing a good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pretty tough so far.
All right.
We had to pretend that Hans was good, and then
what did I miss?
literally nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Immigrants for the...
Well, let's go with the breaks. Yeah.
It's one step.
I shouldn't have said that, sorry.
One step at a time. No, you're good. You're good. Tanvir, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Where have you been doing it for 8 years?
San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's where you live?
Yep.
That's where you work?
That's where I work.
That's as far as you got, huh? You're like, I'm staying here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I moved from Mumbai, India, to straight to San Antonio, Texas.
Wow.
Don't ask
The
me why.
Paris of South Texas.
It is.
Yeah.
What made you pick San Antonio exactly?
It was, I don't know. It just happened. No one picks San Antonio like that, but I mean, I love the city, but.
What did you do? You just blew a dart at the map?
That's my next place of attack.
Hell yeah.
It was a reflex. I apologize. It was a reflex. No, I got a job there, and that's it. Like I came.
What was your job? Trying to assassinate Indiana Jones?
And I was successful, wasn't I?
No. He wanted that one. It's
No.
Temple of Doom.
No, I do IT.
Oh, okay. What exactly do you do with IT?
Oh, you have a follow-up question. Keep mining this vein, yes.
It's actually interesting. My new job is to like talk to
New identities.
Hey, that's nostalgic as fuck, but
His new stage name is Scam Patterson, everybody.
I actually have a story about Cam Patterson. Can I?
Well, I mean, if you want to, okay, sure. Is he gonna like this?
Probably. So Cam was in San Antonio just a couple of weeks ago, and at the Station Comedy Club that I am part owners with. And Cam drops in. Everyone knows Cam. Everyone's like excited about it. I did not know who Cam was.
Oh.
And I was just running a late show, and I go in there. And Cam's like, "Can I go up?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can do 3 minutes."
Oh.
And then I walk up, and everyone gave me shit for that. They're like, "What the fuck did you do?"
Right.
He's Cam Patterson. And then I heard Cam say, "Apparently I'm not that big in San Antonio."
Yeah.
Well, at least you didn't call the cops.
Yeah.
I'm thankful for Cam for it. Yeah. Sure.
Love it. So, you're originally from Mumbai. What were you doing out there?
Just living with my parents.
Oh.
Doing nothing. Studying for or finding ways how to come to America.
Wow. And what was your plan? How did you end up executing this plan?
I got a master's degree in College Station, Texas at A&M.
Nice.
No, fuck that place. No.
Whoa.
No. Imagine I moved from Mumbai, India to fucking College Station, Texas, all right? No, that was, people come to this country to upgrade their lives. I fucking was, no, it was, I started slumming in America. That's not how it should have, no.
Wow. Slumdog Millionaire over here.
In reverse.
Incredible. Yeah. Did you ride on top of the train the whole way to America?
No. He took a carpet, you fool.
Oh, a carpet.
It's a shot. Wrong. It was an airplane, y'all. It was an airplane.
Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, no. We don't like your type on airplanes. I love it. What do you do for fun, Tanvira? When you're not doing stand-up comedy, what do you like to do? You ever go to the Lodge Strip Club and look at the tiniest tits you've ever seen in your life?
I have not, but that sounds like a good idea after this.
All nipples out there. It's
Yeah.
all nipples. That's what they say. 100% nips.
You can read her like Braille.
Yeah.
D. Yeah. Sorry, D can't read.
Just the yellow M&M. There you go.
I would try it, but I'm on a visa. I'm not risking that shit. I'm not doing that.
D, you can read. I lost D. All right.
You have a baby, you said.
I do have a baby.
How old's your baby?
And she's 2.5 now.
2.5.
Yep.
Very good. And what does your wife do?
Fuck. We recently separated.
Oh, what happened exactly? Tell us. Give us the dirt. You're on a podcast now.
Well, have you stoned her to death yet?
I cheated.
Oh, wow. Wow. You couldn't keep your little snake in its pants.
How enchanting was that flute music?
How many people watch this again?
Millions.
Yeah. The most.
But in my defense, it was with a dude.
Hey?
Whoa, wait. Tell us more. I'm hard as a rock.
There you go.
Shouldn't see a rock around you either.
Now, I actually say comedy. I played comedy for it. It made me explore. Okay, coming to America explores things. I learn about things, and I'm like, all right, you can follow different religions. You can explore your sexuality.
Blah. Shut up, dude. Coming to okay.
How good was Debussy?
How did you end up with a dude? What are you talking about?
I went on Grindr, man.
You just wanted to experiment? This was
I just wanted to experiment.
for you?
Yeah.
And you'd never been with a man before?
No.
So you downloaded the Grindr app,
Yep.
right? Your heart's beating out of control.
Yep.
So you're like, what am I doing? Never done anything like this before. This is crazy.
You thought it was the DoorDash app?
That would have been hot, honestly. But
Basically, Dick Dash is what it is. So you download the app, and then what happens? Take us step by step through it.
shit.
Oh, shit.
Downloaded the app, looked at a bunch of guys, talked to a few, settled on one, and sucked his dick.
And then, this is unbelievable.
This is, I cannot believe I'm saying
I
this.
love it. This is great. This is what a great interview looks like, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to hand this hand to you.
Thank you.
Sometimes you just got to take your medicine and swallow it. Speaking of which, did you finish him off to completion?
Hell yeah.
And
like a true American, all right? Give me that green card now. Come on.
Was he like, can I come on your turban?
You won't believe that's a fetish people have.
Is it really?
The number of times people have asked me to do
Wait, how many dicks have you sucked since then? We opened up a gateway, huh?
It's like I keep digging my grave. I don't know why I should leave.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Everyone's laughing.
Thank you.
Now, when you suck these dicks and you don't...
Did you think about your newborn child at all while you were?
Oh my God, I am gonna cry. Oh.
Everywhere you go, you have a cum rack, so it works out for you. There you go.
Whoa!
And Red Man from 3.
I'll allow that.
Okay. So it sounds like after you did this, you started doing it a lot more. Right.
It's kind of like it's your.
I'm not ashamed. What?
What, Sam?
It's like it's your whole thing now. It defines you.
Have you been?
Oh my God. I mean, comedy as well.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
You're sucking at many things at once. So, is that your thing? Mostly just sucking men's penises, or have you experimented with other things as well?
No, that's it. That's where I
You
draw
just
the line.
sucking cock and having a good time.
Yep.
Telling jokes and sucking dicks.
That's my thing.
Would you like to do a spot at the Secret Show on?
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
you got it. Actually, just book them. Who gives a fuck? 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you so much.
No, hold on. I got
All
one
right,
question
okay.
for you, Tim. This is too interesting. I think there's a lot of people at home that are stuck with a wife they don't love and are probably thinking about doing gay shit. And I want them to hear.
Yeah, it might keep them up at night, honestly.
Yeah. Has this made you happy? Has it brought you joy?
Honestly, yeah. It's freeing. You don't have to hide it anymore. This is who I am.
It's who
It's
you
out
are.
there. Yeah.
It's who you are.
Thank you.
Incredible, yeah.
Thank you. If people in India watch this, I'm fucking banned from India, by the way.
Well,
I'm not allowed there now.
That's good.
It's very true.
It is. Like, my parents are going to disown me after this. Like, this is happening.
Well, at least you gotta do the secret shit.
Exactly. No. I'll find a sugar daddy on that show.
So, how many San Antonio dicks do you think you've sucked? Have you sucked all the dicks?
Interestingly, no Indian or Pakistani dicks yet.
My man.
From American, man.
All American soul. Absolutely. All right, well, Tanvir, very amazing interview. Fun set.
Thank
Here's
you so
a big
much.
cheer for Tanvir. Congratulations. Welcome. All right, we're having fun.
All right.
We're cooking. Tanvir left his wife and a baby to just go suck cock. You gotta love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Miller Ford, everybody. Miller Ford.
What's up, everybody? I'm Miller Ford. I have been told I look like Matthew McConaughey with Down syndrome. At least that's what my mom always told me. My eyes are too close together. It checks out. I don't know about you guys, but I hope whoever hired Pete Davidson as the celebrity spokesman of Taco Bell got a raise. Because I've never seen someone who looks more like how Taco Bell makes me feel. Tattooed and pale on the inside. Yeah, I'm in a successful relationship right now. It's my first age gap relationship. I think it's going well because I just went to her graduation. I did not know middle schools had those things. Yeah, every time I tell somebody I'm in an age gap relationship, they look at me like I'm some kind of creep or master manipulator. That is not the case at all. I met my girlfriend the normal way. I was her 5th grade PE coach. Yeah, I just got her number. We stayed in touch during holidays, and I checked in on her mom when she was sick. You know, guys, thank you so much. My name's Miller Ford. It's awesome to be here.
Okay, wow, someone enjoyed it. Glad you're having a blast, Miller Ford. That was creepier than it was funny.
Well, thank you.
It's a frightening set. How long you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Oh, jeez, no way.
Yeah, oops.
Oops.
What?
Tried.
Like it's like talking and the jokes into the microphone.
Yeah, you know.
You didn't say how long you've been standing up.
It's true. Just
stand-up comedy?
Today, yes, stand-up comedy, yes. 3.5 years.
Where at? Where have you been doing this at?
In Aspen, Colorado.
Oh, okay. Yeah, killing it.
There's a crazy open mic scene in Aspen. Let me tell you.
I saw you.
Yeah,
What do you do for work?
I manage a restaurant.
Okay, what restaurant?
It's called Pussyfoot Steeps.
Wow. Okay.
It's named man.
How old are you?
I am old. I'm 43.
43 years old.
Yes.
Managing a restaurant in Aspen.
Yeah.
Do you have a pituitary disorder?
I do.
You do, right?
If I knew what a pituitary was, I would.
Why haven't you aged and you look frail?
I quit drinking 8 years ago. That was a helper.
That's one of your better stories.
What made you quit drinking? What was your
Oh,
problem?
I drank a lot. So my bottom is actually it went viral.
Did you get your dick sucked by that guy?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not
What's
yet.
about your bottom that went viral?
Well, it went viral, so it's really easy to access. All you need to do is type.
You just fucking tell us.
It's okay. It's just Millard Ford Aspen. Just type it in, Millard Ford Aspen, and I said something funny to the police when they were arresting me, and the New York the Associated Press picked it up afterwards.
Did you think it was funny, or was it
I don't
actually funny?
It was funny when I read it, like 2 years
You
later.
didn't tell us what it is.
It was. I said to the police when they asked me, "Is that cocaine up your nose?" I said, "Of course it's cocaine up my nose. It's Aspen." And then that boy just went, and it was everywhere.
And then the next thing you know, you're managing
A restaurant. It trickle down effect works there, so it's like it's nice there.
Okay.
How did that make the fucking news?
I don't know. The New York Daily News picked it up like 2 days later, and then it was like on smoking. Yes. Nick
Oh,
Nolte.
wow.
Yes.
Look at your head there. Holy
Oh my
shit.
God!
Yes.
You look like T.J.
Yes.
Miller.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, my
That
God.
is the before and after picture if I've ever seen one. Yes.
Look,
That could be you too.
bloated, inflamed face.
Yes.
Oh, my God. That is incredible.
The love child of Nick Nolte.
Wow.
Now, when that guy got that picture taken, were you funny then?
Yes, I to certain crowds, I would say.
What makes you stay in Aspen? Why Aspen?
I love to ski. I like the people. The community's great, and trickle down effect works there. So it's
You don't
nice.
snowboard?
I don't. I'm a
Why
skier.
is that? Have you tried it?
No, I have never tried. I tried snowboarding, and I was like, I'm gonna hurt myself doing this. I should probably stick
Well,
with
you made us all bored tonight.
Some people.
So villains are created. I have nothing to lose. I manage Pussyfoot Jenkins Seafood Restaurant in Colorado. Hans, can I borrow your AR-15? Incredible. What's your love life like? You seem like your dick doesn't work.
It's good. I've been in a very happy relationship for the past 3 years, and it's been nice.
What
man.
does she do?
She is currently out in California counting spotted owls.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
So she's completely made up?
Thank you.
That is the most insane pussy lie I've ever heard. No one can call you on that besides like well-known ornithologists. I've lied about getting some snooch. Don't worry, man. All right. Yeah, my wife was born a woman.
Wait, I think I hear a spotted owl. D Madness is doing that with his hands somehow. It's weird. I don't know how he's doing that, but so let me ask you. Do you believe that she's just out in California looking for spotted owls? You believe her? You trust her after hearing Tanvir just cheated on his baby mama with dicks? It's a wild world we're living in.
I do believe she's just counting owls. Yeah.
Okay, so you think you dick her down hard enough for her to go to California and just check out owls, and she's totally happy? What's your special move in the bed?
I don't think it's it's more of the mouth.
What do you do with your mouth,
It's
Zach?
more
Can you
about-
show us? Can we get some pussy eating music and a spotlight? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's her asshole, bro. That's her ass. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay.
How long is her clit?
It's a combination of both.
Okay, wait, don't lick the microphone. Put the microphone down. There you go. Show us. Okay, there you go. Now he's getting into it. Face the audience.
Show them.
Oh. Whoa. Oh.
Keep going.
All right, that's good. Miller Ford. Anything else crazy we should know about you and about your entire life?
That and yeah, man. I am so fucking. I never signed up for this is I came to Austin to do the open mics for a month, and all of a sudden they said my name, and my brain just fucking exploded. And I'm so happy to meet you, see you, Sam, again. And it's just, dude, Austin, this is fucking awesome.
Look out at the audience. Are your eyes slowly getting closer together? He's turning into a fucking cyclops right in front of us right now. Miller, here's a joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. Miller.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, we're going to do something special right now. Live on the show, you're going to get to meet a brand new comedian. I met her after I did stand-up at the Ryman Auditorium, a.k.a. the Grand Ole Opry in Nashville. There was a big comedy festival going on, and my squad told me that she's an amazing comedian. She said she's coming to Austin. I said I guarantee you a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, the first minute ever done by the great, brand new Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Fiona Cawley, everyone. Make some noise for Fiona, everybody. You can do better than that. All the way from Nashville, Tennessee, her Austin, Texas debut, and her Kill Tony debut, all at once. One more time for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
We can talk about it. So I've been in a wheelchair for a few years now, and the most common question I get, people want to know, what is the hardest part about living life from a wheelchair? And, you know, for me personally, the hardest part is just how unaware everyone is of what a great ass I have. Take my word for it. Y'all know how men will brag about like, I fucked her so good she couldn't walk the next day. Rude. Well, I'm looking for a man who can fuck me so good that I can.
Good job.
Fiona Cawley has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Hello, Fiona.
Hello.
How are you? You are the hottest chick in a wheelchair I've ever seen. And he's done the research. It's a thing. Old Hot Wheels over there. So Fiona, what is first of all hilarious, amazing?
Yeah, great work, great jokes.
Thank you.
Funnier than all the bucket pulls. Yeah, amazing. So what is your condition?
Yeah, I have a rare neurological disease called Friedreich's ataxia. It's progressive. It affects your muscles.
So it's gonna get worse.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Party time.
What? That's a feather in your cap. Okay. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it in Nashville?
Yeah.
I love it. You leave Nashville a lot, traveling? So
Yeah.
It's probably right.
It's fucking awful. This is my traveling chair, though, so.
The Accessori drove you all the way down to Austin?
Yeah.
Good.
Great gas mileage.
See, you got a White Claw there. You're able to get a little trashed, huh?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you never know how drunk you are till you stand up, so.
us more about your life, Fiona. I'm interested in finding out more about your anything.
Yeah, I'm a big ramp enthusiast.
You mean the incline, not the delicious root vegetable, right?
Correct,
Okay.
yeah. Vegetables don't eat vegetables.
Wow. A cold-blooded assassin. I love it. Fiona, so what is your love life like?
I have a boyfriend.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, even me. Yeah.
I love it. But what does he do?
He's a comedian.
Okay. All right. And you guys met at like an open mic or something?
At Zany's in Nashville, yeah.
One of the best comedy clubs in the country.
Hell
No
yeah.
doubt about it. Zany's in Nashville. Okay. So you met him there, and then how does that go? What do you guys do on a first date? You guys go,
Oh my god, you're gonna... Okay, this is true. Okay, we went to eat food, and then we went back to my place, and he turned on Love on the Spectrum.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't want to ask what you had, you know? He's like, hey, I like this show. Do you ever really relate to these guys? Because they're living normal lives, you know? Yeah.
Okay, it's Love on the Spectrum, and then what happens? Does he make a move on night one?
No, he would not let me kiss him.
Oh my goodness.
Is he a burn victim?
Yeah, why did he let you kiss him? What is he, a gay Indian man?
No, he thought this would be contagious, but...
Now, how long have you been with this gentleman?
9 months.
9 months. And was there any fear initially that he might be like a perv and trying to fetishize you?
Yeah, I think the hard part about dating when you're in a wheelchair is like, first off, you gotta find out, like, are you the first, second, or third? If you, like,
Do I got ears on your chair?
Yeah, you really can only have one, though. Like, if he does this again, you're on a list somewhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, list to say don't let them dine upstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't allow any four-wheelers around here. You know what I mean?
But he's a short man, and short men fucking love women in wheelchairs.
Hell yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they can tower over them at all times.
Yeah.
It's a short man's delight.
Short man's wet dream.
I'm just thinking about your tiny boyfriend sitting like a cat in your lap as you motor around,
Folks.
you know?
Look at this athleticism.
Absolutely incredible.
Folks,
Has he ever skewed
look
you
at this
back in the
move.
chair?
It's unprecedented.
Yeah.
The little fucking, yeah.
Like a skateboard or a sled or
Yeah,
something?
no.
Yeah.
Sidecar on my fucking...
Love it.
You have a lot of money. Can you build her a sidecar for that thing?
Yeah, we could.
That'd be great.
Even for the home chair, though, not the travel chair. You don't want to clutter up the travel chair.
I met Fiona in Denver, and she opened a show that I was doing, and she was very funny. And this is great.
You
It's a
also
good job.
carried me up a flight of
I
stairs.
didn't cop a feel.
Not even... It's true. It's true.
Yes, I did not. I was a gentleman about it. Yes.
The whole time. That's so nice.
Did I think I could probably get away with this? Yes, I did.
You're like, can't you even feel it? Like,
Fiona Hawley. I love it. How long are you in Austin for?
till Friday.
Till Friday. Secret Show. Thursday night. That's when your show is.
Upstairs.
Oh. You have an elevator?
We got a couple big.
It's Sunset Strip. I did a show there. I got carried.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna carry you all the way to the fucking mountaintop, Fiona.
I feel like a star was born here tonight. You did an excellent job.
No doubt about it. And to confirm that a star is born, we have a very special guest that swung by tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, making a little cameo. Make some noise for one of the greatest comedians of all time, and without a doubt, the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, popping in to say hello, friend of the show, fellow Texan, Roseanne Barr. Make some noise for Roseanne one more time. The queen has arrived.
I noticed you didn't stand up.
As I stumble my way drunkenly to the forum here, I just want to say, you killed it. You were the fucking comedy assassin on that roast.
Oh, thank you, Roseanne.
He is the comedy assassin. No fear, no limits, no boundaries. Fuck yeah, bitch.
Well, I learned from my comedy forefathers and foremothers. And you're one of my foremothers.
It's lovely to see all these young people here. I'm 72 fucking years old. I never thought I'd live this long. Hence, I would never have done all the drugs and drinking if I knew I was gonna live this long. I would have took better care of myself, you know. But whatever. It's nice to see you all. Well, I just dropped in because, I wanted to watch people. And you started at my comedy club in Denver, the Comedy Works.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Isn't that something?
Yes.
You are so funny. I've never seen you before. Tony said you're going to be blown away by this guy. I am blown away. I'm blown away with how funny you are, Mr. Talent.
Thank you, Roseanne. It's very kind of you to say.
He's pretty good, ain't he? From Denver, this guy, big fat guy, all tattooed. It's so great.
Could have just said I was funny, but yes.
It's so awesome.
It's good to know your old age, your eyesight still works. It's also crazy for you to brag about being 72 in front of Fiona, you know?
Yeah, she's not going to make it to 72.
Yeah.
Why?
She's got wiggle bone or something, I don't know.
She's got one white claw now. She's going to have two in a few months.
Well, I'm actually here as the comedy grandma to the comedians, you know. And I love to encourage when I see talent. I love to encourage because I love the comedians. Because this is, here I go. I'm drunk and I'm drunk as fuck and I'm on the mushrooms. I started doing the mushrooms and it's really helping. And tomorrow I'm going to the ketamine clinic. It's going to be so good. I'm going to be over the depression of the anti-Semitism running fucking wild. I'm going to deal with it. I'm going to be able to deal with it. I'm going to be able to deal with it.
I heard ketamine fixes everything, almost everything, Fiona.
I hope so. We need help. But there's too much hate, And the thing is, here's my Jewish grandmother blessing on you, my child.
Wait, did you just take coins out of her pocket? What kind of Jewish blessing is that? That's a stereotype right there. All right.
God damn, what a great fucking drummer! What a great fucking drummer! y'all are great. I love you. But I just want to say, I think you are just so great. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. You are the essence of what makes a comedian. Stop laughing, I'll slap your fucking face. I'm being serious to you. I didn't start the ketamine. That's when you get nice, they say. I'll be able to get nice. That would be so cool. But you are the essence of a comedian, a great one, because you know what? You go down into that fucking pain.
She can't go up.
You go.
I'm sorry.
Just kick you?
No, I'm reading the room. I'm sorry, ma'am.
You're making me want to go off on your fat ass in about 1 minute. Don't interrupt when I'm praising people. And I praised you, so shut up. Because you are great. But you are the essence of what makes a great comedian. You're not afraid to dig down in that fucking well of pain that I'm sure you've lived with. Am I right? You lived through it, and you turned it into something of joy and beauty. God love you, baby. You're going to be a star. You're so funny. Your jokes are well written. Your premises are fantastic. You're brave, you're beautiful, and you're funny as shit, and I love you.
Roseanne Barr with a little fucking wisdom. The Queen Bee. Makes a noise for Texas' own Roseanne Barr.
That's right. Yeah, what the fuck is right, Fiona? That's okay. Just don't get your tears on your joystick. I don't want you to fly into the audience. No stage diving here tonight. I don't want that thing to fucking short circuit. Fiona, you just got your flowers from one of the all-time goats, Roseanne Barr. You had an amazing set. Sam, anything else?
No, I thought you were talking about me. But yes, also Roseanne seems to have taken a liking, so that's good.
That's true.
Yeah. Where's Roseanne's chair?
What do you mean?
Her wheelchair.
Oh no, she's good. Fully operational, 72 years old, killing it, on mushrooms, drunk as a skunk, hilarious, cool as fuck. We love Roseanne.
Denver legend, Roseanne.
Absolutely. And Fiona, you too are now an Austin legend. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Enjoy the rest of your week. You're on The Secret Show. You're doing it. We love you. It's time to back that ass up. Fiona Cauley, ladies and gentlemen, follow her on social media, FIONACAULEY. Cauley, CAULEY. One more time for Fiona. You can run into him. He's blind. It's okay. It's all good. He's blind. It's all right. He's fine. Oh, Red Band. Red Band, you're out of control tonight. Jesus Christ. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by Chubbies. It's skies out, thighs out, summer is here, and our friends over at Chubbies are bringing the good vibrations. Chubbies is a lifestyle apparel brand that makes every moment feel like a vacation. They say fashion is an expression of one's character, so why not let the world know you're down for a good time? Chubbies offers a good, high-quality men's apparel from super stretchy shorts and swim trunks in 3 short inseam lengths to pants, polos, and button-down shirts for when you need to hit up your fave weekend brunch spot. Embrace the spirit of endless summer with Chubbies, the ultimate destination for bold, vibrant, and outrageously comfortable clothing for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off your first order with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at ChubbyShorts.com. Red Man.
Tony, I love Chubbies more than you, baby.
Ooh, I love you though, and you love Chubbies.
I've been wearing the original stretch shorts, and I love how comfortable the elastic waistband is. Really putting that waistband to use.
Lord knows.
And they come in 3 different lengths. They're seriously the comfiest shorts I've ever owned.
Well, you can experience unmatched comfort and style with Chubby's iconic original stretch shorts, depending on how much thigh you're looking to show. Chubby's makes them in 4-inch, 5.5-inch, and 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for unbelievable movability and flexibility while maintaining a perfectly tailored fit. Featuring an elastic waistband with a buttonfly, enjoy the men's khaki style with the added comfort of elastic. So whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or getaway weekend, Chubby's has you covered for a limited time. Chubby's is giving our viewers 20% off your order with code Tony at ChubbyShorts.com. That's code Tony at ChubbyShorts.com. Support our show and tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubby's. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a legend. One of our esteemed regulars, one of the best ever in the show's history. Make some noise for one of your favorites, the one, the only, Cam motherfucking Patterson.
Alright, let's talk about beating bitches. So listen, I know y'all seen that Diddy shit. Diddy was hitting that girl in that elevator. You seen it? Did you see it? Fuck you then, nigga. It's not for you. If you did see it though, Diddy beat a bitch. And a long time ago, and my auntie a thug, my auntie a real street nigga. And she sent me the video. And she was like, hey, fuck nigga, you becoming somebody in life, don't be beating hoes. ... on camera. What kind of fucking backwards ass advice is that, dog? And I'm gonna be like, oh shit. Never mind. Hold on real quick, bitch. That's crazy, bro. The crazy thing about the Diddy, the Diddy thing to me is like, I was always taught my life. I don't listen to it. I do not think it was cool. It's not dope. You shouldn't do it. I was taught my life. If you're gonna be good at something, be the best at it. And that nigga did it pretty fucking good at bitch beating. Listen, I've been trying to tuck a towel my whole life. I've been trying to tuck a towel my whole life. I can never tuck a towel and walk one step. This nigga tucked the towel around the fucking hallway and then kicked it with full velocity without the towel untucking. Listen, if I had to rate it like he was a diver, like he was a professional diver, I'd give him a 9. You know what I'm saying? Alright, that's it. I got something.
Patterson. Talking about beating bitches and tucking towels.
Come on, man.
If you need help learning how to tuck a towel, the comedian Tanvir can show you with his head wrap.
Hey, that nigga gay, man. I didn't know he was gay, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think he's exploring.
Nah, first of all, to be like, I want to do some gay shit, but I'm going to suck a dick first. It's crazy, right?
No, what do you do?
Nothing, none of that.
The moment maker came hard at work.
Even though I do love gay people.
Hell yeah.
I know. Hell yeah, man.
Keeping the gays on your side.
You gotta say it. You gotta tell them that I love y'all niggas, man. Real shit.
Cam's running for president of the NAACP. I love it. You really don't know how to tuck a towel?
Hell no, I never learned.
So interesting.
You know how to tuck a towel real good?
Yeah, man. You gotta learn how to do that.
Tuck a towel. I don't know what you
talking about. The wrapping, you wrap a towel around you, and then you yank it a couple times, then you take the one part and you put it over.
I can't do that.
You can't do with the size of your waist.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
You need a beach towel, perhaps.
Yeah, I can't do it. It's something that's one of the things I can't do.
Wow.
So to see him beat a bitch,
it was.
And that shit never untucked. I'm like, this nigga, not good, not a good guy, but pretty goated, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like he was inspirational to you.
I don't hit women. I would never hit a woman in my life. I hit that bitch, but never.
Yeah.
She just talking too much. But any other bitch I never hit. I never
annoying all night. There's like a random kitty cat in the back of the room.
Yeah, that bitch is terrible.
Yeah, the worst.
Somebody should beat that bitch, but not me.
That's true.
Not Cam Patterson.
The drummer going out of control over here. Cam, how's life been? What's been shaking? We just got back from a crazy couple weeks in Los Angeles. What else?
Shit been crazy. I went to Vegas for the first time.
Ooh.
I'm gonna buy some pussy for the first time.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't buy pussy. I don't pay for it. I'm a real thug. So you can't buy pussy. That's where I'm from. You feel what I'm saying? But I almost did it. But then it got like the thing that stopped me from doing it was I walked outside in Vegas. It was like morning. And then I was like, nah, I can't buy no pussy in the morning. That's crazy. You can't buy pussy at 6 a.m. You got to buy pussy at night.
Yeah.
Buy pussy.
It's not a sunrise activity.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit.
4 a.m. is the best pussy you can buy. Yeah. 4 p.m. is the best pussy you can buy. It's fresh. You know, you get that 6 a.m. one. Yeah.
Red man, you fucking scare me sometimes. you put real fear in my heart. Sometimes I be like, Red man, you're gonna kill somebody one day. I swear to God, I love you though, nigga.
He loves you, and we're just. So you did, but what made you want to buy pussy?
And I just seen a bitch, and I was like, I'll pay for that.
And then you're like, nah.
Yeah, I walked outside, I was like, never mind, bitch. That's crazy.
So you're a gentleman.
I'm a good guy, man. You feel what I'm saying? My pussy just, it don't make no sense to me, bro. I also like, I fucked a lot of strippers in my life. So like seeing the stripper that I be fucking and her getting money from another nigga, it's like, make me feel happy, like paying to see this bitch dance. I'm finna fuck her for free. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, right? Lame ass nigga. No, I'm saying.
We live very, very different lives, you and I. That's why you gotta stay friends with the young generation because they keep you fresh. You know,
man, we like that. So
you know I'm with the movement.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The whole scene, man. Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
What else is going on in your world? Anything else fun happening?
Man, them fuck niggas on Reddit got me. They got on my head for a second.
Why? What?
They said I had stole the joke. Yeah, you seen that shit? And I saw the joke. It was close. I will tell you that.
I mean, that happens.
I'm thinking, I'm like, oh shit. Wait a minute, brother. Oh fuck.
Literally only so many premises out there. It can be close. That happens.
Yeah, I talked about it. We talked about nigga name was a father or some shit. He like an Indian nigga. Yeah. Now, what he Indian nigga?
You're gonna say all the fun words.
What?
You.
You can say Indian. No. You can say Indian all as you want to. Say it. Do it real quick. Indian, nigga.
Teamwork there. Interesting.
Yeah.
So what else? What else is going on?
What else? Shit, I went back to my family reunion for a second. That was pretty cool. Other than that, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Same shit.
You went to a family reunion?
Yeah.
Where's the airbrush t-shirt?
Hey, no. Real shit up. I think my family going broke, man. Like, cause I went back and usually we got like a t-shirt every year. We always have a t-shirt. And this shit, they were like, the thing for this year is pretty like an old t-shirt. I'm like, nigga, why? We can't make no new ones, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think we're losing our money or something.
You're just all wearing the in memoriams from last year. T-Ray would have wanted this. He loved cornhole.
What do you guys do at your family reunion? What exactly takes place?
Hey, shit, really, I hang out with all my cousins that I can't see that much. Oh, I took my cousin to a rave. That was cool.
Rave?
So I went back home. I did a show at a place called Costa Creative. And then that same night, they were like, hey, by the way, we having a rave. You want to come back? And my cousin like, love. So I was like, this is going to be very interesting to see.
So it was a social experiment.
Yeah, really, it was.
You're like Darwin.
I was doing this shit for comedic purpose. I want to see these niggas behave in a rave. And then at first it was like really weird. They were like, I don't like it to smell in here. That's what they're really upset about. Yeah. And then we just got drunk and they were just dancing and having a good time like everybody else was. It was cool.
My guys do smell very good.
Yeah, we always smell good.
Yeah.
No gay shit, no.
It's a big deal. Smelling good's a big deal. But let's go back to the family reunion. What kind of food was served?
Come on, what you think, huh?
I just want to hear you say it.
I want to tell you, we had crepes, nigga.
Wait, you had fried chicken crepe?
Oh no! That was the white quietest thing I can think of in the moment. I couldn't think of shit else.
Very good.
Hats off. Come on. We had green bean casserole, nigga.
Ooh, okay.
I'm lying. That's y'all. That was y'all do. I'm just making it sound good for the rest of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Me and the whites, nigga.
That's right. The whites love Cam, and Cam loves the whites and the gays.
Yeah.
Make some noise for fucking Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, the man, the myth, the legend. On to the next one. Another game out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for New Logan, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for New Logan.
How's everybody doing? Real quick, everybody, do a handstand on your head if you're not gay. You're gay. Oh shit! I guess everybody in here is gay. That's cool. I like gay people though. Let me get a round of applause. Who here wants a free NBA jersey? Let me see. Who wants it? Whoever wants it the most, I'll fucking give it to you. Who the fuck wants it? Let's go. Keep your hands raised. Keep them up. Keep them up. Oh shit! It's a Josh Giddey jersey. You want it? Boo this guy! He's a pedophile! Boo! Sorry, this is a bad set, y'all. I ran here from my house about 5 miles away, so that's why I'm all sweaty. But I'm not too tired. I can't still fuck Roseanne later, so thank y'all.
Wow. New Logan. Step up to that microphone. Let's talk about it. Absolutely fucking terrible.
How unfunny was old Logan?
Old Logan was yesterday, so this is actually the first day of being New Logan.
New Logan, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
This is my first try.
Your first time ever.
Yeah.
And you chose here on this show to attempt it.
Yeah.
To see how it goes. Instead of a room full of people where you could try it out and get a feel for it.
Not in front of Sam Talent, though.
Oh,
I thought he would really like my Josh Giddey material.
You wanted to bomb in front of Sam Talent. Very good. Okay.
Mission accomplished, young man. All right. No, I mean, that is very brave to come up here on the largest live podcast in the world and eat your own ass. That is...
Yeah, if the show was all about bravery, you would be up there with the, you wouldn't even beat the gay Indian guy, actually, but it would be a hell of a run. Logan, do you work here?
Yeah, dude, I work in the box office. I thought I'd try my hand at a little bit of comedy tonight.
What makes you think that you could possibly do this? What happened exactly to where you're like, I could do that?
I thought I could just, like, come up here and just, like, show my butthole to everybody, and... You know, opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's sharing them nowadays, so Jesus. I didn't.
Did you just do a meme?
If you've watched it, you know how much we hate when people do their first minute here. Unless they're really naturally talented and efficient at it, and you're none of these things. Let's try to figure out what actually might be funny about you, Logan. Tell us about your life, your actual life, without trying to be funny, because you're not good at that. This is the position that you put yourself in. You signed up for this. So while the sweat drips from your head, I'm just going to continue to ask questions like that. So what was your childhood like?
Single mom growing up.
This is good. Keep going.
You know,
let it out.
Just hanging out with friends, riding my bike around, and then, you know, you become an adult. You don't really have as many great friend groups to hang out with. You know what I mean? So it's trying to get out there and
if you can't be funny, be bleak. That's what I always say.
Yeah. I was hoping someone would come in with like the sad music.
You were counting on Red Band's sound cue to save that. I mean, I saw the back that you were so bad you walked Fiona, you know?
Yeah. Fiona ran back to Nashville after seeing your set. And by the way, Tanvir is now straight again. So you are changing lives here today. It's absolutely incredible. So, New Logan. and you work at the box office here.
I'm really good at the ticket stuff. Like, I'm really good at helping people. Who here's got the wristband for me before? Thank you. I do a great job up there. Maybe I should stick to my day job, but
You should for sure stick to
you definitely have to try things and have courage. And
What are other things that you've tried? Give us an example of some other things in life that you've tried, like this, like a bold maneuver. You tried it. So
I
what
called
else
out
have you
Cam Patterson, raced him in the back alley, and I'm the fastest at the mothership because
You are very, very fast. I remember now. You
And now nobody else wants to race me, and I'm just kind of like the undefeated champ. It's just awkwardly.
So you were engaged with in a race war? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That is brave.
So, I thought coming up here and calling everybody gay would be brave,
No one's fucking done that before.
Welcome to my minute-by-minute life. So, Logan, most interesting thing about your entire life before I let you go? Anything that you can reference whatsoever? Any special skills or talents other than running fast, which I hope you do immediately after I dismiss you?
And obviously graduating from the Weapon X program.
Yeah, whatever I do, it's going to be much different next time, and I'm going to be completely negative of what I just did, so
How about you? The question about your entire life, most interesting thing that you can reference about you? You ever save anybody's life, almost die, do anything cool, win a competition?
Seen the Northern Lights? Booing the Northern Lights? You're booing the colorful sky? Jesus. Sorry.
The question where you get to reference your entire life up until this
I'm a rapper.
You're a rapper?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, here we go.
And I just wrote a song 2 days ago.
Okay.
And,
Michael, give us a nice
I want to rap it. Can I get my phone real quick from the back?
You need your phone to rap?
All right, never mind. I'm good.
Can you improvise it?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, Michael, give us a little beat. Shut up, boomers. Let's try to find out if he's as good at rapping as he is.
Stunning on your lips, man. They look pretty sick, man. How you kiss it off the glass with a lick. It started off, I would dribble at the park as a kid. Now just sit and let me talk, try not to walk with this shit, you see. It ain't about a layup line. It's about another state in the mind. I see myself, I'm getting buckets in the defense's eyes, and I just slice. It's like a piece of the pie. These don't reaches, I can teach you the time. Can make a rhyme for the TikTok or the Vine. But instead I made a play and tackling like I'm a monster. Always on the move, you could hack me if you want to. Always slap the motherfucking backward like LeBron does. I stay in my bag.
All right.
And I'm gonna keep
In
staying in my bag.
honor of being a white rapper, I'm gonna give you an Eminem. No joke book for you. There he goes. New Logan, everybody. On to the next one we go. Absolutely horrendous.
Even white rapping didn't save that guy.
God. At least he's good at selling tickets for other people's shows.
It's crazy to work here and see the best comedians in the world and be like, I can go do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. So there you go. Lesson learned, everybody. That is how bad it can be. Make some noise for your next comedian. This guy's been on this show before. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Whalen, everybody. Tom Whalen.
How we doing, guys? Yes. Stevie Wonder's in the house, guys. Give it up for him. Christ is King. Okay, that might sound anti-Semitic. I'm not anti-Semitic, okay? I'm actually pro-Semitic, which means I think the Jews run Hollywood, but they're doing a great job, you know? Keep it up, Jews! Could you imagine if the Muslims ran Hollywood? Wouldn't be good. No titties. Okay, could you imagine if the Catholics ran Hollywood? All little boys. No, I'm Catholic. I'm such a good Catholic, I molested the priest. Fuck that priest. I gave him the body of Christ, and then I gave him the fucking body of Big T. You guys thinking about a 12-year-old me fucking a priest right now? That's okay. That's okay. No, I am a Catholic. I think, the motto for Catholicism should be sex is a vile act that I love because I'm disgusting. You know?
Wow, there's a newer Logan, everybody. It's absolutely incredible.
Was Logan bad, Tony?
Yes.
Oh, shucks.
You thought it was a compliment? Well, Logan's a terrible name, yeah. So.
Okay, Tom. So how long have you been doing stand-up? You've been on the show
8 years.
8 years,
Yeah.
and that's the minute that you just did.
I was actually calling the Uber, leaving, as if my name was called. But no, I mean, you know.
Has anyone ever told you you look like if somebody drowned Mel Gibson?
No, but
there you go.
I'll take that. Someone should drown Mel Gibson.
Whoa, why would
No, I love Mel, guys. Give it up.
you love Mel Gibson?
I said Christ is king. How could I not love Mel Gibson?
Yeah, I've never been jealous of a molested child until right now.
It is true.
At least they have a story.
No, I wasn't molested.
Quite the
Unfortunate stolen valor, huh?
Yeah. No, I molested the priest. You and I could exchange some tales. I think some Boy Scout stories, you and I.
No.
2 comedians in a row we've got to watch come up dry and their faces are
Come on, Tony!
You are profusely sweating.
You look red as fuck right now. Are you going to claim to be Native American?
No, I got vitamin D.
You get plenty of vitamin D, Tony.
Very good. You're
I love you, Tony. Hey, Tony, I do love you. I know I didn't do great tonight, but I want you to know. Guys, give it up for Tony for literally creating one of the best shows ever. I mean that. Give it up for him.
Tom Whalen, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Tom. There he goes. Unbelievably, these people are. You never know when an 8-year comedy vet's going to get addicted to drugs or something. I don't know what's going on there. Your next name is Inside. They signed up. They're one of you. There's an I in parentheses, which means they are inside. You're not going to believe their name. Do you remember New Logan, everybody? This is also a Logan. So even though there was a Logan, and then I did a new Logan joke, I then pulled the name Logan Gut Connect. Oh my God. Here, just go this way. Just come right on up. Here's Logan, everybody. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck yeah. Logan Gut Connect from the very front row, everybody. Another Logan.
It's great following retarded Black Jack, or Jack Black. Sorry, but just came up with that one. So I travel a lot. You have to go through time zones when you travel. And I don't get time zones. I really don't. Like, London is 6 hours ahead of New York. Why won't those bastards warn us about 9/11? I wouldn't want us. I think we can all agree slavery's bad. We can all agree slavery's bad, but I don't think that it's the government's position, to force reparations. It should be a personal thing. That's why all my sugar babies are black. All right, but I love The Bachelor. I don't love being a bachelor, but I love The Bachelor. But it should be more realistic. It should be more obese people should be on there, so I can see myself in the mirror. But more obese people should be on The Bachelor. They should call it my 600-pound wife. All right.
Okay, Logan Gut Connect.
This crowd was so eager to laugh that he got some chuckles. That was good.
It wasn't.
I've also been staring at you for the last hour.
Yeah.
He got up here and he spilled my damn water right on my balls and dick.
Yeah, it's great sitting next to the
Both
sticky.
Logan? Both?
Hey man, it's great sitting next to the Sticky Bandits.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, Home Alone joke.
No, it's okay. It's just to a reference from the last 25 years. That's all. Yeah.
Logan, is this your first time trying stand-up?
It is, Tony. It
Is
is.
this something that you've always looked forward to, that you've wanted to do?
Yeah, I just never had the courage to do it.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
What do you do for work?
Software engineer for a satellite company.
And you work here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from Seattle. Yeah, I flew in on Friday.
You flew here on Friday.
Yeah.
What did you fly to Austin, Texas for?
This, actually, my brother and I got tickets.
He's like, don't bring me into this.
Yeah. He's scared shitless.
Yeah.
Did you sign up too?
Don't hold my name, he
Did you
says.
sign up? You did? What's your name? Ethan, why don't you come up here and do it? The Seattle Brothers. Come on up. It's okay. Just take a big step. There you go.
Whoa, you didn't spill my water. Cool.
doesn't run in the family.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ethan, everybody.
Man, I'm happy I'm following him and not the Make-A-Wish event that happened here earlier. Or, New Logan. But anyway, obviously I'm visiting, so, Logan and I have done a bunch of things. We went paddleboarding, and on the Uber ride back to our hostel, our Uber driver told us that there was brain-eating amoeba in, Lady Bird Lake. As we were there, sitting there soaking wet in the backseat of our Toyota Corolla. Yeah. But that's not the craziest part. We got out of the Uber, and right here on East 6th Street, I saw a cop arrest a homeless deaf dude. Yeah. It's crazy. It was wild. Took the words right out of his mouth with a pair of handcuffs. 2 handcuffs. It was bigger dude. I thought about bringing him here and introducing him to D-Madness. Maybe they could, do small talk with 3 senses, All right, guys.
This was a bad idea on my part. Here's a couple little joke books. There you go. Congratulations. You guys did anything crazy about your life, Ethan, that we should know about? Anything actually real?
I'm trying to take more risks, so that's why I signed up. But
What's the riskiest thing you've ever done before this?
Oh, well,
in your entire life?
Should have stopped it, before this.
Just
I would have
answer
said
the fucking question.
Yeah. Quit trying to riff.
Yeah. Master improviser, Ethan. Go ahead, Ethan.
I mean, I've moved to a new city, and for me that's a big thing.
Where did you move to?
I moved from Cleveland to Charleston, South Carolina.
What made you move from Cleveland to Charleston?
I don't know. I wanted something new. I grew up in Cleveland, so I feel like something new that.
I want something new too.
Yeah.
There they go. Ethan and Logan, everybody. The brothers. Okie dokie.
This is a dry spell.
We are in a true dry spell right now.
Yeah.
Ever since Cam Patterson was up here, it has been drier than Tanvir's mouth when he was with his wife. But it ain't dry no more.
That guy gave up his family to suck strangers' dicks.
Yeah. And that's oh, here they are.
Oh, they're back.
Oh, they got gel blasters. There you go.
Sucks they have to sit in front of us now.
Yeah.
Now you guys just have to sit right there the whole time.
It's the walk of shame.
And think about what you guys did. Too bad it doesn't come with real bullets, huh, guys?
This is true.
Can they turn their chairs around?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see if we could break the dry spell with the comedy stylings of Jacob Jones, everybody. Jacob Jones. Coming around the corner.
Hey, happy to be here, everybody. Guys have been watching a lot of documentaries recently. I just recently watched Planet Earth, a great documentary. I learned in Planet Earth that dolphins have sex for pleasure. Did you guys know this? Dolphins have sex for fun. When I heard that, I was like, oh, fuck. There has to be a couple of dolphins out there that had sex with other dolphins that they're just not too proud of, Like, there's just a dolphin out in the Pacific right now, and he's just like, I can't believe I fucked last night. I can't believe I choked her with that McFlurry cup that was floating by. Just like right on her fucking bottlenose. Put some fucking trash in her blowhole, That's what they're into, dude. They're a bunch of freaks, That's literally why I pollute. I'm just... Thank you.
Jacob Jones, look at you. All right. Finally, a breath of fresh air.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you for wearing your best pajamas out tonight.
Yeah, thank you. I heard Sam Talon was on the show, so I just needed to
absolutely
wear shorts.
I wear shorts. He wasn't being nasty.
He hasn't earned the right after 20 years of stand-up to wear shorts, but looks good.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jacob?
For about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
Denver, actually.
Whoa, you know this guy?
I've never heard or seen this man.
We've been on one show together, but that's fine. Yeah.
Who did I owe a favor to?
It was during COVID. It was one of those like hell outside gigs. It was like in a parking lot. You know, you probably don't remember.
No.
Yeah,
I was huffing a lot of gas during COVID.
Yeah, well, I think we paid you like $100. It was bad.
Who?
You. I think you.
Who's we?
It was my friends. We produced.
Name names.
Josh Emerson.
Where was the parking lot? Maybe if you narrow it down to describe the parking lot, Sam would remember because he hasn't performed in many parking lots.
Right. I don't even remember what park. It was.
I used to sell grilled cheese sandwiches in parking lots when I was following the dead around.
Yeah. You did well.
Of course I did.
Yeah. I mean, what are we talking about here? I love it. He's trying to reverse the polders. You did good, Sam. I really like your setups and your punchline. Very definitive material, really on brand with you. It was very good. He's about to offer you a spot on the secret parking lot show.
We do have an extra spot if you need one.
No.
Yeah. Jacob, what do you do for a living?
Is it a climbing wall? Are you a climbing wall guy?
No. I live in a van and I travel the United States. And I also sell hats and pins at music festivals for money.
See, really, he is following in your footsteps. This is incredible.
Wearing shorts, doing bad shows in Denver.
Yep.
Making business moves in parking lots.
Yep.
Sleeping in vehicles.
And selling pins to people on drugs.
Yes.
What type of music festivals are you going to?
Like electronic music festivals.
You do a lot of drugs?
No, I just swindle people on drugs.
Interesting. You make a good living doing that?
Yeah, it's pretty lucrative, actually. It allows me to stay on the road, and I can just do a couple music festivals every summer, and I don't have to work a regular job.
Where's your van parked?
It's on like 15th and Lava.
And it's full of
lava.
I don't know what the the street is called. It's something along those
lines.
lines.
There's a bunch of cash in there right now, I bet.
There's a couple hundred.
15th and Lava.
Fuck, I did just say that.
Yeah, you did. The student has not become the teacher.
Not yet.
What else do you do, Jacob? Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
Yeah, well, as I'm traveling the United States, I'm doing like a little docuseries where I interview people all across the country, and I ask them what they think the future of the United States looks like.
Wow, you're going to get dozens of views.
That's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
What's the best answer you've gotten?
A lot of people are very pessimistic. A lot of people think that there's going to be another civil war, and that's not. The whole point of the video project is to find common ground. Actually, as lame as that sounds.
Yes. So you're winning, but it sounds incredible.
It's very unfunny and lame, but it's what I want to do.
Sorry.
Are you able to?
Hold on.
Yeah.
You are going through it right now, brother.
Yeah.
This is insane. That could have been you. Yes. You could have been our new friend, this guy.
That's true. Instead, you're selling software in Seattle.
Yeah. Yes.
So,
you have a good voice, though. You sound like almost like a reporter or something like that.
That could be a secondary career choice, honestly.
Rather than selling pins at music festivals?
Yeah, or comedy. I mean, my options are open right now.
No, it's selling pins.
What's your love life like? You able to get a lot of girls back to your band?
Yeah, which one of my friends have you fucked?
Takes a lot of convincing, but it's happened before.
How do you do it? What kind of convincing?
It's okay if you
get in the van or I'll shoot.
Yeah, the verb convincing is not probably the appropriate term, but
drugging and tying up.
Drugging, forcing.
The hard sell, as we call it.
Right.
So hard because of the power. Right. Because you're becoming God, you know.
That does happen.
Yeah.
No, it's happened once. I brought a girl back. We met on Hinge, and it worked out. It happened. We fucked.
She just needed a place to stay. She was looking for a miracle, as we say in the business.
Right.
All right. The drug addicts responded positively to that.
Hell yeah.
How long have you lived in the band?
On and off 2 years.
Okay. So you haven't stood straight up in a home in a long time.
Yeah, no, that's true. My back is already, it's still fucked.
Have you stood gay up?
That's a good one. I think you said that in the parking lot for the show.
I bet you do remember everything I said.
Jacob, the set was good enough to get a big joke book after the momentum shift. There goes Jacob Jones, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, one last bucket pull, and then we're going to put a ribbon on this thing. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen. This is 60 seconds from Michael Scott. Oh, it's a different Michael Scott. Here he is. One more time for Michael Scott, ladies and gentlemen.
Not what you expected. My name is Michael Scott. I'm actually Michael Scott II. Most of my friends are white because my name is Michael Scott. White bitches love The Office. That's pretty much it. Hey guys, when I'm at my white friend's house and I gotta take a piss, more often than not, I'll just go pee outside. It's not because I'm uncomfortable using the restroom inside their house. It's more like I want the other brothers in the neighborhood to know that he already has a black friend. This is my Kyle, and I have to mark my territory. My name is Michael Scott. The only N-word during my set is ne'er-do-well. All right, let's end on that.
Okay. You're funny, Michael.
All right, Michael. That's good, man.
Fuck yeah.
Took your time, dude, too. Initially, I thought you were nervous, but no, you were built.
No. I have unnatural confidence. Wow. I am insane.
I love it. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Where at?
Fresno and Bakersfield. I started in Bakersfield.
Where do you live now?
Here. Since December 30th, every year.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think you belong here.
I think so too.
You're one of the when people like you move into the neighborhood, I get excited.
Property value goes up. I love it.
One of the good ones.
Set you up.
I love it. Michael Scott, what do you do for a living?
I have 2 jobs. I fix televisions for white people, and I am a valet also for white people.
And you also talk like a white person.
Yes.
Yes.
Ne'er-do-well.
I do. Great job.
Exclusively said white people on both of those jobs. If a black person needed their television fixed, what would you say to them?
Well, I work at...
I'll be a black person, ready?
Oh, will you? All right, my grandma's not going to like this. All right.
Hello. I need to rectify a situation with my television set. And I, like you, am black.
Hello, madam.
I actually use they, them pronouns.
Oh,
that's right. We answer too. In our community.
That's fair.
As black men.
I thought you...
Can you fix my television set? I need to watch The Cosby Show. Also, yes, indeed, other... Yes.
When you applied for this warranty, did you happen to check the racial box on that? Because your service may be a little bit slower.
You got a big laugh from Roseanne up there. I don't know if you heard that.
Oh, is she here?
Oh, yeah. That's the laugh. Either that or a hawk is dying on the balcony. Could be either one.
Yeah. A haunted scarecrow may have come to life in the back, yes.
All right.
There it is. I love it. Michael, other than your voice, what do you think's the whitest thing about you?
Certainly my dick.
Great answer. Great answer.
So your dick can get a bank loan?
Yes. I have a great credit score. I was waiting for one of you guys to say something wrong, and I was going to strangle you with my dick.
Okay. All right.
I'm kidding.
Okay, what do you think is the blackest thing about you, Michael?
My dick.
Other than your dick. Let's take your dick out of this.
Shit. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, that was good. He said it's not my shoes. I'm wearing Vans.
As a black man, we are not a monolith. Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, yes, and maybe and.
I'm glad he's blind. All right.
What's your preferred type?
Type? Shit. Any female? Yeah. I know. Looking around.
No type whatsoever, just any female.
Redheads, probably never heard of redheads.
Wheelchairs, perhaps?
Oh, I did see her. Yeah.
She is looking for someone to fuck her fixed. So
I will break her horse.
Yeah. Well, you guys could do drive-bys together. Interesting.
what's the longest set you've ever done?
30.
I'd love to have you on the secret show.
There you go. Here's a big joke book coming at you, too. You did it. Michael Scott with a great Kill Tony debut. Fucking hilarious. Michael Scott on The Secret Show, booked on a real show in Austin, Texas. And that is the end of our bucket pulls. There's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how in the whole world. Another comedian that got famous in Denver before coming to Los Angeles and becoming the Hall of Fame member with the most sets, the most interviews, absolute record holder for everything, the most laughs ever by a comedian at a microphone here. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody. 12 years a slave. Let's be honest, that's kind of a light sentence. I don't give a fuck, whatever. Iran's president just died in a helicopter crash. The helicopter's mechanic, Ari Greenbaum, said the helicopter must have just run out of gas. Lizzo recently thanked anti-Israel activists for lifting her up out of her depression, and I'm just trying to imagine, how much did that fucking crane cost? Good news for Redman's mom. Scientists have developed a new gene therapy that kills 97% of the herpes virus. So it is open season on your nasty mom, dumbass. Okay, that's my time. I mean, what the hell? What the hell? What can I possibly say? The man who has done it more than anybody else just came out and did the 5 best jokes of the night, back to back to back to back to back to back. That's how you do it, Tony. For anybody watching, that's how it happens. That is how you. Somebody call Montel Jordan, because that is how you do it. It's Monday night, you feel all right. That is how you do it. Damn right. The party's here on the west side. Party's here on the west side. That's right. That is how you do it.
William, thank God you were so funny as always, because we needed it tonight, man. Been a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Have you?
Yeah, I've been watching up there.
I've also been cooking with Dr. Pepper, Tony. I think that's honestly what has got me out of my little funk I was in. Yeah, I realized that if I'm cooking my chicken breast in the crock pot, instead of putting broth or something, I'm just putting Dr. Pepper in there. And it's making the most delicious chicken. It's making the most delicious pastas. I just put a bunch of rigatoni and some other stuff and a bunch of Dr. Pepper, and it's making the tastiest stuff. Wow. But I'm TTing all the time, Tony, so I don't know if I'm getting diabetes or something, because it's literally, it's so good. It sounds like, Red Man, hold on, no, that I think was funny. What was that? It's kind of hard. You kind of stopped it there.
He literally pulled up the wrong version, and this is how you do it. It's incredible. You would think 11 years of experience, you would be able to pull up the hit song, This Is How You Do It, by Montel Jordan, but nope, not this guy.
It was funny, though, when Redman
version or something.
When Redman did with the sweet girl, hilarious girl in the wheelchair was going back, when Redman had the thing going off, that was hilarious.
That was good.
Maybe that.
You guys
that was
remember
really
that
funny.
from 55 minutes ago? You guys remember when Redman was funny?
Yeah, it was really funny, Redman. I gotta give you that one. That was really good.
I've also cooked with Dr. Pepper. You're not wrong. That shit's amazing. But it's and you could also try root beer too.
Yeah, root beer. Well, I don't really like root beer. So maybe that's a bad idea, but thanks for telling me about it. But seriously, that's probably a bad idea because I just kind of hate it. I love Dr. Pepper, but I kind of can't stand root beer. But thanks, Redman. You're real sweet. I appreciate when you give me these insights for food stuff, you fat ass, you nasty piece of shit. You think I really want to fucking put root beer in my fucking chicken piccata? You fucking idiot.
How's the cancer? There you go, the momentum killer, Redman, ladies and gentlemen. He has too much laughter. He comes in and snuffs it out.
Well, I did try to go to the dermatologist. Well, I called up and I didn't have my debit card. I had my debit card to put in deposit.
Is your dermatologist named Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
How does root beer make you feel?
Oh, root beer?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's like when I'm walking down my stairs, the escalator's almost up the apartment, and I'm having to walk down the stairs again, and it's been just so hot, Tony, and I've been slipping on the...
Okay.
Yeah, it's really hard.
William, we know from the many appearances on the show for both of you that you and Sam are extremely close. You guys did stand up in Denver, which is a theme tonight.
Yes.
Great Roseanne Barr, one of the greatest ever, started Denver. Sam Talent, William Montgomery.
Yep. The other guy, Jake, I think.
Yeah, Jake.
Who bragged about paying me $100 during a pandemic.
Oh, yeah. Jacob Jones.
Yeah. Now, you were telling me that your brother started working at the club.
Yes, Selden. He's working here now. He's a tour guide. And I actually just heard from somebody earlier, he's been doing stuff outside, and he's not wearing sunscreen or a hat. He's got to start doing that because he doesn't want to start dealing with this cancer. But to answer your question, Redman, yeah, I didn't go. I know I've got it on my nose, but I haven't gone yet. I didn't have my fucking debit card. I need to call back. That was 2 weeks ago. It's probably only getting bigger. It's probably getting stronger. I need to really nip it in the bud. I mean, I feel it right now, so...
Your brother, Selden, a little fun fact about him is that he still drinks. And I remember you when you were drinking.
Me too, brother. It
was wild.
It was a bit of a problem.
Indeed. I mean, there is nobody that beat the video game of partying quite like William Montgomery. I remember during the pandemic, you were climbing a tree during one of your appearances, trashed. We've been through a great many lives together, many moons together. Your brother is wild. He is exactly like you. Strangely, of course, for the diehard fans, you might know that the Montgomerys, the parents, have been on panel before, two of literally of the greatest guests of all time. Very wholesome, but hilariously you. Like, it's very weird how much, especially your father, you guys are all alike. You all have the same. Yeah. You guys all have the same.
Oh my gosh, I swear, Tony, I don't know. I've been kind of exhausted. I've been traveling, and thank God it's been going good. It's been so sweet for anybody who's got tickets to come see me. But I actually talked to my dad on the couch yesterday. I just started sobbing.
Started
off the phone. Just started sobbing real hard. I haven't had to get sobbing.
When humans bleed from their eyes, Tony.
Oh.
Started sobbing for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
When did the sobbing happen exactly?
Just yesterday, I was just talking to my sweet mom and pop on the phone, and it had been a good, successful weekend.
Yeah, you think it's because you're living your dreams?
I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't stop crying for a while, but we're better now.
Now, have you ever told that great story of that photograph of Selden back when he was at UT?
Oh yes, my brother Selden. At one point, there's a photograph that I see on Facebook. I think it was where he's in a Moe's Burritos and he has a full hospital garb on. And I remember posting under the picture, "Oh well, he's the youngest Montgomery brothers, doing well." And I guess he ended up dying. He had gone to the hospital because he died, but they brought him back to life. So, but yeah, that's a picture. You had to kind of be there. You had to kind of see the picture.
I thought it would be a great anecdote. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We cracked up about it.
Yeah, no, it was real funny, I thought, but people in the crowd didn't like it.
William and I used to get trashed on, like, whatever jug bottle whiskey you had, and then we would be in my apartment, and we would just scream the last page of Blood Meridian at each other.
I remember. That's wonderful. I still read the last paragraph from time to time.
I think of you every time. Yeah.
I think of you every time.
Wow.
I really do.
Well, you know that these people online think that we aren't friends, that I'm, like mean to you up here?
Yeah, I think we can pretty much squash the beef right now. Now, I do owe Theo Vaughn $50,000, but I'm kidding. Fuck, all those idiots saying pay Theo. No, yeah, oh my gosh, Sam and I are very wonderful buddies, Sam, and you're going to stay over tonight? And
Oh, you're staying at Williams?
Yeah, but we're not doing much sleeping.
Whoa.
Sam was my first kiss in Denver. Sam was honestly my first kiss in one of those drunken
I've been wet since 2016, dude. Got a couple of pink worms, baby.
Yeah, look at those gummies.
Yeah.
I love it. William, you had fun in Los Angeles, correct?
Yeah, it was a wonderful time. Stayed at Pauly Shore's haunted fucking house.
Tell us what's haunted. Tell us what's haunted about that.
Well, I didn't know if it was Pauly or Pauly's brother, but I kept on fucking seeing somebody at night when I was trying to sleep. Somebody was literally walking around in the place with a camera, and so it might have been Pauly's brother or a ghost. And Pauly's brother's actually here tonight. So it's a little awkward, but I know it was your fucking ass taking pictures. No, but it was wonderful, Tony. It was a lot of fun. The shows were great. It was a lot of fun. Very convenient to the Comedy Store. And actually, Tony, I was able to go in the handicap bathroom stall at the Comedy Store, and I stood in there for like 5 minutes because it's where I used to do all my cocaine before the Kill Tony shows. So it felt weird, but it was nice to go back and just take it in. That's probably my best memory being there.
Yeah. Everything he just said is absolutely real. Sometimes it's not real. That is real. William, my sweet, sweet Billy boy, tell us more.
Put that tongue away.
Where else have you been on the road? Did you go somewhere this week?
Well, I have to be so careful, Tony. All these shows are doing, I'm legitimately losing my voice. It's a real big concern for me, so I got to figure this out. Like, I'm going Thursday, Friday, Saturday to Wisconsin this coming week. I'm legitimately worried about my voice, so we'll see how it goes. I'm yelling too much, Tony. I'm going to figure it out. The yelling, people laugh. I enjoy it. It's fun. It's going well, but I'm going to have to figure it out. I mean, I'm yelling too much.
What if you whispered?
What if I whispered?
Joke if you whispered like
Give me an example, Red.
Oh,
I'm never going to stop, but you have to set it up at the beginning, you know? I'm never going to stop.
Wow, Red Man.
Okay, nice to see you, Tony. That was fun.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but we'll see. So yeah, I gotta figure it out.
Have you been drinking hot tea or doing a ton of exercises?
Yeah, I actually started taking vocal lessons too.
Yeah, can you show us one of the exercises?
No. And then I'll put the Dr. Pepper in the crock pot in between doing that because I literally have to do it like all day long.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Dr. Pepper, the great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Talkspace Food Chubbies, of course, our friends over at... Oh, the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's unbelievable with Sam Talent. That's on your screen right now. Sam, what are you plugging tonight? I forgot to ask you. Tell us everything.
I have a podcast called Chubby Behemoth, and I have a travel show on YouTube called Wide World. You can watch it. We just went to Japan, and we went to Paris, and I'm very proud of it.
I love it.
SamTalent.com for tickets.
Thank you to our friends at Connect Mobile Health. The IV drips have been saving our lives lately as we have been enjoying our hometown of Austin, Texas. A lot of hot days on the boat. Shout out to our friends over at Ways to Well, keeping us super healthy. If, they brought Aaron Rodgers back in full recovery. They make you superhuman. They do a blood test. Check out Ways to Well. Thank you to Gel Blaster, of course, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, and all of our other friends that make it all possible. One more time for the best damn man in the land, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, Seth One, and The Madness. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Oh, little Dr. Phil. Okay. Hell yeah. We love Dr. Phil. Guest of the Year 2023. And we did it again. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen? Red Band.
I'll be in July. I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rock.
Is that still not sold out?
No, they just released new tickets.
Oh my God! Wow.
AmericanComedyCode.com.
Wow. Help Red Band fill up the comedy club he's been promoting for months in San Diego, people. The entire city of San Diego. It's a comedy club, people. Buy tickets for Red Band.
Thanks for all the support, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen? The first appearance of Fiona Cawley, amazing. Thank you, Hans, Cam, William, Madison Square Garden. We just opened up tickets for, so that's the other show. If you want to see Red Band, you can see him at the Comedy Club in San Diego or Madison Square Garden. New tickets just opened up for night one. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Mama, we made it. You're here. You did it. Congratulations to all of you. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Game Time, Squarespace, and Liquid Death. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. How exciting. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? That is indeed Charles Reed joining us on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns, joining us from the Zach Brown Band. They're on tour doing football stadiums all around the world. This is the one and only Matt Muehling on the electric guitar. The return of our dear leader, back from absolute chaos with Gary Clark Jr. all around the world. John Dees is back, everybody. And of course, the thriving, pumping stem cell machine of a backbone that we have, our bass player D Madness is here. How exciting! What an episode we have lined up for you tonight. Before we begin, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show? God damn it, every single week I have two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth on this show. This week, no different. Two legends of guesting on Kill Tony. From the Impractical Jokers and the Legion of Skanks, make some noise for Sal Volcano and Luis J. Gomez. God damn it. Fuck the music, you fucking motherfuckers. Horns only? Okay. I don't know whose idea horns only was, but I'll take it. Is that because Lewis is Puerto Rican? Well, okie dokie. No answer. What? Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, my family in the fucking brass section over there.
Hell yeah. There they are. There they are. Welcome back, guys. Sal, hello.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? What's up, Austin?
We love you. You're back. Been on the show multiple times. Life is good. I watch Impractical Jokers every time I'm on the road. I get Mario Lopez the fuck off my TV at those hotels. He haunts every hotel room around the fucking world, and I immediately put on True TV, watch Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, I listen to Lopez, actually.
I bet. But I know somebody who watches their own stuff. That's Luis J. Gomez, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, dog? He's
back.
Let's go.
He's back.
I'm back. This is, I think, my 14th Kill Tony appearance.
Yeah, you are riding high up there with all-time appearances from a guest. I'm very excited that you're back, and we're doing something special tonight. You guys may know that Luis J. Gomez runs literally the undisputed now greatest comedy festival in the world, Skankfest. And tonight he has informed me with all of his good power and grace that he will be awarding one comedian a chance to perform at Skankfest. So some